up, dog? What's up, y'all? Mama good. I think she's still on the cruise. I know she was on a cruise last week. Let's see how to do this real quick. What notes still gonna come up with today? I don't know what I'm gonna do today, y'all. I'm feeling the musical mood, but I'm also not feeling the musical mood right now. I just got off work not too long ago, so I'm a little tired. So let's see what we're doing. So, Shashina? What's up, Mike? What's up, Deb? What we doing? It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Mercedes, how you doing? Happy Friday. See, I'm tired, man. I've been up all day today, man, and all week for real. What's up, Tommy? What's up, David? How y'all doing, bro? It's been a week, bro. I tell you, it's been a week, man. try to do it on Fridays. Hold on. I'm good. I'm just tired, bro. Tired. Might be a show last week, man. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm tired, man. Might be something. Nothing new. How you doing? What's up, dog? I don't like the words no more. I never really did for real. I just like the color. Black and the gold. Black and the gold go together. So that's why I wear the hat. I don't really care for the team. Thank you for watching. Glad y'all enjoyed, man. Y'all be watching me on a Friday night. I be so tired, man. I be up working, taking care of business, you know what I'm saying? Like, doing so much, bro. Like, woo! The weekend, though. How you doing? Okay, Cashapp, PayPal, I use both. I mainly be on Cashapp for real, like. appreciate you, though, man, by the way. Hey nigga, shut up. What you in my chat for again, dog? Get out my chat, dog. You was here last time. I ain't got time for you today, bro. I'm not here for that. I don't even want you on my channel. Do me a favor and unsubscribe from my channel, dog. I don't even like you. I did a whole video on you, so. I ain't got time for that today. I really don't got time for that. I'm not in the mood. I'm tired, bro. I'm really tired, bro. I ain't got time for that. I'm calling us go take care of your mama, dog. Get out my chat. You and your mama sleep. Hey, Jesus is the way, repent and sin no more. Please don't come back in my chat. I'm gonna slap you silly if I see you, bro. You're not a real preacher. You'll never be a man of God or woman of God, whatever you is. You'll never be none of the things of God. So get out my chat with all that fake stuff. You're not deep. Stop. I don't have time for that today. I like this one though. I'm gonna save that. We're going to something else. Hey, y'all report this nigga, man. Keep on coming here harassing me. I'm tired of this nigga, bro. Unsubscribe from my channel, boy. I don't like you or your kind. Get out of here. Don't mess with me. I see you still broke. You in my comments. And just the FYI, if I did want to step in the pulpit, I got a better chance of doing it than you. I promise you, you'll never be a calling of God, so stop. God will never call you to preach. Guarantee you. As a matter of fact, what's your name? What's your name? Jesus is the way, truth, for life. You know, let's go to your channel, see what you got going. I know y'all, we're going to do this real quick because I'm going to rip this nigga, bro. Let's see what you got going on your channel real quick. Oh, that's right. I can't even type your channel up in the chat because you ain't got no channel, nigga, bro. Nobody watching your videos. But matter of fact, just to do you a favor, I'll show you a little. So let me see what you got going on your channel, man. To make you feel better, if I can see what's up with that. Why you subscribe to me too, you stupid idiot? Oh, as I thought, no views. You ain't getting no views, boy. You ain't calling to do this YouTube. Shut up, nigga. I'm not in the mood for that today. I don't feel that. Hold on. Nigga, you ain't no mailman. You're just an idiot. You a dumb man. That's what you is. You're not called. You'll never be called, bro. I promise you. I promise you on God. You'll never be called to do the things of God, bro. You're not reaching the masses. I guarantee you, you ain't got more than 50 views on your channel. So shut up. I reject your word, you little false Negro. Get it. You go get a hobby and stop trying to take the Messiah's name. That's why you fake. And your mama fake too. And your daddy fake. And your brother and whoever else in your family. Your auntie and your dirty uncle. Y'all all fake. What we got? What beat should I do today, y'all? I'll do you a favor. I won't. I wasn't going to do it anyways, but just because you said it, I'm definitely not going to do it now. Like, even if I was supposed to, I'm not going to do it now just because you said it. So, thanks a lot, stupid. I'm going to do drive-by snipers in my chat. Nigga, go on somewhere. I promise you on God, you do not get called to tell me that. Go tell your mom to shave her lip. Don't you worry about what I'm doing. Make that your hobby. Hey, yo, what am I gonna do with these beats? I'm so much not even in the mood. I don't even have time for this stupid little Jesus wannabe, boy. Boy, stop trying to be Jesus. I promise you will never be great in the Lord, so stop. I promise you, you will never ever have a title or a platform that I got, big bro. You just mad because you can't do it. That's why. Okay. Somebody's like, bro, who's you going off on? It's like, I was trying to show a dude I made a beat. I was like, well, look at some of the beats I done made on my last year, man. Choose which one you want if you want to buy one. He said, bro, who was that you talking crazy about? He said, bro, I was rolling. I said, man, this old wannabe deep nigga girl watching somebody's pockets. Get out my chat watching my pockets, boy. Yours will never be as big as mine, so don't worry about it. Y'all. Hold on. Y'all do me a favor. Y'all go report this nigga, bro. I'm tired of this dude. YouTube won't personally let you block people no more, so yeah, you gotta just pretty much report him. So y'all report him for me, because or him or he or Sklee or Skla, whatever they pronouns is, whatever they go by, because I'm tired of this Sklee, Skla, him, they, nigga. Oh man, I really don't have time for that, man. I'm just trying to do music. I don't even feel like doing music right now. I'm tired. I'm trying to go sleep. I'm gonna go sleep in a minute. What's up, Black and Mexican? How you doing? We're just talking about some wanna be Jesus freak that'll never be Jesus. I'm out. He said he's the mailman. Well, nigga, I'm the dog. Get out of my yard, nigga. Leave me alone. What's up, baby girl? How you doing? All right, Abriel, how you doing? You know, dogs don't like the mailman, so you a fake mailman too. So I'm gonna bite you. Now come over here. That ain't no compliment. Don't take it as no compliment. Negro just want you to be another pastor. They want you to be another king because they too stupid to do it themselves. I told you, man. People, they can never do nothing themselves. They want people to do it for them. Read your words yourself, man. Preach yourself. You don't need somebody to always tell you that. You got a mighty man of God. He got 500 messages. If you can't watch the 500 messages, what do you want me to tell you, bro? I'm not telling you nothing. And even if I did have a word, I wouldn't give it to you. Definitely wouldn't be giving it to you. I'd be giving it to them on the street. He'll never steal it. He'll never have a platform I have. I guarantee you that boy ain't reached the 64th of the souls in the world, man. He ain't even reached the 1.9999999 billionth of a soul in this earth, dude. I seen his channel. He only got like 50 views on his shorts because don't nobody watch it. You ain't influencing nobody, boy. I get thousands of views on my videos, and I was getting hundreds of views before I even had a big platform. You'll never ever have it, bro. I promise you. You'll never have on God. You'll never have a big platform, bro. On God. So. Because God don't even want to use you, Negro, because you stupid. You just a worthless soul walking around. You want to do something? I'll tell you what, little Jesus freak. You little Jesus want to be. You want to do something of God? God's telling you to go pay somebody rent right now. Go pay somebody's bill. Go give him some gas money. There's people on the street that need some money. Go give them some money. Help the homeless. Help the children. Help the needy. Help those in need. You ain't doing nothing on my platform. You ain't gonna tell me nothing because I ain't listening to nobody. So Especially you. I listen to you. That's a word for you. I got a word. See, brother, I got a word for you. God told me to give you that word. Now I ain't gonna get into it tonight because I'm like, like I did last time. You'll always be my son, boy. You'll always... like, I ain't gonna do it today, bro. I don't feel like doing it. I ain't got time for that, bro. I got somewhere to be at. Trying to figure out what I want to do with these beats, bro. I'm gonna give y'all good quality music. I know last stream y'all was probably like, Steven, get to the music. Why you going nowhere? Who are you with this dude? I don't know what beats I want to do, bro. I was messed up. I had this beat early in my head today. You know what? I can do this one. That's all. He'll never be a man of God. He'll never be a woman of God either. You won't even be an insect of God, boy. The insects give God more glory than you've ever gave in your life, Negro. God to get his glory out of a dung beetle before he get his glory out of you. You just an idiot. That's what you are. I guarantee you, your shorts I seen with you posting the word, don't nobody want to hear your word because you ain't called to do it. That's why you only got like 30 views on it. Nobody watching it. If I posted the same thing, you know what? Matter of fact, I'm gonna steal your content. I'm gonna go post the big pictures of the word, and I'm gonna do the same scriptures that you're doing. And I guarantee you, I'll probably get around 2.4 thousand, if not a couple of thousand, on mine. Why you still got 30? It was your idea, but I just took it from you because people want to hear me say it. They don't want to hear you say it. Like, boy, a dirty fly got more purpose than you. Even the fly knows to give God glory. I can do that. Let me just do it to 5. Yeah. Let me do this. What's up, Becca? How you doing? I didn't see you there. I was too busy thinking about stealing this guy's content. You know me, I don't even do that, bro. But I'm just like, you know what? I could have thought of that. The same Bible scripture you was trying to post that got 30 views, I'm gonna post it and get 3,000. People say, oh, it's a good word, Steve Jr. Yeah, because people listen to me before they listen to you. I'm not subscribed to your channel, you subscribe to my channel. I couldn't have found you off 30 views because YouTube ain't pushing your video out to my algorithm. YouTube's pushing like Mr. Beast and who's that other person? Top contents, man. YouTube pushing like Cat Williams and Dave Chappelle. They're not pushing you, boy. They like, bro, he done stole God's name. We ain't gonna push his content. God gonna strike us, so you trying to push his channel out. Play your channel garbage too, bro. I can tell you're an unlikable person, and I can tell your mama an unlikable person too. Now, onto this beat. This beat will give God more glory than you've ever given in your life, boy. This beat worked more than your whole life. Let's see. Let's see what I can do. I'll probably do that. There's a Minute Maid. It's just in a small bottle. I'll tell you what, this Minute Maid is more important to him. If I seen you hanging off a cliff and I seen this bottle hanging off a cliff and I can only choose one was gonna satisfy my thirst and one was gonna get on my nerves, I would save the bottle of Minute Maid because it would refresh me to go do God's work. You ain't gonna refresh nobody doing God's work. I'll let you slip in that lava, boy. I'll tell you what. Move, Tank. Move. I'll tell you what. This here shoe. My shoe. Look how beat up it is. This is just some shoes I throw on. Slippers. These shoes got more worth than your whole existence got, boy. People will pay to have my shoe before they pay to have your word. I promise you. Gotta get more glory. Gotta make the shoe talk. Literally make the shoe talk before he make you talk. My shoe didn't be like Peter's them garment. You know, they garments was touching people and they was getting healed. People get hit off my shoe, boy. They won't get hit off your word. I promise you. There's more power in this right shoe than you got in your whole entire life, boy. You ain't never had the power of God in your life. You never will, so stop. You'll never be Pastor Darby. I'm gonna show you that right now. I'm gonna tell you what, my mama better than you. She got more spirituality than you. My little sister got more spirituality than you. You'll never be able to do things with God, so don't worry about it. You'll always be a commenter and a loser. I'll tell you what. Y'all want the truth? You want the word? I'm gonna give you the word. I got Pastor Darby's message right here. Anybody that wants it, it's $49.99. This costs more than what your whole life costs, boy. People will claw each other through the doors to get this message. They'll never hear your message. That's why you got 30 views. I could post this whole video right now. His whole sermon on my channel right now. I guarantee you to probably get 100,000 views. If people want to hear before heard message of Pastor Darby, I could put all your videos together for the next 7 years of you doing YouTube. You won't even make it over 300 views. Nobody will pay to save you. Nobody will pay to hear you either. Believe me, you'll you like the Negroes in the Bible that wasted their talents. They hid their talents. I'm like, what you gonna do with my talents? Like, well, you thought you was doing something with it, but then nobody wanna hear it, so you hid it. So I could have got my talents back and put interest on it. That's right, you ain't got no talent. I forgot. Looking at your channel, I can tell. Anyways, again, the messenger. I'm the dog. Don't come back in my chat. Now, we're back on soul music. How much y'all think his beat worth? More than him? I'm trying to think. Hold on. Tell you what, this one note has more than you. This note helps the song. It'll be worth more to you. Now, I'll tell you what, I'm so not in the mood right now and I'm so tired, I'm just gonna freeze. I told you, every time people come and talk, I'm gonna give y'all a good show. I wasn't even gonna do it tonight for real. I was kind of tired, but you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and show him. This is my King James version. He said I need a King James Bible to make the keys my King James Bible. Okay, this is the King James. Y'all getting the King James on the keys. Literally. King James on the keys. What King James your mama, nigga, bro? Your mama never be great either. That's why she birthed you. Thank you, CB. CB understands. CB understands where my talent lies at. CB understands you're praising him in the music. Yeah, I get his glory out of my music. I don't know, CB. There's some false prophets among us that say that my goal is to do something I'm not called to do. What's up, Mystery? How you doing? Mystery knows. Mystery knows. That's why they like, where you been, bro? Because Mystery knows God gets his glory out of my music. Yeah. You hear that, you false prophet? You false prophet. You little false prophet. You'll always be one. I rebuke thee and cast you out, Satan. Lucifer, Beelzebub, don't come back. They're gonna make me hit the old Reverend Lonnie Love on them. Satan, I rebuke thee. I'm the real Reverend Lonnie Love. He said, down Satan, down Lucifer, Beelzebub. Does my eyes deceive me? Yeah. My eyes don't deceive me. There's a nigga among us. And he ain't a good one. Let me focus on the music, y'all. I know y'all be like, bro, be quiet. Yeah, internet prophecy. I don't do that, man. Come on, stop, bro. Leave me alone. Let me take a tally. Would y'all rather hear this beat, or would y'all rather hear him preach? The beat or him preach? Get out here if I call the 7 sons of Sceva. The dude that had the demons with the 7 sons of Sceva I'm trying to mess with. I guarantee you, them demons will mollywop you, boys. Go on somewhere. They don't know your name. They never will. Now, back to the music. Ooh, I like it. Groovy. Oh. What y'all think? Y'all feel like dancing like David danced? Oh, we're not allowed to do that. Hey, I'm gonna start laughing like Pappy off of Proud Family. Hey, guess what? I guess this ain't biblical. I'ma praise you in this storm, and I will lift my hands. I don't know what that is. Yeah. I'm gonna stop y'all. All right, girl. What am I doing with this beat? What's that note? Yeah. Send me, bro, I gotta check my emails, man. There's been so many people sending me emails, dude. Like, everybody been sending me emails. I've been getting emails from Google. Everybody been sending me stuff, man. I got over 13,000 unopened emails, bro. That's just too much stuff, bro. I ain't even feel like doing this tonight, bro. I'm having some fun. I told y'all, I love when people talk positive, but I love when people talk negative more. It just makes you do the exact opposite. I love being defiant. I love when people make me mad. I'm gonna just do the opposite. It's yeah, anyway. 2 beats. What's your email name? I can just type it up in my email, and it'll send me to that faster. Cause I'm trying to tell you, man. I had another follower hit me. I had a couple of followers hit me up in the emails, man. I've been trying to respond to everybody. Along with working, man, I ain't had no time to do nothing, bro. I'm surprised I even had time to get on here, bro. Like, bro, my arms are dark, dude. I've been out in the sun the last couple of days. I don't know if y'all can tell, but my tan is all off. You see that? Tan all off. Let's light up here. It's darker down there. I gotta go even myself out, man. Been working in the sun the last couple of days. I think that's why I've been tired, bro. The beat. What y'all think? Am I still supposed to be in the pulpit or am I supposed to be on the keys? Oh. Can y'all hear the glory of God in that? Do you feel the presence? Can you feel it? Sure, I try to keep all my water in, man. Like it's been so hot, dog. I'm real bad at drinking like Monsters and Red Bulls and stuff. Like they give you a boost of energy. So I'll drink like 2 of those in the morning, man. Like just cause they're so good. But I try not to drink them too much, man. Cause, you know what I'm saying? Like, try to keep water in me. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if I did preach, I'd be more powerful than that nigga, bro. My vlogs ain't even preaching. I'm more powerful than him trying to be deep and spiritual. He'll never be deep and spiritual. Give me that unquenchable water. That water to quench my thirst. Hey, I bet you $5 he don't got the waterfall of Jesus. He thirsty, that's why he in my comments. Now remember I told y'all I don't preach in my I'll never preach to you in the comments. So that fake profile that was going around that was pretending that was me. I was trying to add somebody back, and I realized before I was even trying to respond to their comment, this fake profile don't respond talking about sending a donation to Africa or something, some old weird Negro. And the person thought it was me, so they responded. It's like, oh, what? Because it said something like, I seen a word for you. And they was like, oh, what word did you have? I had to block that person and be like, I responded to the person. I was like, look, man, I ain't send you no word. That ain't even me. I just said thanks for commenting on the video. I said, I ain't sending you no word. Because he got excited. He's like, I'm from the UK. And what word did you have for me? I'm like, none. I was like, literally none. I said, that wasn't even me saying it. You know it ain't me if they're saying it, because I ain't going to give you no word. Yeah. There was a couple of profiles. One was a white man trying to act like they said the same thing. They had the same paragraph. Another one was of me. I think it was 2 of me, because Beck actually told me. She said somebody's in your comments pretending that you or whatever. And so I took a look that day and I seen it. It was like 2 profiles pretending it was me. Took my profile picture and everything. Had some weird username and was telling people to donate words. And I was like, first off, that's my money. If anybody gonna give money, they gonna give it to me. You ain't taking my money. And second of all, I'm like, bro, I ain't giving you no word. I ain't telling you to donate to nobody. But the foundation of Steve help a Negro out foundation. That's what you gonna donate to. I ain't telling you to donate to no charity in Africa. I ain't never said that. I like this beat though. Yeah, man. Hey, I keep trying to tell people, bro, you don't have to be on no pulpit to serve, man. Your service is needed everywhere, man. Your greatest service you can do is give back to others, man. Like, give to others, man. Like, when I'm talking motivation, that could be a form of preaching. I'm not saying it's not preaching or nothing. That's just me trying to help people. I'm not here to reach weirdos. I'm not here to give you no deep word and revelation. I'm here to help people who are taking their life, man. Trying to help people survive to see another day, man. I guarantee you that nigga ain't stop nobody from doing suicide. They ain't stop nobody from doing nothing. They just trying to preach to people who think they deep. I ain't here to reach y'all. Daddy never liked y'all. I don't like y'all either. Like, nobody likes y'all. The world don't like y'all. Christians don't like y'all. Because y'all representing Christ wrong, man. Keep your words to yourself. You got kids out here dying, man. People dying every day. They don't want to hear your little small scripture that ain't affecting nobody. It don't affect nobody when you do it. Maybe if Pastor Darby did it affect somebody, you ain't. So that's why you got 30 views. And don't get me wrong, like I said, I ain't knocking nobody's, views. There's nothing wrong with not getting a lot of views, because I don't always get a lot of views, bro. I'm just saying, like, when you trying to talk that mess and you on somebody else's page. Like that girl that tried to get on my page talk about she did a video on interracial dating. And I took a look at it like, bro, you ain't even past the 250 view mark. Like, you said it like you Keisha Cole or something. Like, you ain't get no views. That's why you trying to use my name to get views. Let's go to some smooth pads, bro. I want to do something with some pads. I'm in like a smooth mood tonight. Let's keep it that way. I literally was going to have a disclaimer here like, y'all, I won't get angry tonight. I ain't going to raise my voice today. No arguing. And I looked up and seen that. I said, oh, then the Negro is back. The Negro didn't learn his last lesson, so now I got to teach the Negro his lesson. Slow that down just a little bit. That's a little fast. Hold on. Let me speed it back up. Shoot, I forgot what I was doing. Oh, it was almost it. Man, it's fast, bro. Hold on. Nah. Like I said, bro, we don't care if you talk about Pastor Darby. We've never had a problem with it, man. Even if people do a video talking about Pastor, we don't care, man. It's only when people come negative or they trying to cap off his name for, you know what I'm saying? Like when you try to take the man videos and profit off of it, because they're not sending them to Destin Ministries or where they can find the video. They send them to their channel. So we don't care, man. You can say his name. I mean, he ain't exclusive. We're just saying if you want to do, you know, just have some respect, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about respect, man. There's people that talk about Pastor Darby all the time. I don't get offended by that. I don't care. I've seen videos where people was like, hey, you know, they do look like a small snippet on Pastor Darby, like, hey, you know, he preached a good word. I don't care. I mean, I don't watch their videos, but I've seen it like pop up. I don't care. You know, even the people that do negative ones, I don't really care. But at the same time, it's just like people just they disrespectful, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know True Tell. I just, like I said, a lot of times, man, I just be joking. I be joking because I'm like, that's how much I don't care. But I'm just like, at the same time, I can joke and hurt your feelings. You know, to me, it's funny. I know I'm not what they think I am, but at the same time, I can hurt their feelings by telling them they'll never be a preacher. So they swear to God, they think they're a preacher. Like, you'll never be one. You using God's name in vain because you thought you was going to be one. You ain't. You won't reach 50 souls, boy. You'll reach more people on YouTube than you'll reach in real life, I promise. I be playing around because it's funny. I like to make y'all laugh. I like making myself laugh. You know, sometimes I'll be like for real, and sometimes I'll be just playing. So it's all for jokes, man. Like I said, I'm cool, bro. You can say whatever you want. I'm just trying to pull up in a Rolls Royce, man. I don't care about you. So I feel like I want to do something with this one. Let's clone that. Let's do no praise, yo. Man, we cool. We ain't tripping. I told you, we only say stuff about people that disrespectful. We don't care. We ain't tripping. It's only when people perceive that they know us. That's only when we say something like, you don't know us, man. Like it's so jigaboo in my comment. Well, you don't know nothing. Porch monkey, coon rabbit, nigger, spook. Now let's do we're gonna do magical piano. He said, I know a place where we can all get together. Indoors. That's where he be at in his room in his long socks and his dirty briefs, listening to Luther Vandross in his drawers. I learned to just be sarcastic with people. Like, bro, I'm so nonchalant. I don't care, bro. I think it's what makes people mad about me because, like, it doesn't hurt my feelings. Like, I just go off on you, but at the same time, I laugh because I'm more successful than you. Not like SpongeBob, so I'm good. What can I have with this, bro? I told you, man, leave me alone, bro. If you get upset. I'll be all right. Hey, baby, mama. Me ahoy, and say it one more time. Eva Biba. Hold on. Alright. What's this note? This would be a what? So that'd be what, a C sharp? Or that'd be a what would that be, a F sharp? Demonic, I gotta watch that video. What beat do I even want to put to this? I don't know what beat to even put to this, y'all. I feel like this is one of them type of songs that don't really have a beat. I don't know, bro. I ain't got a beat to this. I kind of like it the way it is. Let's see what kind of guitar I got. Save this one. Call in the night sky. Oh. Oh, where's our buddy at? I ain't seen him back yet since. He must have left for good. Maybe he really did take his little subscription and go. I don't need your subscription. I still get paid. Please don't come back and mess with me. I'm still not in the mood to even do jokes tonight, bro. I'm like tired. I'm like real tired, bro. I don't even feel like getting all riled up, like even joking, bro. I'm tired. And I'm still doing more numbers than you doing, boy. Yeah. They're like, Stevie, don't do it. his feelings? What's hurt your feelings when you realize you'll never be called? Dudes be thinking they preach. It's like, bro, your calling is to work in the kitchen, boy. Start small, man. Be humble. That's why I keep saying, like, bro, be humble. Be just, that's all you gotta do, man. You doing the things of God. You ain't gotta have a mic. You ain't gotta have a platform like I got. Like, bro, I started off being humble. I served under Pastor Darby for years, dude. Like, still serve under the ministry, bro. Like, you serve, man. You know what I'm saying? I have a better chance playing the back. I love playing the background. I love being the. That's why I kept saying my next video is probably gonna be on like the heart of a servant, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, serving is important. I love to serve, man. I love to help people. It's not always about having the platform. It's about serving, bro. You know what I'm saying? People need you out there more than they need you in the pulpit. You know what I mean? You do something nice for people, you reach them. Like, that's how you reach them with God, bro. You walk around here, bash people on the street corner, they're not gonna listen to what you got to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about serving, man. You definitely serve. So, in all seriousness, I know I joke a lot, but in all seriousness, like, for real, man, if those of y'all in the comments, I'm sure y'all know y'all serve, man. It's all about serving and having a good heart, man. Being of service. You know what I'm saying? It's not always about trying to preach. Like, even what I'm doing for y'all, I'm doing a service. I'm just, I didn't even realize I'm doing a service, but y'all enjoyed it, so this is what that is. And then y'all do me a service when y'all tune in, y'all donate. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? That's how we help each other, man. That's doing the things of God, bro. You want to be spiritual, that's how you do it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think I'm just gonna go off of samples right now because I'm too tired to even think. So yeah, buddy, I'll be nice to you, okay? I'm sorry. I should have never yelled at you. That's not the way we talk to people. Even though you are dumb and it's not my fault your little pea-sized brain can't understand that things don't work the way you want them to work. I'm sorry you're not gifted and called to do the things of God. I'm sorry you'll never have a platform like I have, buddy. Buddy, I'm so sorry that you'll never be on my level. You'll never be on Pastor Darby's level. I'm so sorry, man. I'm sorry, dude. Dude, if only you knew how sorry I am, dude. Like, totally, man. My feelings are as hurt as yours. But, at the end of the day, brother, it's not like a you problem. Just pray to God, man. Just be of service. Would you like to hear it? You want to hear a service story? Negro, please. I know y'all be like, what's wrong with him, bro? What's wrong with Steve? Alright, let me see what I can do, bro. Keep it short and simple. What am I doing, bro? Forget what I'm doing here. What we gonna come up with today, fam? But yeah, I am sorry, man. I'm sorry that you have a really big nose. I'm sorry that you're very, very greedy. Where's my jerk? I need my jerk because I can do something with those. See what we got, people. Yeah, just start small, bro. Just be of service, dog. Oh. Hold on, let's see what I got, y'all. Bro, I love that sound, though, bro. What's up, Alex Jones? How you doing? Look who showed up. I feel like I did something with that guitar already, bro. I don't want to do that again. That's it. Hold on. Let me go back. Fucking that too. Ooh, that's hard. I'm feeling that right there. Hold on. I'm also fucking that too. Let's do some voices. Let me do some voices in there. What note is that? That is E minor. So E minor would be G. Would be G. Let's try G. What I do? It's only half a beat. Just making sure. Yeah, Daddy used to watch Creflo Dollar, man. He watched Creflo Dollar. He used to watch Rob Parsley. He used to watch, of course, Jakes. He watched all of them, man. He ended up being better than all of them, but didn't mean he didn't watch him. He didn't think he was better than them. He just was himself, bro. He said so many times, he's like, bro, I'm not Jakes. He said, I'm not TD Jakes, man. Little did he know he way better than Jakes is. You know what I'm saying? And there ain't no shame in nobody. It's just, that's the truth. Alright, what we doing? Hey. Should I use this now? I can probably use this one. You be liking all my beats, don't you? Every time I look at you, I love this one. This is the one. No, this is the one. Sometimes I be like it too. I'm like, I don't know which one I like more, bro. Like, I know the voice on there at night, so I need something else, so I miss something. I need hold on. I need another. true man of God right here. My brother in Christ. This is my Levite brother right here. See, God calling him. God ain't calling the other dude. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Now, the beat's fire right now, man. I like this dude. His dude Hendrix right here, man. I like this guy, man. He's a good dude, man. That other dude in my chat professing to be wise, but he's a fool. Nobody likes him. Everybody welcome Hendrix, bro. I said Hendrix. I don't know how to say that, but. See, that brother's a true Levite. That other brother, he's an imposter. An imposter, I tell you. Nah, y'all. But this is missing something, bro. I'm missing something. Hold on. It's missing something. Woo. Let me see something. Let me go to let's go to honey. It's probably something in honey. Missing something though. I'm trying to think. Hold on. Maybe I will come up with that. I'm like, I'll do the unquenchable thirst. That's what I call it. Because that nigga unquenchably thirsty in my church trying to preach. He said he a mailman, right? You know, mailmen get thirsty. They be up on their feet all day walking around. He thirsty because I had to chase him out my chat. Like the dog chase him out the yard. You ain't no preacher, boy. You'll never be a preacher. Yeah, Hendrick, man, you always cool. This brother right here, man, he's cool, man. I like this guy. There's a lot of people that be in my chat. I know y'all probably be like, some of y'all probably don't think I remember y'all. I do remember y'all, man. There'd be a lot of people on the daily I be trying to hit back, but some of y'all remember y'all, man. Y'all cool. And some people get noticed for the wrong reason. Like old buddy. But it's okay. Nobody will know him because we won't look at his videos. But hey, guys, why aren't you watching my videos? Come on, man. I'm the YouTube king. I'm the YouTube king. I'm the YouTube king. I'm the YouTube king. There was a viral video going around this dude. He was a 4chan dude. He was like, why didn't you guys watch my videos, man? Like, come on, guys. He kept saying it. He went viral because he kept saying it. Like, he was like, I'm the 4chan king. He said it like 6 times. I'm the 4chan king. It's like, bro, nobody gonna watch your video. You talking like that. This beat is hard, though. Ooh, that go perfect with that. Yeah, it's all Hendrix. See, that other brother in my chat, man, he'll never be a man of God. You will, bro. That other man won't be a man of God. He'll be God's footstool. The guy that God used to crush. Like, boy. I bet you guys were like, boy, I gave you one job. I gave you one job. And you messed that up. Don't screw up my name. And what did you do? You screwed up my name. Let me focus, bro. Let me see. I need to get a pretty cold in oil. Let me try this one. Attend his mom. I told him to go attend his mom. Probably what he went to go do. Let me figure out these notes, bro. Sensation. If you end up doing being a pastor, bro, be careful. There'll be those that hate on you, bro. They gonna be jealous of you, man. They jealous because they can never do it, bro. Just for no reason, bro. Like, you just doing the right thing. They gonna be jealous of you, bro. That's just what they do, bro. Niggas be hating, man. You just gotta learn to laugh it off and smile it off. Like me, I just throw a fire rose and laugh at it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what other brother that Jesus Christ? That other brother trying to be Jesus Christ? Hey, man. I just got a letter in the mail from Google today talking about they gonna pay me more. Did you get a letter in Google for getting views? Did Google notice your name to give you a letter? No? So why you in my chat? Google don't know you, I don't know you either. So why you over here? God don't know you either. Even the devil himself don't want you, man. Nobody wants you. You on the app. You might as well just go join the Astro Bill. Asteroid Bill. That's the most useless thing in the solar system. Useless! And we're back. I'm trying to tell y'all, these beats gonna be going for sale. How much you want to bet I make more of one beat than he make up his whole career? Stevie, don't do it. Oh. I love how I can make y'all laugh and still do my job at the same time. I ain't gonna lie, Sunday I was kind of off. I was like, bro, I was doing more of the hollering than my job. Buddy hit me back. He was like, bro, I was trying to listen to the beat, but you was around. He said, who are you talking to? He said, yeah, I saw a little dude in the comments. He's like, yeah, he said, it's always one of them. I said, bro, I'm trying to tell you. Somebody hit me back. They was like, it's another Alexander in my chat, or Alexandra, whatever their name is. They hit me back because they a mom. They was like, you funny. They said, I'm a mom, but you was doing a lot of mom jokes. They said, you so funny. And I said, yeah, no, I'll be playing with you. I ain't got nothing against moms. It's only when dude talk crazy, I gotta go marry his mama. Like, I don't got nothing against his mama, just got something against him. So if his mama's single and good looking, I was gonna marry his mama. I said, I love my single mamas over there, bro. I love my single mom. Y'all cool. Y'all cool as all that. I don't like y'all sons, though. Y'all sons be stupid, so I teach me a lesson. Oh. Not Mike. They came over here and started it first. They started it first. Don't start nothing with me. I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna name this beat. It's called New Chapter. And what it's saying, this sound is called New Chapter. You know, maybe I name it that. It'll be a new chapter in his life when I marry his mom. It's gonna be a whole new chapter. But a new chapter for your son. For your son. Yeah. Ooh. 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 Bring that beat in. That beat is hard though, bro. Now we on to the next. We'll be super productive today. Bro, I wasn't even gonna do live stream like it tonight, bro. I was debating on if I was gonna get on her. I was tired, man. I really was tired, man, until I seen little buddy come in. Now I gotta prove I'm gonna be a stepdad, so gotta take up the mantle. Responsibility. Men hold it down. Yeah. Alright, let me see, bro. Let me leave little buddy alone before he go hurt himself. I thought I was the pastor. Yeah, you thought wrong, boy. Boy over there thinking too hard. You're gonna have a brain blast. Boy tossing and turning that night. He thought he was a man of God till I broke his little spirit. Over there staring out the window. He doing the old Charlie Brown, staring out the window. What? Let me see what I'm gonna do, y'all. What's a good sound I can do, bro? Hold up, bro. Oh, y'all gotta stop making me laugh, bro. No, did he? Hold on, let me see something real quick. Before I respond to y'all, let me get an idea going. I'll be blaming y'all, bro. Y'all the reason why I can't focus, because y'all be making me laugh. I'll be looking over at what y'all saying. Hold on. Bro, I like these sounds though, man. I can do something with that. That brain blast. Now see, I'm gonna put on my little Dirk auto-tune. He thought that the streets need him, but they really don't. He thought that he a pastor, but he really not. No, no. I had to tell a boy, get out my comments with his little nonsense. You'll never be a man of God with that nonsense. You ain't got no comments in, got no comments in, you rude. Let me stop, bro. Put on the streets, put on the streets, put on the streets. He for the streets, he for the streets, he for the streets. Hold on, bro. I should really do something to that beat right there. I was just playing at first, bro. I kind of like it though, bro. It's kind of hard. He for the streets, he for the streets, he for the streets. If I catch him, I'ma give him the beats, the beats, the beats, the beats. Alright, bro, let me stop. Let me focus. Gotta stay focused. What space? Nah, y'all know I be playing with the mom jokes. I be playing, bro. I love the moms. I ain't got no problem with them. It's just they son. Oh, they crazy daughters. I want like a soul feel, man. I'm in a soul mood tonight. I'm not really in the mood to really do a lot of like up tempo fast stuff. Maybe it's because I'm tired, bro. I ain't in the mood to do all that. Should I do something to that, bro? Because I was just playing it first. That piece kind of horrible. I know, bro. We about to make some fire, y'all. I'm just gonna allow the Holy Spirit to move through me. Since Buddy think I'm not using the NIV version. I'm using NIV your mom. Yeah, I'm on Facebook. I'm under should be under A Steve. I think that's my name on there too. I don't know. I'll be changing my usernames around, man. Add me on just see if you can find me on Facebook and make sure you find the right one because I was giving a couple of people the wrong Instagram and they was DMing me on. I don't even got that account no more. You're gonna watch a master at work. Hey friend, how you doing? How you doing? They were my channel. Who think he talking to? He talking to me. Yo, let me over here. I told you I be coming to my channel then. You'll always be a Norbert boy. You won't be a Respucia. You'll never be in charge. Yeah, I was about to be fire. Oh, I can do something with these, boy. This piano, I'm sorry. This piano is speaking on this nigga, bro. It remind me of, you ever seen the Boondocks? Uncle Ruckus starts singing the song about Don't Trust Them New Niggas Over There. He said, Don't trust them new niggas over there. Don't trust him. He one of them fellas that Young Metro don't trust. Young Metro don't trust that nigga. Oh, let me see something. Why does it sound like the Cosby Show or Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood? What up? Peace and abundance. See, I like people like that. Positive. I love y'all, man. Y'all good people. Nobody in my comment. He probably struggling so hard. He ate a bowl of rat stew. I gotta do something with these guitars. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? You'll always be, always be. You'll always be my neighbor. Or my neighbor girl. Yeah, buddy eat rat stew, boy. I'm really trying to think what guitars I can use in these songs, yeah. Trying to find the right guitar for some soul. I might have to slow it down. Bro, I wasn't even in the laughy mood, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't even feel like getting on live stream today. Y'all making me laugh, bro. Y'all done brighten my spirit. Just like Buddy's bowl of rat stew tonight is brightened. Hold on. Yo, buddy, my comment. I love y'all too. I don't love that boy from Neverland Ranch. I left that boy over. I look forward to seeing y'all too, man. Y'all be on here. I look forward to hearing y'all, bro. I be seeing y'all name in a little bitty circles, and it's got y'all names. Like I be saying, like, that's why I said I was confused on which Alexandria was. There's like two of them in my chat. I can't see like all the way from far back here, so I can see like when nobody came on my page. I knew it was him because his name was super long. His name was taking. It was almost like a chat. His name was taking up like the whole daggone space bar. And so old boy from Neverland Ranch. I'm like, here he come. Mystery stew boy. Boy probably eat a stew with beetles in it, man. Shut up. Beetle teeth. Beetlejuice. Yeah, you ever seen Emperor's New Groove? And they was eating the mystery stew with the beetles in it or whatever. Or it was like a big old roly-poly or whatever. He said, oh boy, my favorite. That's what old buddy be eating, a steamed roly-poly. Shut up, boy. I like this. Yeah. See how I can bring y'all love and joy and funniness at the same time? That's what we're all about, people. We're all one big happy family. What's up, y'all new? I ain't seen you in a minute. You been missing you missed out on Sunday, bro. All the jokes was golden, man. Oh man, you missed it. Yo, why am I do this? What's kind of hard right here? I'm hearing something in my head. Let me see. But should it be slower though? I feel like it kind of be a little slower. You think this was smooth? It's pretty good. 85. Slow down a little bit. Yeah, I forgot what we're gonna put in these, y'all. Let's go to no, before we do that, scratch that. Before we do that, we're gonna put in a string. This better not restart my program. I promise you, if it starts my program, that's the end of the screen. I mean it. Y'all won't see me for like another 3 days, dude, or 4 or whatever. Hold on, let me see. Let's do this one. Yeah, something. And then we can do hold on. This needs to go down just a little bit. Life been good. It's been real good. I've just been chilling, minding my business, telling buddies that they ain't real preachers. So yeah, it's been good. Mr. Rat Stew, Mr. Rat-a-tat-tat, Rat Burn. Good night. You have a great night. Catch you on the next stream. Actually, you don't like it. Turn it down. Hold on. Turn it down first. Turn it up. I feel like I want to strum on that. Hold on. Let me see something, y'all. I gotta put a strum on this thing. Oh, what's this? This one. So that's D. So I gotta find the right strum pattern. And then let's do what's this one? We'll do a G. Let's do a G sus. No Diddy. Jesus. Let's do a sus4, no Diddy again. No, that's not it. I like a, let's do an add 9. That's what the notes called. It's called a sus. Like guitar notes would be called like sus4, sus5. I'm like, yeah, no Diddy. Definitely no Diddy on that one. There would be no freak offs over here. Only freak off in my chat is an old boy trying to claim he's a prophet. He's a freak. I feel like the accusations are true, man. Diddy weird, man. They all weird in Hollywood. I wouldn't trust none of them, bro. I'd never sign a record deal. You ain't gonna freak off me. No, sir. Would not be happening. We all would like a contract. We don't want that contract. One day, no lie, man. I'm gonna do a whole live stream where it's just pretty much no talking. We're gonna call it solo. Just solo music. I'm gonna sit for about probably 4 hours, 5 hours, and just make nothing but just stuff like this. Smooth stuff. I know it'd be hard to listen to me on the off chances, you know what I'm saying? And then you hear me over howling at people arguing. Got fast for like 20 minutes. What idea you got? What you got? And it better not be anything Diddy. And don't come here preaching either. I had to deal with one person. Don't be the second person. They gonna sue Diddy's socks off, man. I'm trying to tell you. Oh. Something smooth. This is a real smooth tune, man. Now I think about it, it's real smooth. Give me a I need some shakers. No Diddy. Let me see. Oh, I like that. Oh, let me see. Yeah. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? A word? Talk about come on, son. You know what? You ain't lying. That probably would be pretty good. If I can find some of the messages where he says it. That'd be hollering, man. Like, you gotta turn the tones down. I probably will put that on a couple of tracks. If you can find me a video where he says that and timestamp it, I probably will. Because there's so many videos, man. I don't know where he be putting it at. Hold on, let me see. I'm looking for a shaker. Again, no Diddy. I need no, not that shaker. I gotta look at it right there. Let's do a short snippet. No, short. Duplicate it all the way across. It's the hardest part about this. I gotta keep doing this, man. I hate doing this. So no. Let's take it off the last one. Ooh. By the way, I always see you, Truth Teller. What be your favorite tracks of mine that I be doing? Which ones do you like the most? Yeah, hey, just time-step a video for me. If you can find a video where he says that and time-step it for me, just hit me with it. And I'm gonna try to edit it. Hopefully YouTube don't copyright strike me again. I got copyright struck again, y'all. And I cried. But this time I don't think it's for Sounds of Music because I was talking crazy. They said you get -$0. You get -$10, dude. Like, I ain't get no money, bro. pissing off everybody, man. Like he come messing with people. I'm not even in the mood to even deal with people like that today, bro. I feel good, but I'm like tired, bro. I don't want to be disturbed. You know what I'm saying? People just come here disturbing me. And I'm like, usually I got the jokes. I don't really have the jokes right now, man. I'm like, bro, I'm really tired, bro. I don't have time for that nonsense. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, like, people think they know Pastor Darby, bro. Pastor Darby did not want to deal with the people, man. It would be so bad, he didn't even want to look at the comments. Like, bro, on YouTube, he would have my mama do it. He was like, I ain't trying to look. He said, man, I ain't trying to look at that, man. Because it throw you off. It's just like, even though you ain't got to listen to him, it's like, people negativity throw you off. And he didn't want to look at it because he knew, like, people going to make you mad. You know what I'm saying? He had a little bit more grace with there. I don't care about nobody like that. So I'm like, bro, I'm going to let you know what's up. One time, y'all, somebody called this old dumb Hebrew Israelite nigga called mama and was talking crazy. And he was talking crazy, demanding Pastor Darby on the phone, and he don't want to talk to no woman. And so Daddy was over and he said, give me that phone. And she was like, no, I'm sorry. He said, give me that phone. And so she was like, no, let me just handle it. And so I think dude ended up hooking up on him. He said, Missy, when I tell you give me that phone, you give me that phone. He said, you let them nigga talk crazy. He was like, Daddy's about to go off on this dude, man. He said, when I tell you give me that phone, give me that phone. This dude was talking crazy. Now, you know, Daddy would got under them, boy, it would have been something. It would have been up. I said, I like him a little weird Hebrews like that, bro, man. They be taking it too far, man. That's why I said, that dude that did a video talking about mama poison Daddy. I said, he probably Hebrews really like I'm going to beat him up. It's a bald head. I'm going to slap him on his bald head, too. No Diddy. I got to say that now. Even when I say I'm gonna beat you up, I gotta say no Diddy now because I ain't trying to think people, you know, I'm zesty. Oh, yeah, Daddy ain't played it, man. Daddy did not play that, bro. Did people want to hear some stories about Pastor Darby? Hey, y'all gonna ask that word if he got any stories about Pastor Darby. I bet you he don't, because he ain't never met us. The only story he got about Pastor Darby is what he watched on YouTube today, because that's the closest you gonna get. You know what? This one's called Staying Up. Okay, I'm gonna say that one more time. You know, after I do these, bro, I can never find them again, right? I got so many beats in my folders, I can probably never find them again. So don't ask me to pull these beats up again, bro. I don't even remember. I don't remember where I put them at. So they somewhere on the files. Hold on. Let's do something with some. Hold on, let me start something new. I'm just in a string mood, like a pad mood. Stuff with the pads. I love that, bro. Like Daddy, I won't say Daddy was paranoid, but that's why he ain't really like people running his church, man, like without him, because he was like, Negroes get indignant, think that's their church now. He was like, nah, man, I ain't letting a Negro run my church. Like I said, Daddy didn't trust Negroes. Yeah, I can dance. I know the bachata, I know the salsa, samba, I know all of that. Like I said, I be hanging with the Mexicanos, man. You got to dance around them. And if I hang with them, I hang around my peoples. Like, you got all black folk almost know how to dance for real. We ain't got no two left feet. We know how to dance. I just ain't danced on camera. I ain't danced, like, on my channel. Man. There's a lot of stuff I want to do on my channel, man. But I'm just ready to combat all these weird Negroes. It's not biblical to move your hips. It's not biblical to do the song with Negro. Your mom ain't biblical. Because I'm seducing your mama with all my sauce. Poppy with the sauce. The sauce. Oh, Lord, he got too much sauce in his body. Yeah. sleepover with cousins, man. You don't do sleepover with Negroes, man. They take all your stuff. Wake up and your stuff gone. I got something. You don't want to go like that? No, I don't want to go like that. That's real talk, man. Your stuff be gone. Especially in Louisville, boy. They'll rob you so quick you won't even see it. Look, all up in your refrigerator. One time, Daddy told me to pour him a cup of Big Red, and I went to go pour him a cup, and so I put some for myself because I was like, well, I deserve a cup of Big Red, so let me give you one. And of course, Mama found it out, and whenever Mama found something out, she just telling. And so he said, "Oh, you take my Big Red, I'm gonna whoop you." I was like, "I get a whooping for taking Big Red." And I said, "Why I give you $2? I want $2. I'm gonna whoop you for that." I said, "I can buy you a whole Big Red." Mama come by, "Steve, he drinking your Big Red." I was like, "Why you got sad like that? You could have just, I'm gonna tell your daddy he drank his Big Red." Mama was so dramatic, man, when she would tell daddy, bro. Like, she loved telling daddy. She'll still be looking at you while she's telling them, but she got her head touched. She's like, "Steve, he ain't heard doing that. Like, why can't you just go tell him? Why you gotta like look at me and then tell him?" Like, and that show when you hear the, "Come here, man, come here." Should I slow down now? We're just gonna do our praise yalls all night, man. You feel me? Clone. You feel me? You know, sometimes I know it's how we talk up here. We say a lot of like, "You feel me? You hear me? You hear me? You hear what I'm saying?" But I think I say it a lot more now because I'm used to saying it. But I think I say it a lot more now just to piss people off because there's people in my comments. "He wasn't close to his dad. He said, 'You feel me?' And you talking like you from the streets." I said, "Well, I'm just gonna keep saying 'You feel me' every like 5 seconds just to make you mad." So that's why I'd be like, "All right, guys, today we're gonna just do something simple. You feel me? You feel me?" I know I'm start talking Memphis. You heard me? I'm gonna start saying you heard me. Like, you smell me. Brother. Let's do my set, for my clique, for my family. Yeah. You know what? Let's do this. I might be able to get away with this one. ASVAB. What is that? What's up, Nay? Y'all be all up all night. Nay. How you doing? Congrats on this sub. You deserve all the blessings. Oh, thank you. No. You deserve all the blessings. You deserve all the blessings coming your way. That one nigga on my chat, he ain't getting blessings. He's getting beat up. The boy probably stewing his rat stew as we speak. What's up? Jesus. Hey, what did she like? What did she do to make them niggas that mad? Bro, what did she do? Bro, you be hearing them stories how people be getting shanked like 120 times? Like, bro, when you standing there just shaking somebody for like 3 minutes, your arm gets tired and then you like switch? Like, bro, how do you stab somebody for and the craziest story, they still live. I'm like, how do you live after 120 stabs, bro? That is crazy. That'd be the person that that'd be the person that like gets shanked 121 times and still live, and then they get like salmonella and die. Like they die from like something small, like mad cow disease or something. Like, bro, how do you live off of that but you get taken out by something small? Like, I don't understand that, bro. On 3 different occasions. You think I'm gonna let a nigga on my chat talk crazy? Like, I'm gonna be down and depressed? Nigga, please. Trying to make you feel bad. I said, boy, I literally got a bullet inside of me. What do I look like? Man, what you got to say, boy? Bro, he was like, he said, man, you think I'm gonna let somebody take me out? Like, I'm gonna let somebody make me feel bad after all I've been through, all the hell I've been through in life? You think I'm gonna let somebody take me out? Like, come on, nigga. Are you serious? That was very little you could do to like really hurt daddy's feelings, man. Like, I mean, he would get pissed off kind of quickly and he was disrespectful. But like, when it came to like for real, he didn't care about him. He cared about his family. Like, he cared about mama, especially mama. He cared about mama. Like, that's what would make him mad. Like, man, please. mad at the way you delivered the message. I'm like, so? I'm like delivering the message to them, bro. I'm like, yo, I don't care. I'm not gonna be through like, you think I'm gonna cry because you don't like me, Negro, please. Don't cry to your mom, man. After I marry your mom, I'm gonna go cry on her lap. She gonna feed me grapes. So it don't matter. I'm for real, bro. I'm gonna find more. I'm gonna find your mom. Hold on, let me see what I'm gonna add. First off, let me turn those down. Those are kind of loud. Turn that down too. That's kind of loud. That's a really good question. When is my um I don't even know, man. At this point, I can come out with like 6 albums of y'all. 6 albums of 30 beats on each, man. I don't realize how many beats I done made in front of y'all. I'm gonna put something together because I got another album before this one coming out. So this is just the tipping point, man. I'm gonna put all this on my R&B channel. Your cousin trying to poison you, bro. What kind of cousin y'all got, man? It be your own, bro. That's why Daddy said he'll never write a will. He said Negroes try to kill you, like so they can get your stuff. He said I ain't writing no will. Something happened to you mysteriously. I'm trying to get your stuff. I wouldn't write a will either. I'll have like some long lost video somewhere. So after I'm gone, long and gone, they'll find it like they hit the piano keys, and there'll be like some type of note underneath, or like a thumb drive, be like play me, and then like they'll take it and put it in there. Like, all right, if anything ever happens to me, I want you to run my music. I want you to send my money. I'll be like, put my money in the grave with me. My money ain't going to nobody. It's going to myself. Put it in there with me. All $50,000. Put it in there. Let me do this real quick. Oh shoot! Let me hit that note. Yeah. Could be that, but then again, like I said, Daddy knew Negroes. You know Negroes, man. Like you can't trust yourself around people. It was like, oh, how much? He got 100,000 saved. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to. Y'all heard the story about that back in Chicago back in like 2013? That dude that killed his mama for the insurance money, like 90,000 or whatever. And he was in there flexing, throwing up money in front of the chicken heads and stuff like that. I said, bro, that's why she should have never told him that, bro. Like, you don't ever tell people that stuff, man. But you know it's gonna be somebody that fall out with you one day. You gonna tell your peoples what it is. One day somebody gonna fall out with you and they gonna be like, you know what, I could use 50 grand. And they gonna mysteriously offer you. Like, man, he fell out the window, just I don't know what happened, man. He said he wanted to jump. Like, niggas, when they get desperate for their 50 grand, they gonna be like, all right, let's suicide him real quick. And then let's cap off insurance money. That's why I say you better treat people right, man. You better treat people real right, man. Because people know you got a life policy on you, they gonna take it. And they gonna take your life with it. Dude being like, honey, I can't stop. Somebody had to cut your brakes. That's why I said you don't live a paranoid life, but I be paranoid sometimes. That's why I said I treat everybody right. If you don't know, man, you done pissed off somebody, they work in the mafia. You go start your car, boom. Like, you better be nice. You better be nice to people. Is it 50K for real? I was just joking. I didn't know it was a real number. Bro, I just say that. How do I know this? I don't know. That's crazy, man. Never know, man, what somebody thinking. That's why I respect for everybody, because I don't know, man. People is white, black, Hispanic, everybody, man. Like, people capable of some wicked stuff, man. Like, you walking down the street, somebody hit you with a blow dart. Just sit there with your groceries on the ground. Just So I said, people will finesse your pockets, man. People don't, they doing it in broad daylight too. They don't care, man. People ain't got no shame no more, boy. Carbon monoxide you, bro. People come up with crafty ways, man. I seen a woman, she was pouring bleach in her man coffee, bro. Like, she was doing it every day, which I don't know why she thought that was gonna kill him, but she was doing it every day, pouring bleach in his coffee. He started setting up cameras, and this stupid idiot was still pouring bleach in his coffee. Like, did a whole investigation on this nigga, man. Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy, ain't it? People pouring bleach in your coffee. That's now you see why I don't take some people. I don't know. Niggas gonna slip some cyanide or some rat poison in your drink. I never understood, especially when people be going out, they be going to these bars and going out drinking, and they be taking drinks from people. I'm like, dude, I wouldn't trust nobody with my drink. I wouldn't leave my stuff nowhere. It's like, you crazy, man? You know people in there with all types of demons, man. People in there, they in there to do mischievous art. You gonna leave your drinks in the room? You gonna take a drink from a nigga you don't know? I'm like, bro, that is not cool. People are too trusted. Just way too trusted, bro. Yeah, that's why I don't eat everybody's food. The number one thing I hate, bro, is potlucks. I will never ever eat nobody's potluck. I don't care how nice you are, I would never ever eat your food, bro. Ever. And that's no offense to nobody, but I'm like, bro, people are disgusting. It ain't even witches, man. It's just people just nasty. Like, people be scratching, man, and sweat, boogers and stuff. I'm like trying to have that in their food. I better watch how y'all treat people, boy. I'm trying to tell you. I took you to I made a whole voodoo door at you. Wake up in the middle of the night. Nigga, what the got nigga doing the nigga doing the Thriller. You gotta be nice people, boy, and not bleeding mysteriously. That's why I said, bro, y'all better be real nice, man, because people crazy nowadays, dude. Let's just say you don't want to find out. Don't go around nobody talking about voodoo because niggas gonna do some stuff, man. I ain't trying to find that out. I ain't trying to stand up in the middle of the night and twist me like a Tweezler. No, sir. You done made them mad. They gonna make you feel they wrath. Twisted you backwards like a Tweezler, and they gonna fold you like a pretzel. Like, no, sir. You ain't gonna be doing that. Your face is where your spine used to be at. Like, no, sir, I don't trust people, man. But that's what Pastor said, man. He said when they went over to Lagos, when they would go to Nigeria, he said around 6 o'clock be rush hour. He said everybody's trying to get home because they know if you stay out, no, this thing gonna attack on Nigeria. They said everybody knew if you stay out late, you stay out. That's when the witch doctors and all the witches be coming out. They said that's the witching hour. People be going out there like doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? You posting your success, man. I told you what they do over in Africa. Like, they hear your child doing good, they'll put an X on you just because they mad. They tell it's like Negroes here. They see you got more money than they gonna take you out because they don't like the fact you doing better than them. Like, everybody be doing it, man. It's just weird. But they say San Antonio like it. They said San Antonio because it's more Mexican. They known for it's like a crab in a bucket mentality with them too. I said, bro, it's like it with us. I said, y'all just the same as us. We do the same thing. You can't stand and see another Negro make it, man. Like, we don't like it. People, even if I couldn't stand to see you make it, I'd never put no hex on you, bro. Like, I'd be like, oh, you ain't gonna get far. But I'm like, I ain't gonna put a hex on you, dog. Like, that's a little extreme. Put us a voodoo doll on you. Catch you over doing that. Don't. Got you over doing the Thriller. Oh, sir. Big fire, bro. I like this. Dude doing that don. And everything can be a joke to me, man. That's why I say it's hard to take me serious. It's funny. This is why I love humanity. Because it don't matter what goes on in the world, man. Somebody gonna find a meme and turn everything into a meme. Like an asteroid that wiped out mankind can literally be happening in the next 3 hours. Literally, it's gonna be memes all day, bro. Just people gonna be posting these funny memes. So it's like if you go out, at least you went out laughing. Like that's the way I want to go. If we all go one day, let's go out laughing. Let's go out funny. Well, we know we in Armageddon. Like I want to have some laughs. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like I ain't about to sit right here crying all day. Like pray a little bit and then laugh and then go on to glory. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff just and it kind of makes you feel a little better because it's like look, stuff be funny, but it's like people we're special, man. We got each other's backs. You know what I'm saying? Even in these hard times, like I remember when COVID came, man, like everything was bad in 2020, and people were still finding ways to joke. They were using the Jordan crime memes. It didn't matter what happened, bro. It was just everything was funny, and that's why I liked it because it was funny, man. Like in our darkest times, we still have a sense of humor. Like even with me, when I got shot, most people were like, "Why you laughing?" I'm like, "Bro, I just find anything and turn it funny." Like, you know what I'm saying? If it happened to me, I'm cool, bro. I'm just like, you just find comedy and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I said, in the days where they do them DNA splicing or whatever, however revelations look, I'm gonna be laughing when I see these turtle doves mixed with a goat head or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or when they be like, what's something funny? Man, I'm trying to think, bro. I can't think and do this at the same time. Nah, they're gonna demonetize me again if I play these samples. Hold on. Bro, I love that song though. I understand. You just know I don't take nothing serious, man. That's why I said people be on and talk crazy to me. I just find comedy out of it because I'm just like, what you gonna do about it? You gonna do about it? Better be respectful though, Steve. Nigga be trying to voodoo me or something. You better not. If I'm sitting that back. They get on her with a neck brace. So yeah, y'all, they got me. I just like to apologize to whoever I offended. I didn't mean what I said. Negro, please, I'm sitting that back. You better contort yourself. Shoot. Better turn around and do a whole owl. I'm gonna do a whole 360, nigga. You better not sit that nowhere. I'm sitting that way back. I understand. And then when I see you, I'm gonna hit you so hard, your face gonna turn around that way too. You're gonna be stuck like that. Hold on. I understand. Nah, y'all good people, bro. I love y'all, man. You tell Mr. Postman to wait a minute. Don't come over here messing with me. I understand. Shoot. Bro, I'm not gonna sample, man. Bro, it was something funny I was about to tell y'all too. I forgot because I'm thinking of these samples and I'm thinking about Mr. Postman. I forgot what I was gonna say, man. See, that's why I don't like that Negro, man. He distracts me from what I'm doing. Oh, man, Negro probably sound like Pacha. What's going on, man? I was here because I got the summon. Are you Cusco? Mr. Cusco? Shut up. He probably went to do this like, Demon Llama where? Woo! Shut up. I use my Disney references on you. That's how weak you is. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing right now. See, y'all, it be y'all fault, man. Y'all be distracting me and making me laugh. That's why I can't think straight. Try to think what I'm doing here, man. I was sampling something. No, because I can't sample because they're going to demonetize me again, bro. Like, I need to get paid, man. They can't keep demonetizing me. Anyways, I still got a check in the mail from Google. Did you? Postman, you probably the postman that delivered my check in the mail, Negro. Since you talking about you the mailman. Thanks for my Google check, dummy. It's more than what you make an hour, so it don't matter. Yeah. Oh, silly, goofy Negro. He wanna. She said, and him on the head. Bro, Bro, why is that movie so funny? I don't know. I keep referencing that movie. The Emperor needs his drink. Right. Right. That's how I really be, bro. With people that be talking to me, I'm just like, right. Yeah, okay. Speaking of drink, hold on, I need some Minute Maid. The drinks are a little bit on the warm side. Hold on, bro. Where am I at? See, that's why I can't focus, bro. You're making me laugh. Stop, man. Hold on. I'm trying to think how I want to do these songs, bro. I would say this before I get started, bro. Y'all think I'm bad. Joe was worse than me. I think Joe's kind of cool now, but Joe used to be worse than me, dude. Like, I'm talking about, I don't think that was none of us on Joe's level. Joe was worse, dude. Joe referenced that movie so many times. He would do the like, bro, Joe would he would turn comedy into anything. Joe could never take nothing serious, bro. He was super arrogant. So, like, you couldn't y'all think I'm bad. Joe was way worse than me, dude. I'm no sample, man. I can't sample. I don't think I can sample no more songs, bro, because they keep striking me for that. Which I don't mind, but just today, I want to get paid. I want to make money, so we're going to make money. Let's just come up with something original, bro. I'm feeling it now. That made me laugh. One more thing about that movie, though. It's funny. Because it reminded me of what she said, I never like just British puffs, never. And then he was like, the wicked shall receive their reward from above. And Lily said, that'll work. Like, that's how I look, man, you gonna receive your reward, Negro. That's what me. Thanks for my Google check, Negro. You still my son. And you better come back next month, because I get a check every month. You better deliver the next check, too. And it better be on time, like it says it is on YouTube. It better be on time. Shoot. Said he the mailman. That just shows you how deeper I am to you, bro. I got jokes for your comeback. Lord didn't call you, boy. Let me say that you made. Minute Maid's good, man. You gotta try some of that. Don't try the mango one, but try like the fruit punch. It's good and it's cheap. Just like Mr. Postman in my comment. As bad as if any of y'all that's ever going in the struggle, man, like I said, there's nothing wrong with the struggle, bro. But I understand you could be Mr. Rat Stew, man. Like, y'all could be doing what he's doing. You ain't struggled till you had a bowl of rat stew. If I find the right sound, I could turn it into something good. Give me something good, bro. I need some good stuff. Boy, I'll tell you, rat stew. Mr. Ratatouille himself. Bro, I try to tell you, bro, leave me alone, man. We come and mess with me, bro. I'll do impressions. I'm start doing my impressions now. Just to piss people off. I'm gonna do my best Gilbert Godfrey impression. Why you come over here on my page? You didn't have no business being over here. So why do you think now you can come over here and mess with me? Right? I practice my impression. What sound do I want to use, though, dog? Let's do... You know what? I'll probably make an Afro beat. I need to hear some... Stop making me laugh, y'all. Stop. I need to do some Afro beats. Let me hear something real quick. Y'all laughing emojis. That's what be getting me. Let's see. That Kung Meow rice. Oh my god, bro. Y'all silly, man. Boy eating a wish sandwich. He wish he had some meat to go with it. Some molded bread. Hold up. What am I doing, dog? I need if I could have found that sound, man, I don't know where I put that. Let's try this. Are you heading to bed, True Teller? Appreciate it though, thank you. Yeah, True Teller's so nice. They be in my comments all the time. They are super nice. Like that's the definition of a positive person, bro. Not saying y'all ain't just. I always see them. They are so nice. I like them. I'll tell you who I don't like. Dude named probably Randy. That's probably his name is Randy. Messing with people. Randy. Here comes Randy. Don't pick him to be on kickball teams. I'm stupid. You just mad because you never got picked for anything, and now you don't get picked. My God. Good night, True Teller. I appreciate you. Love y'all. Ciao, ciao. All right, hold on. Or is it shoot? What's up, bro? Just got off work. It's like everybody just now getting off work, man. Yeah, I watch scary movies. You know what scary movie I just watched? His mom. Mom's a scary movie. This whole life's a scary movie. In a world where people try to be false prophets. Yeah, nigga, please. Watching your video, boy. You know what? You and that other little weird nigga on my chat, y'all made a good team because y'all think people really care about y'all videos. Nobody watch our videos. I promise you, nobody watch our videos. They can get Rihanna to advertise your video and still nobody will watch it, bro. Nobody watching your videos. They just paid her a lump sum of money to advertise. I do you a favor, nigga. If you're in my chat, send me the link to your video. I'll do a reaction to it, get you some views, and get you some likes on your little videos. And be like, y'all go over to this channel, subscribe. He's a good person. Like she or Scully or Squad, whatever you do. Let me do I ain't gotta do his portion. Nah. Yeah. Stop playing my name, man. Alright, man, don't be playing with my name, you hear? I need you to unsubscribe from me YouTube channel. I don't need you on my channel, please. I don't like your kind. Ababa wata. Can't stand Negroes, man. That's the one thing you good at is being a Negro. I knew that'd be faster. They be a hater, man. They don't want to see a young boy win, man. That's all it is. They don't want to see you win. They want to see you lose, man. They just want to see you lose. That's why I said be busy watching your pockets. Like, boy, you going to grow. You going so broke you can't even afford to pay attention. You can't even pay homage. That's how broke you is. Like, well, pay me my homage. You in debt. Lonnie ain't never had a first name, man. Get out my chat. They be so demanding. That's the part that makes me laugh the most. They be so demanding. It's like, bro, how are you gonna tell me? Switch out the keys for an NIV Bible. No, I don't think I will. Thank you. I'm good where I'm at. You know, I had your mom joke there, but I forgot what it was. I forget. I'm gonna let you slide on that. Probably like, stop messing with that boy Steve. I can't take the mom jokes anymore. It's really pissing me off. Like, no, mom, I gotta show him I'm cold. I gotta show him I'm cold. See, God's calling me to talk to him. Yeah, right. Like, no, mom, I'm gonna show him I'm great. I'm gonna show him I'm great. It's like, give it up with you. I'm already 45. He ain't doing that, nigga. He was online. Hey, he was online. He seen it. That's why he was like, he seen I was decked. Like I said, people see you all decked out. They like, you need to be following the word. He was like, nah, bro. I'm pretty sure if we look back in the Hebrew days, didn't they say when they left Egypt, they took all their gold and their earrings and they necklaces and everything they had. They stripped them Negroes of everything they had. Like, they were, come on, my buddy. Don't get mad at the Hebrews. Like, they didn't want to took all the Egyptians gold. Like, come on, boy. You know we are flashy people. Like, never please. When I get enough money, I'm gonna have a gold-plated Bible. I'm gonna have a gold-plated Bible with gold pages. The word literally gonna be worth more to you, Negro. Like, Negro poor in real life and poor in the spirit. You poor in both. Like, bro, you ain't rich in neither. Nigga, shut up. You don't know the first thing about the Beatitudes. You don't know nothing, man. You don't know nothing about the fruits of the spirit. What am I gonna put with this nice beat? I need bro, y'all. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all who it is. Alexandra and Mystery. I mainly be seeing y'all the laughing emojis, and y'all know y'all laughing emojis be making me laugh, dog. Y'all be throwing me off. Y'all be making me talk more than what I'm talking, bro. And then Michael join in, and then the rest of y'all join in, bro. Y'all be making me laugh, man. That's who. You wasn't in last live stream. Yeah, that's who I was going off on. Watch my last live stream. You'll see me going off for like 30 minutes straight. I be playing, man. I joke around. That's just how we joke, bro. But at the same time, it's like, bro, like, leave us alone, man. You don't mess with me. If it was up to Negroes, man, we all be in a communist society. So, because they can't make it. I remember talking to this one girl, bro. She was slow, man. Slow. She's like, I think communism is a great idea because it makes the other person not have more than the other. And it doesn't make people feel bad. And we can all be the same. And, you know, it's not even the world of rich or poor. I was like, dude, you are the dumbest person I've ever talked to. I'm like, bro, who says that? And then you look at them, and I said, this is exactly why you want communism, because you can't make $1.50. Like, bro, you mad because everybody else got something you don't. And then you talk to them, and they was like, well, see, society is just so messed up. I was like, bro, you the part of the society that's messed up. You the reason why society is messed up, dude. Like, talking like that. I said, do you know what they did in communism? Do you know what they do to people? And you mad because somebody got more money than you? Like, are you stupid? I said, see, you don't never have. I said, some people just never have nothing, bro. Yeah, they don't never have nothing, bro. They so dumb. It's like, I really think it's a sin to be that slow. Like, bro, you cannot really be that slow, dude. Like, for real. So I think it's a great idea. We all need to go to a society where, like, and you know who they're going to be the first ones to get the mark and listen to martial law? You. They're going to go get Negroes like you. That's why I said, old buddy in my comments talking, I guarantee you when the persecution day comes for Christian, he going to be the first one selling people out. He going to be the first one taking mark because he can't survive without eating. Like, Negro ain't never fasted in his life, boy. He fake preaching now. As soon as they start persecuting you, he going to delete all his Bible videos off his page because he don't want to be persecuted. Negro, go on somewhere. He going to rat all y'all out, all y'all secret house locations. They want to make up an excuse why he can take the mark so he can live. Well, don't say no more in scripture, but you can't. Technically, if you're being honest, man, God said endure to the end. Like, nah, Negro, you doomed. It ain't real, boy. You ain't personal persecution. That's why they want me to get up and do it, so I can get persecuted, so they don't have to. Notice they ain't show his face on his profile or none of his videos, because they don't want to get persecuted, but they want you to put yourself out there. Like Daddy said, they want him to go out there and get stoned. They don't want to get stoned themselves. Like, nah. He said, man, nigga, you get out there and preach. That's why I'm telling people, like, bro, you get out there and preach. What you trying to use me for? And After my brother, they Roman candling me because I had to say the word. And then you over in the background had nothing to bunker. Like, nah. I want to live too. I don't want to be. I mean, we gotta die one day. That's cool, but I ain't trying to be sizzled up, bro. Like, you ain't gonna saw me in half, and then the rest of y'all gone, bro. I'm gonna point out all y'all in my chat, like, nah, see, man, see, Mike was in there, man, and they stole some for Christ. They got my back. I'm like, nah, man, I got some real soldiers. Got some real people in there. Yeah. Y'all better be standing with me, because if it come back and it says user not active or user not found, I was like, dirty Nick, bro. Sold me out. I ain't gonna laugh, bro. Like, I know it's crazy, you know, if we gotta die for the name of God, but I honestly think if I ever have to, bro, God forbid, if I ever have to, I think I'm gonna die laughing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm gonna make them mad. Like, like, nah, we gonna go. It's like, you might as well go out your own way, bro. I think they would probably just like torture me more. That's probably why I need to stop playing, because they're probably just torture me more. Like, you need to do it out in the name of Christ. Like, what? I can't understand your accent. Sir, do you mind? Keep on making them mad. Why don't you make me your mom? Like, bro, you can't even break my spirit. Playing with me, dude. What am I doing with this beat, man? Why y'all always distract me, dog? I wasn't even in a funny, happy mood tonight. Y'all don't make me get in a funny, happy mood. I'm mad, bro. I've been working all day, and YouTube ain't paying me for my last video. And I'm hollered like 30 minutes at this Negro. Like, I shouldn't be happy, but I'm happy. Right now, we on Operation Rent Money, bro. Like, for real. Like, the bills are due, and I don't know if y'all been checking around on my latest stats, but I don't even have a little bit of it. So we're gonna have to figure out how to get this money. Yeah, I know I fight, but I'm gonna go out laughing too. I mean, God forbid, like I said, when I got shot, bro, like, it was crazy, but at least I was laughing in the moment. Like, if it would have been my last moments, I would have laughed, would have smiled. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't ever want to go out crying. Oh, like, man, I'm a man. I want to go out like a man, bro. Like, if I'm gonna go out sperm, I'm gonna go out laughing. Like, that's just how it is. I mean, imagine, like, you know, God forbid, but there's ever like a nuke simulator. Like, say they nuke the world, and I mean, it's gonna be so fast, you ain't gonna feel it. You gonna disintegrate. So I don't want to be sitting like, oh my God, I want to be sitting there like laughing, just like, ah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, take me. Like, I want to go have fun, bro. It's like, you gonna wake up in heaven. It's like, I might as well go out. Like, shoot. They say, put him in the Chinese water torture. That probably be the only time I won't laugh, bro. Ain't nothing funny about that. I don't like water, so. I'm like, no, wait. Wait, I can tell you what you need to know. I almost take the death 3 different times. Water was the second time. No, water was the first. Then the other one was second. Get a shot was the third. Technically, somebody pulling out guns on us. That was the fourth. So yeah, no, I don't like water. Bro, I almost drowned like at least 7 times in my life, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. The last time was the worst time. That was the last time. But, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all a story, bro. Super quick. I remember I was in like I was in 2nd grade, bro. This is one of the craziest stories I remember. I was in like 2nd grade, bro. We went every Tuesday or whatever, we would go swimming. And we went, we was learning how to swim, taking swimming lessons, dog. And I remember we had these like goggles. We would get these goggles, and some of them had like little reptilian eyes, like, you know, like snake eyes, reptile eyes, whatever. So I had one of those. And I remember walking. It was like 4 feet. So keep in mind, we kids, we small. So I was walking in the pool. So I was going in the 4 feet area. Remember, I was tall. The water's tall. We short. So I remember I was walking. Stop. I was walking, And I remember just like nothing, just the water just overtook me. So, bro, I'm literally telling you, like, bro, I'm underwater, breathing in water. I don't know what I was doing, how I did that. I'm literally sitting on the bottom of the pool. I'm looking up, you know, you can see like people floating above you. I see all my classmates. I see the instructor, whatever. And I'm like, does anybody notice like I'm down there? Like, bro, it felt like I was under there for like a long time. I don't know how long I was under there, but it felt like I was under there for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And so I remember I was swallowing water. You know, your nose hurt, the back of your head hurt because you're swallowing water. And so I remember I was trying to like swim and get out, and I couldn't. Bruh, I'm telling you the craziest thing, bro. They told me I was swimming. I remember feeling myself, like I was twisted like a torpedo, bro. I'm not even lying. I literally was like twisted sideways like a torpedo. Like, you know, like the Olympic swimmers that be doing that, like twisting 360. Bro, I remember doing that. But I don't remember doing that myself. And they told me, they was like, bro, you was in the water swimming. I'm like, I was? And they was like, yeah, you was in there swimming. I said, bro, I was drowning. I'm thinking of swallowing water. I'm thinking of my final end, you know what I'm saying? And I remember somehow I came back up for sweet, precious air. And I was like, I was looking up to there was a teacher right there. And I'm like a baby. I'm like, And so she picks me up and pulls me out the water. And they said, dude, you were swimming. I said, I think it was the Holy Spirit. I think it was God or something, bro. I was swimming and didn't even know it. And I was like, y'all wouldn't touch me. And they said, no, that wasn't us. They said, bro, you were swimming. I said, man, I don't even remember twisting, bro. I don't remember doing it. That's why I'm saying it had to be God, bro. I don't remember none of that. Like, nobody touched me. I don't know, bro. It was crazy. And after that, that's when I had a huge fear of water. And then after that, I always had a huge fear of water because I was trying to fill up the swimming pool one day. And I told y'all the story with Daddy. We put the water hose in the pool and I was already in the pool. And so Daddy said, all right, so hand me the water hose. And then I picked it up and like pointed at him and it got all on him. And he looked down in him and he looked at me. The cold slap. And I remember how bubbles in there too. I don't know how I fell into the bubbles. I don't know how I remember that. But that was like bubbles in the water, bro. Like, it was like dishwasher liquid or something. But yeah, man, I ain't never had no good stories with swimming, man. The other one, I remember I almost drowned because I jumped in a 12-foot pool. And I don't know why I did it. Listening to people, that's why I did, listening to people. And everybody's like, we're going off the diving board. So me, like an idiot, you know, Negroes can't swim. Me, like an idiot, got on the 12-foot diving board, jumped in there, did a whole front flip. And I think I landed it wrong where the water got in my nose. And so I said, oh, it hurts. So I'm thinking like, you know, oh, you know, you're going to hit the bottom. You know, it's like just 12 feet. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll just let myself float down and jump back up. And I was falling for a minute. I was like, bro, I don't feel the ground. Like, bro, I'm floating for a minute. I said, hold up. I didn't take a good breath after I jumped in there either. So I was like, hurry up, get back to the top. So I'm like racing. And I'm like, oh no, I'm not going to make it this time. I'm never going to make it. I'm thinking, I'm never going to make it. And I'm like, I was on my last air, bro. Like, I was on my literal last air. And somehow I kept, I'm just like you're so dramatic, bro, when you about to drown. That's all I say. Like, if I ain't never like people, I would never try to save somebody from drowning, bro. They gonna drown you trying to save them, like, bro, for real. And then the other time was, what was the other time? I don't even remember, bro. I got bad experiences with water. That's why I don't like doing that. But yeah, that last time we was in Costa Rica, I almost drowned for real. Like, there was no way I was supposed to walk out of there, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I was not supposed to walk out of there. Joe was over there drowning too. He started drowning first, and I noticed I started drowning. I was like, bro, what the heck is going on? I was like, bro, what? We over there drowning. Bro, I don't know why the first thing, it was funny because one of the first thoughts in my mind, I was like, I'm about to die here without a girlfriend. I don't know why I said that. I was like, bro, I ain't got no girlfriend yet. I'm single. I said, I'm about to die. Bro, I don't know why I was thinking that. And I said, no, we're going to pray, Steve, we're going to pray. And I said, Lord, did you get me out of this situation? Please, Lord, you get me out of this situation. I said, anything you want, Lord, it's yours. Anything you want. Like, bro, I'll tell you, I was praying to Fennell. Bro, I was praying to Fennell, bro. I mean, I'm not even playing, bro. That sounds funny, but I was for real. I was like, anything you want, Lord, I'll give you anything you want. Just get me out of this situation. You know, people be doing that, they be deadline and stuff. But you just like, Lord, if you do it one time, you have it one time. You know what I'm saying? I was for real. I was like, nah, man, you gotta save me from this situation because I'm about to die here. How do we get on this, bro? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I figured it's that time of night. Let's have a conversation. Collect calls going out right now. Anybody want to ask me something? Ask me right now. Floor is yours. Go. why I said I don't listen to people, man. People get you in trouble, bro. That's the crazy thing. I do actually want to skydive. Like I actually want to skydive one day. But I only want to skydive like over Dubai and stuff. Like I don't want to just jump anywhere. I don't know. My fear was like, bro, what if that parachute don't open? You just gonna splat. I done heard too many stories, bro. I'm terrified. Are you talking about an actual airplane? Shoot. If there's one parachute and there's like 500 passengers, I'm sorry, man, but I can only probably grab like 3 of y'all. But I gotta pull the parachute, so I gotta have one hand free. So actually, only one. I can only take one with me. It ain't my destiny to go yet. I was like, no, you don't understand. I gotta fulfill the work of God. Gotta save myself. You worry about y'all? I would do a hot air balloon. Mama and Hannah just did one of those. I prefer they have like backup parachutes in there, man, because I'm like, if this thing go down, bro, like I don't. That's the only thing I don't like, man. Like when stuff like that goes on, like you don't really have no control over it. Like we got backups, cool, but if not, like nah. I think it would be fun though, like how people be doing the Air Force out of whatever the Army, and they got to jump out them planes. Like, I think that looked kind of fun. I remember one dude said they was training him to do that, and one guy was like scared. He was scared to jump out, and they was like, go, go, go. And he was scared to hold on to the thing. He said his drill sergeant came and just pow, just kicked him out the plane. I said, yo, savage. That's crazy. I said, I'll probably be the first one out just jump. That looked fun, bro. Man, I wouldn't even go in a submarine for 5 minutes. I don't know, no sir. I don't do the water. I don't do that. Like I said, you ain't got no control. So if there's one leak, one hole, one pressure, whatever, like, bro, everything can implode. I don't trust that, man. I don't trust none of that. That's what I'm saying, like, bro, when I have kids, I'm like, I already know what they're gonna be into. And I'm like, dog, like, we did this. That's how we didn't know Daddy knew, man. Like, Daddy was like, man, I was a kid. He said, bro, I did the same thing y'all did. He was like, y'all ain't smart enough. Like, for real. Y'all keep hearing, I got a couple of friends from here. They'll go to Albuquerque like every couple of weeks or so. I've been to Albuquerque once, and that was going to LA, and we didn't even stay. It was so small. Albuquerque's small, man. It's a real small place. Hey, man, I thought about the tsunami. I was like, dog, like, if you ever see one of them, like, what do you do, bro? Like, what can you do? There's nothing you can do. Like, you know how much that would hurt, bro? This force of water crash you into something, like, bro, that is... I told you, man, y'all scared of guns, bro. There's worse ways to go to guns, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, water's worse, dude. Like, for real. Could you imagine death by cavities? Like, bro, if you had cavities that hurt every day like a mug, man. Like, bro, that's worse, dude. Like, told y'all, man, slug, bro. I'm literally telling you, bro, a slug. A slug, it literally is like not even. It's like about that big. It's probably not even bigger than that, bro. So like a slug, it's very small. Versus like water, bro. Fire, like, bro, that hurts. Really being out to Arizona, man. I think we drove through there. I got a homeboy who live out in Phoenix. He said everything pretty much going out there. Like, it'd be cool out that way. Bro, you been hanging, man. Like, bro. Can you imagine back then, like, they used to have, like, like execution styles, bro. Like that's crazy. That's how people was depraved. They just go watch your execution. Like that was like a show. Like that's crazy. I'm so sleepy. I'm tired myself out with this funny nigga over here. Bungee jumping? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Ever, ever, ever in the history of ever. That's like a disaster waiting to happen. Definitely not. No water slides either. I don't trust them either. I did that one time, never did it again. Bro, I don't do stuff with water. I don't do stuff with extremely high heights. That's just a lot of stuff I don't do, bro. Like, I be scared of a lot of stuff, bro. Like, look, nigga, we ain't supposed to be in the air like that. Like, bro, unless I got a parachute, even still, I don't know how to use this thing. But especially bungee jumping, like, bro, you just secure about one little strap to your leg. Oh, no, I don't trust that at all. Like, because what if they made the rope too long? And then you think you about to bounce back and you just bounce up in eternity. Like, that's it. Hey, Daddy would have loved y'all too, man. If y'all respectful. Eternal Wealth Ministries with Michael Poole. Okay. Where your ministry located? I do zip line. I did zip line before. Zip line's pretty cool. Ain't not really like too scary about that. Oh, Staten Island? Okay. That's what's up, man. I ain't never been to Staten Island yet. I ain't even been up to New York yet, dog. I ain't been up there at all. Like, okay, first time. That's what's up, dog. That's what's up. What brings you over here, man? How you find out? The algorithm just popped up or what? Oh, for sure. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I love hearing that, man. People that listen to Daddy, man, they listen to Daddy like every day, all day. As I said, we was used to it, man. We was used to it, so that's, you know, that was just like common to us. But even still, that'd be sometimes like, man, Daddy on point, bro. Daddy got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but people they ain't never heard that. Like, I listen to him every day. I'm like I said, I personally don't listen to him every day. You know, because we had him every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't realize how big his YouTube and his ministry was because we was under it every day. So it's like we know it was big, but not like I didn't know it was that big, bro. Like, it's really, really big, bro. I don't trust that. What they do in Africa, let it be. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come on up out of Staten Island, man. I'm gonna have to come on up there one day. I know they got, is Coney Island up there too? I know they got Staten Island, Bronx, Brooklyn. I gotta see all of that, dog. Like, I ain't never seen none of that, man. I would go to, bro. That's why I want to go to outer space, dog. I've been wanting to go to outer space, bro. Like, I'm so scared. I'll call the Alice that way. Okay. Still, I gotta see all of that, man. I ain't never seen that yet. But I'd love to go to outer space, bro. Like, is it? Y'all know it's a thing called megalophobia. You ever heard of that? Like the fear of the big. So you ever see, like, what if you looked up in the night sky? You know, like on video games and movies, like there'll be a planet or be a moon that's like super, super close up to like the planet, and you can see it in the sky. Y'all think it'd be scary? I like my thing was like if you floating off in space, and especially like you floating off in space, you know, space is huge. And say you floating up like next to Jupiter or Saturn, like one of these mega planets, you know what I'm saying? And it's so big, it's like, bro, it's just no Diddy, but it's like, bro, it's so big, it's like, bro, like it's scary. It's like, bro, like, what do you do in that situation? Like, you can't move, you can't help it, dog. Like it just looks scary, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be super cool, but at the same time, it's like, bro, this is like scary. Like, you can see Saturn's rings from far back. It looks like that, you know, like all decorated. Where you moving close and you see it's like craters and stuff. The further you move in, you start to feel the gravity. You see how like that? That'd be scary, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I would like to see an alien, bro. I'd love to see an alien. Just so I can see there's another life form out there. Yeah. I don't know, I always thought it'd be cool to see like a spaceship or something, like, you know, see an extraterrestrial being. All I see is humans and dogs. Like, I want to see like another life form or something, you know what I'm saying? Believe me, I guarantee you that'd be better than half the Negroes on Earth. Like, there's nothing scarier than people, bro. I'm trying to tell you, there's nothing scarier and worse than human beings. Like, human beings are the worst, bro. We are the only things that don't love God. We are the only things that don't do God's will. We make it hard for everybody. Like, I mean, man, even God be fed over us. Like, bro, people are the worst, man. Like, y'all see how they buying up all the toilet paper and stuff now, man? Like, people disgusting, bro. That's why I don't like people like that, bro. I don't like crowds. I don't like all that. People just disgusting. They buying up all the toilet paper. People freaking out, going off, acting silly. Said, man, go buy some rags, man. You can reuse rags. What's wrong with y'all, man? You don't need no toilet paper. Go take a shower. Y'all just dirty. Yeah. Hey, if I say, bro, it was crazy because we caught that on camera back in 2011, dog. I remember we had a little camera, dude, and we literally seen him in the sky, bro. Like, I recorded on camera, and we was coming back from somebody's wedding rehearsal, and it was these two little things in the sky, like, bro, literally circling in the sky, like, literally. I'm not even playing, bro. I'm not even joking to you. We recorded it on camera. As soon as we got home, I told Daddy, I said, bro, we seen UFO, we seen something in the sky. They said, no, y'all didn't. He was like, man, no, you didn't. And I said, we recorded. He said, man, no, you didn't. And he looked at the video. He said, oh, no, y'all really did. He was like, bro, y'all really did record. I said, bro, stupid Joe, man, he done lost the footage. Bro lost the footage with it was an SD card that went into the camera. And he was playing around with it somewhere and lost the footage. I'm like, bro, that was golden footage. We could have mailed that to History Channel, bro, and got a check off of that. Like, we could have did our own story on that. He done lost the footage, never to be seen again before footage gone, bro. Like, it's gone. My one proof of seeing the mothership is gone. It's all gone. Like, then we went up to the mothership. Like, yeah, I took my mothership footage. It's all gone, bro. I don't got it no more. I ain't seen that footage in over 10 years, man. We don't know where it is. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, like, real talk, since we on portals, I ain't gonna lie. I know it's crazy, but wouldn't it be kind of neat to see one of those in real life? Like, see like one of those Doctor Strange portals open, and then I see this, what they say, that the angel of the bottomless pit come out. Like, bro, that'd be the scariest thing I ever seen in my life. But I'd be like, that is so cool. I thought I'd never see that in real life before. Like, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, if there was a way you can make a portal, bro, I would never fly again. I'll just walk through that little hole and be in Cancun or something. Man, shit. If we can make a portal into the inside of a bank vault, yes, sir. Great. I'll be over at Doctor Stranging it up. I'll take that. They'll never catch me. Shoot. That's why I said I'll be wondering, like, bro, what you gonna see in these last days. Like, we already seeing some stuff now, man. The way people be looking, these girls with these lace fronts and these eyelashes, like, is this the Anunnaki? Like, bro, is this the beings that the Bible talked about? Had the head of a scorpion and the face of a sheep? Like, I don't know what this is. Like, these is walking sheep out here, bro. Like, what you looking like that for? So we're already looking at walking beings now. Think about what's really going to transpire when we see these real beings, bro. Some of these girls, I don't know, man. Hey, that's all Daddy really, man. Daddy talks a lot about that, man. Like, what's happening in the world. Like, we used to watch that stuff in church too. Like behind a lot of that, you feel me? But we would like watch some of those for church services and whatever. And he would be talking about, like, what they try to plan out, and like, not that we was getting like to that all that weird stuff. But we would just look at like what they were saying, like behind it, what they were saying, like angels and demons, you know, stuff like that, and aliens, like what they are, man. Like they all just demons, you know what I'm saying? But how you doing, Alexis? Nice to have you in there. Seeing a couple of new faces. I got Eternal Wealth, and then I got Alexis. Yeah, that's nice to see y'all. We just talking about what are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? I was talking about drowning and swimming, and now we talking about aliens. That nigga was up on the mothership. There a flashlight, like neon light. Don't. Didn't they have a spaceship in that video? Hey, Dr. Umar, I gotta meet Dr. Umar, bro. That man funny. That man is funny, bro. You be making me laugh. Bro, it's funny, man. That's why I said, like, we used to learn about, like, some of the secret sororities and stuff. You know, I get that. At the same time, I'm just like, look, man, people going, like, I just think people freak off the stuff too much that they should, like I said, like, they'll see, like Lil Uzi, I Playboy Cardi, or somebody that's wearing like an upside down cross. I'm like, oh my God, they're doing a satanic ritual. I'm like, well, duh, we know that. Like that's literally they feel. They're gonna do satanic rituals because that's they feel. I'm not surprised when they do that. They're gonna do that anyways. I'm like, you know, now if they was doing that in church, okay, I can see that. But I'm like, a celebrity, like they already gave themselves to the devil. Why am I surprised because they wear upside down cross? Like, so what's that? I ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't follow them, so what do I care? Like, that's what they do. That's their God, bro. Like, why are we so surprised over that? I'm like, no, see, they just did an Illuminati ritual. No, you don't say. Like, duh, that's what they do. Yeah. People in church be weird. That's why I said people be having a word for you. I said, no, I got a word for you. It's called shut up and get away from me. Got this one girl I go to church with, man, like, she's cool, but, man, she came to me one day. I'm like, you must not know who I am, do you? You must not know who I am. And I never use that title. I don't use pastor, son, or I'm related. I don't do that for no clout or nothing, but still, I know who I am. I'm like, them girls don't know who I am, bro. She's like, I got a word for you. I'm like, really? And I don't ever pay attention to that, but I just want to hear that little projection. She was like, this is your season, and God saying that you're going to be on the up and up. I'm like, no, really? I just looked at her, because I'm taller than her. I just looked down at her, I was like, really? You don't say? Like, I didn't already know that. I'm like, girl, I've been saying that the last couple of months anyways in my year. Like, I don't know you. I'm like, why y'all gotta always try to come off being deep? Like, I can't stand people, man. I'm like, why you gotta come off being deep, bro? Like, don't do that to me. I said, do you know who I am? Like, you don't know who I am, do you? I said, people be in my comments trying to preach to me. I said, bro, I am literally the greatest pastor in the world. The greatest pastor of this century, if not the millennium, probably say what he need to say to me. Like, who was you in my comments, man? Like, I appreciate the kindness, man. Appreciate y'all. There's some people in my comments, man, that can't understand that. I had to do it in my comments. Y'all missed the show, but I had this old, this rat stew eating Negro in my comments talking. I'm like, you can put down the keys and pick up the NIV. I'm like, tell your mama to put down the NIV. Worry about your mom, dude. What you worry about me for? Your mama watched me. She like me, so it don't matter. Your mama thinks I'm an intelligent young man. Shoot. I bet your mama ashamed to go out in public with you. She probably like, this what? Told you he's Pacha. I told you he's a guy that wasting his talents. He's a guy in the book, in the Bible story that wasted his talents. Like, I gave you talents and this is what you did with it. Like, nigga, you ain't do that with your talent. He on there posting scriptures that ain't got nothing to do with nothing, and he only got 30 views. Like, why nobody listen to you? I don't go listen to a person that get less views than me. Shut up. It ain't no shade nobody. It's just people just weird. Yeah, I told y'all, have you ever seen Emperor's New Groove where they went to that restaurant and they had the big old roly-poly? And remember he like hit it with the stick and it opened up and had like that old mystery liquid and stuff in there? I was like, yeah, that's what he be eating. Big old steamed roly-poly-oly. My comments trying to be deep. Boy, you eat bugs. Be quiet. Mr. Grinch. No, bro. Shoot, I don't hit my keyboard. What am I saying, bro? Sweet and sour road. I'm gonna get off homie, boy. Homie be shoot. Homie like he eat the back of the bread part for fun, like the hard part that nobody wants, cause don't nobody want him to eat that part. He's like, it's got natural ingredients and everything. Like, no, nigga, you just broke. That's your hot dog bun, your sandwiches, and your sugar toast. Who is it? Who you talking about? I think I know who you talking about. I think I know that name, bro. I think I know who you talking about with the CIA thing. But no, I was thinking about working for not the CIA. I was about to work with like the FBI. Years ago, I was training on being. I was trying to work for the DEA, and so it's just like the FBI. All of that. I was gonna work for the DEA, not the DIA. The FBI. I was really trying to go to the FBI. I was trying to go on the SWAT division, like advanced police. You know what I'm saying? And then with this whole like the stuff that was going on with the police and us and all that, I was like, nah. I said, yeah. And then they make you kind of like be a basic street cop for a minute. You gotta have years of experience. And I'm like, look, everybody's trying to work up to get to that big position, which I understand. Like with anything, like with church too. Like when you trying to work your way up, it takes time. You don't just get to be a federal agent. You don't just get to be a pastor. It takes time to get there. You know what I'm saying? But I was just like, I want to be a field agent now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, you'll never find no young field agents. Everybody's in like their 30s or 40s because you have to have at least 10 years or so of experience to really get up there. And so the nearest job they had, and I think they were gonna start me off low, was gonna be in like DC. I was gonna move to DC and try to work because Louisville wasn't taking none. Yeah, but I thought about it, and then I was just like, man, I'm gonna work for a federal system that's gonna be against us in a little bit. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna work for y'all. So y'all don't like us, y'all don't like Christians, y'all don't like people like us, man. I can work for y'all. They're gonna use me to be the whistleblower. I gotta be the like blood on no sir. I ain't ratting on my fellow Christian. I rat on little buddy in my chat. I rat on him. But like, yeah, he's a fake Christian, y'all. I know where he is. I know where him and his mama lied their head at night. Like, go get them. You want to call it a drone strike? Because send me the coordinates. Like, what's the precision? That's what I'm really scared of, the drones, man. I'm trying to tell you, that's terrifying because you'll never see them coming. I'm like, that's just a new level of petty. It's like, bro, you couldn't even go in and smoke me. You had to send a drone to drop something on me. Like, that is just wrong, man. That's a new level of wrong, man. It used to be they'll send a tactical team after you, which ain't good, but at least they did it personal. Like, bro, a drone, like that's cheating. Like, bro, that's just cheating. Yeah, dude, Pacha, man. Like, dude over. Unless you change your mind, I'm not taking you back. Unless you change your mind, I'm not taking you back. Hey, remember that look? He said, skip it the back. Skip it there. Bow. Hello, bro. That was me, bro. Bro, probably was drones. When they talking about the stars fell from heaven, they launching drone strikes on niggas, man. That's cheating though. That should be against warfare, bro. They be launching drones on people. I remember, y'all ever seen that movie called Olympus? Olympus is Olympus? The one with Morgan Freeman in it. It's got Morgan Freeman, Gerald Butler. It's like basically where they try to take over the White House or the presidency or whatever. I think it's called Olympus Has Fallen. It was London. It was London, or the second one was London Has Fallen. And basically, they tried to the U.S. called in a drone strike on this terroristic guy overseas. But instead of killing him, they drone striked his daughter's wedding and killed everybody but him. And then I remember we was watching with Pastor. Pastor's like he said that they wonder why they want to blow America up. They wonder why they want to kill everybody. It's like, look at what they doing. It's like they'll drone strike everybody, you know what I'm saying? And it's like that's just wrong. Like it used to be they'll take you out, not everybody else around you. Like they drone strike a wedding, killed all his family, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like who wouldn't be out for blood after that? Like, so basically the whole movie was he goes back and tries to get at the U.S., kidnaps the president, tries to kill him on live, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, dude, like, why would you do that? Like, just send a tactical team, smoke him, send a sniper, smoke him at least, and then that's it. Why you gotta take out the whole entire family? Ain't got nothing to do with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, people taking it too far, dog. It's a super good movie. It's a super good movie. he almost got away with it too. Yeah, man. I wonder what that's gonna look like though, man. Like, I don't know. I say we seeing some crazy stuff now in the world, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Wouldn't it be kind of cool though to see like a swarm of locusts, just like swarm everywhere and just like eat up everything? I like when they say like the locusts had like the head of a man. Was it the head of a man and the tail of a scorpion or something like that? Something weird. That'd be kind of dope, bro. I'll be like posting that on Snapchat. Like, look at this little thing, man. That's why I said like most of the stuff that happens, bro, it's gonna be comedy because people make a meme out of everything. So all they're gonna do is make memes. They gonna post stupid little daredevil stuff like there you go over there with them locusts with the scorpion tails. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, it's just. So I don't think it's really gonna be like extreme tragedy. It's just gonna be like more like people just gonna be thinking everything's a joke. I told you, people don't take nothing. They don't take nothing serious, bro. Like people just it's everything's funny, bro. Everything's funny. I told you, man. Like I was even telling y'all the other day on the live stream, like when we was talking about the pillar of salt, when that girl got turned to the pillar of salt. And like what God did to Sodom and Gomorrah, like how do we know a pillar of salt wasn't like ash? That could have been like another word for ash. Like God could have nuked these Negroes, man. We don't know. Like he could have sent his version of the atomic bomb. You know what I'm saying? He could have nuked the whole city. It's probably like don't turn back because of the radiation. I like the, you know, I don't know. I would have loved to see what that was like. You know what I'm saying? Like. I be wondering what God thinks sometimes. He probably like, bro, I just like you remember Moses had to stop God from taking out the people because God was ready to just wipe them all out and start over. Moses was like, but God, these are your people. Like I know God have his days. Like I'm tired of Negroes, man. Like I'm tired of y'all. I told you I couldn't be Bruce Almighty. I couldn't be God for 2 hours because boy, I don't know how many people in the world now. Was it 8 billion? Like at least 5 million to be in chains somewhere. Anybody that does stuff I don't like, bro, you disappearing for about 24 hours. Like I told you ever seen that episode of SpongeBob where the flying Dutchman put him in a little eternal loop and he was falling for like a whole, I guess for forever until he landed back in his house. That's what people be falling for 3 hours, bro, for like 3 days straight. You get on my nerves, that's where you gonna go at. I put people under the earth to hold up the earth. Crawl the earth for 3 days and wander without thirst. Like, yeah, you know my nerves, boy. So I said, like, bro, that's why they say thank God that God is not like man, because boy, we can do some stupid stuff. That's why I'm like, boy, just to know I have the power in my hands to just flick my finger like that, you fly up to outer space, just like you just fly out for eternity. Like when y'all want the gym videos, man, what y'all want to do? I was thinking about putting out some workout videos, but I don't really know what to put. I ain't really been working out that much myself, dog. I really ain't. I ain't even been in the gym that much. Cause I'm tired of Negroes, man. Like my page. Like, I literally couldn't even post my hairstyle, man. People was on that. These comments are vain. It's not bringing glory to the Most High. Like, cause I post my hair. Like, this is why I want you to unsubscribe from me. Please do. Most of them came from my daddy audience. Daddy didn't even want most of that audience anyways. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, Pastor Darby didn't want most of these people like it either. Nobody wants them, bro. They are the rejects. I could do, yeah, I'm do more like calisthenic workouts now, like push-ups, sit-ups, dips. I really do running. If anything, I do more running, sit-ups, running, stuff like that. I don't really do weights that much no more. Like I said, I was gonna get on the, because like I said, when I go running, I like the tan. Like as you can see, my tan line is off because I've been out in the sun, especially in San Antonio. You be out in the sun, so it look kind of funny. But usually when I be running, I haven't been running in days. So like usually when I go running, I run without a shirt so I can tan everything just right. Because it look crazy, man. Like when you like one shade dark, it look crazy. And so you'll definitely get like real bad sunburn in her, like our tan lines, whatever. But I was like, I definitely can't post it on my channel because nigga was like, he's showing vainglory. He's out here trying to get women. Man, shut up. I had somebody write me in because I did a video. Literally, most of my workout videos come from me at the workout part. Like I'm literally taking a video after I work out. And some weirdo was trying to write it in a nice way. Do you think maybe you don't like to wear tank tops? Maybe women are looking. I said, that ain't my problem. Women look at it. I don't do me, chief. Like I'm gonna wear what I want. And I said, just because you said that, every video I do, I'm gonna wear no tank top. Somebody else is like, you're showing flesh in his glory in his presence. I said, well, it's a good thing we're not in his presence and we outside. Like if I'm like, nigga, shut up. I said, just because you said that, I'm gonna do every video in the tank top now. Like I'm just gonna do it just because you said it. So like, just because you said it. Every time you keep talking, I'm just gonna do the exact opposite. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, well, it's a good thing I don't care what you think. Channel ain't for you. You seem to forget the message. Like 10,000 other people like the video. Like they got the message. Did you? Why are you worried about what I'm doing? I was like, well, women might get the wrong impression. Well, I don't want them anyway, so it don't matter. I don't want them. Like I could care less. When I said, you're just sad. It's just the way you talked about your father in that video. You don't sound like a really good son. I said, well, that's your problem, chief. I don't care. Daddy knew I was a good son. He said it before he died, so who cares what you think? He said, the way you were shaking your head and laughing at the same time. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, it just didn't make sense. And I was like, girl, I can tell you're an unbearable person now. Like with your dark lace fronts. Come on somewhere. I might like you anyway. She's like, you're just sad. I'm like, you sad and your mama sad. Why you watching me? It was so dumb. I said, I had a lot of dumb responses on that video. I said, yours might have been the dumbest one yet. I said, girl, I think you're the dumbest person I've ever had on my video. Like, stupid. This is why I don't at people back. Because I'm like I said, some people, man, it's fun when you can argue with somebody that got good comebacks. But when somebody's just super sensitive and somebody think they hurting your feelings and think like they don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's no fun in that. I'm just like, you a person, like, I can make you cry with 3 words. Like, I don't have time for that, dude. I'm like, you just sensitive. Like, girl, I'll get on your whole case. Like, I don't got time for that. The greatest people I like, man, was the ones that had the best combat. I told you, the best combat I had was with this girl, man. Like, we was going back and forth on IG about something, bro. And, bro, I was expecting her to be soft and like, oh, I don't like that, bro. She had the best comebacks. I mean, I was throwing the jokes good, bro. I was giving her jokes good. And she came back with, I mean, she was coming back with some good ones. Wasn't no punk about her, bro. She was coming back with some good ones. And it was so funny. We did that for, and I usually don't do that. I'm a troll. I like to troll people. It's funny. But I was like, she did it so, it was so good. I was laughing. I was actually enjoying the conversation. And every time I thought she was going to come back sensitive, she was just like, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, that's a good joke. That's a good joke. And it got to the point where I told her, I said, I don't even know you. I said, but I respect you because you ain't no punk. I said, I would really like you in real life. Like, that's almost like a love story. It's like, I fell in love with this girl because she could take a joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people are like, I don't like you said that, and that's not funny. Like, she didn't care, but she was throwing it right back. And I said, you got my respect, dog. Like, you got my respect. And then there's some people like, you just so sensitive. I'm like trying to hear that. Like, you know how you gotta catch yourself? Some people are just so, you gotta catch yourself. I be doing that. I call it the Pastor Dorby. You gotta catch yourself. That's how Daddy was. Daddy would just be like, I told y'all, bro. One of the funniest things I ever seen was when he got so pissed off one time. And this is how you know you mad. Especially black parents. Like, you have to be like, I know this nigga didn't just do what I thought he did. Like, I know he didn't just say what he said. Bro, it was the funniest thing. It wasn't funny because I was the one on the receiving end of getting it. But the way he looked, he looked side to side. It's like, cause you be so messed up over what you just heard, you like, what? Like, bro, the way he looked, he said, y'all should have seen it. He was sitting on the bed, bro. He literally sat on the bed. I know I told the story like 3 times, but it's so funny, bro. Because it's funny that it happened. He said, he looked at Mama when she was talking to her after she told him what I said. And then he looked, he was like, that's the way he looked. He was like, me? I was like, bro, that's the scariest, like when they got to confirm like what they said, like they gotta confirm what they just heard. And he was like, like the way he looked, and it's like they have their mouth open. He was just like, that's how you know you about to get it, because it takes him a minute to process it. I mean, it took him about 1.5 seconds to process what he just heard. He was like, dude, and I said, you? He said, Nick, why are you crazy? Right, yeah, he literally had the tray table, because he would have the tray table on the bed while he like eats and stuff. Bro, he had a trade table. He said, nigga, are you crazy? He didn't even finish the sentence. Like, he was so mad he couldn't even get the table off. I said, bro, that's how you know you in trouble. When they can't get up, you know you in trouble. Bro, that was funny. Hold on. And all you seen was just whiplashing all day. That's the way he looked. He was like, like Pastor Dory had that bad. He was squinting his eyes because he already looked crazy, but he would have that like. He looks at his head like, who you talking to? Bruh, that was funny, man. That's why he'd be like, Negro, you better tune your face up. He's like, oh, he'd be like, that's the way he would say it. He said it one day, and he was like, it's like you can feel somebody staring at you, like you know somebody's staring at you, and so his glare was so hard, it's like you could feel it burning to the side of your face. And so one day he was like, you could feel it, and I was like, bro, he looking at me right now, and I did kind of have like a problem about something, and he was like, he would start off with, he said, I don't know what your problem is, little Negro, but if you got a problem, you better straighten that face up now. He said, look at me, you better straighten that. He said, you better straighten that face up now. And then you just have to go back to the, put a smile on your face. You got it. It's the fakest smile. It's like them people that backstab you, the fake smile. It's how we had to get like a fake smile. Bro, that was funny. He ain't played none of that, bro. Like he was so serious, man. Like that man did not play. He was so serious, dude. Not really. I mean, like I said, I tell everybody all the time, like, bro, Steve, senior is not junior, man. Like, we two totally different people. And we both understood that, bro. Before he passed, like, we talked about it. We understand that we're not the same person. You know what I'm saying? He kept saying, even when we were working at the land, we did a lot of construction. And he's like, son, you good at it? He said, but this ain't your field. He said, your field is more of doing the music. That's why he was always worried about me messing up my hands. Y'all don't understand how serious he was about that. Like, we messing up my hands and stuff. Because he was like, son, he was like, if you mess up your hands, you're going to mess up your gift. You're going to mess up your calling. He was like, I don't want that for you. You know what I'm saying? That's why he got so mad when I was trying to take boxing lessons and stuff. Because it was taking us on tour and we had to fight people. And he didn't mind us doing the boxing, but he was just kind of like, dude, I don't want you to get, he said, I don't want you to get hit in your head and you messing yourself up, your speech is slurred and you know what I'm saying, you throwing yourself off, messing up your hands. He was like, because, you know, if you do that, you're going to mess up your, he was really mad because he was like, I don't want you to mess up your gift and your talent. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, I understand that, you know. But he did go off. He went off for a minute. I was like, bro, just say you don't want me to do it. I ain't mad at it. Just say you don't want me to do it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we always understood like junior ain't senior, but niggas that don't know us, they want you to be him. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm not gonna be him. I don't want to be him. I want to be me. You know, I don't want to be anybody else but me. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, if people want another king, they want another way. They want you to step into that man. So when you do it, I'm like, well, you just mad because you can't do it. So no, I'm not doing it for you. I'm not doing it. Somebody's like, why ain't you out here preaching the word? And Karen, I'm like, who says I'm not? Just because I'm not out here giving scriptures all day don't mean that I'm not doing that. And I said, I just have a different approach about it. When I do it, I have a different approach about it. I know I'm not him. I've never been on that level. And I'm not trying to be. I'm just trying to deliver it the way that I do. I'm reaching my audience the way that I talk. Like, he reached his audience the way that he talk. You know what I'm saying? And I said, honestly, it ain't for people that's all deep and weird all day. I ain't got time for that. Like, it's just for people that don't know nothing, bro. Like, Pastor Darby, y'all understand. Pastor Darby was trying to reach those who didn't know. Like, some of y'all found him and some of them other people found him, but he was trying to reach those who didn't know nothing. Like, nothing at all. Not the ones in church. He was trying to reach the ones that didn't know nothing. And he was like, it comes with it. You got to deal with Negroes. You got to deal with people that think they know something. Like, they think they deep. They think they, you know. And that's why I was like, bro, he was trying to reach people that was completely lost. Completely. Like, no God, no church, no nothing. He was trying to reach them type people. You know what I'm saying? Because you can work with those people easy. It's the religious people. Dude, he did not like religious people. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. He did not like religious people, bro. He did not like talking to people like that. He could not stand people like that, bro. Why do you think I'm the way I am? Where do you think I got this knowledge from? Like, he literally taught us how to deal with people. Like, we're not stupid. We know how to deal with people like that. So when people come here, I know how to deal with them because I was taught that, bro. Like, we know this already. We're not stupid. A word? Okay. Bro, I'm trying to tell, that's the thing too, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, Pastor Darby's deep, man. Deepest guy you'll ever meet. But I'm like, honestly, when it came to just talking, man, having conversations, like, bro, we literally it was just basic conversations. It wasn't like what people think. People thought we got word and revelation all day. We did not, bro. It's not like that. I don't know where everybody gets this conspiracy from. Like, that's all we did all day. We did not. There was times I worked with my daddy all day. I would be around daddy all day. I never heard him say one thing spiritual. He did not say one scripture. He did not say one verse, one God said, one message. The only time I heard message was when he would put it on the background when we working. Like, he would put on his preaching or put on Creflo Dollar or somebody while he was working, and that was it. There was no, son, let me tell you a word, let me give you something. There was never none of that, bro. I don't remember a time he did that, bro. I don't remember that. Like, we talked about some of that stuff before, but it was never like no random, let me pour into your life real quick. We never did that, bro. We never ever did that. That's why I said he was just, I mean, he was the Holy Spirit filled, but it was like, bro, he had common sense too, man. It's just like, he understood that you still a person, you still a human being, man. He was very straight up with it. He was like, look, man, just do this, do that, do this, do that. You know, that's why I said people that gotta be deep all day, like, didn't nobody call them. Like, Pastor Darby was never in nobody's comments. He was never in nobody's comments arguing with people and telling them what they need to do. So I know when people do it to me, I'm like, God didn't tell you. Like, dude, old buddy earlier today thought that he was like, God, so no, he didn't. God didn't tell you to come over here, bro. You just weird. Like, that's your problem. He said, I'm the mailman. What kind of person says that? I'm the mailman. He's talking about, don't get mad at the messenger. Like, I am when the messenger's fraud. Like, you a fraud mailman. I think they doing you a favor. I'm like, what favor are you doing me? You ain't doing me no favor. Like, bro, you thought people think they gonna give you a word so they can say, well, see, I'm the one that told them, no, you didn't give me no word. I'm like, boy, I already knew word. I don't need you for that. We not dumb like you think, bro. We don't just, because people think you talk like that all day, so they think when they say it, you like, oh, see it down there, down, bro. We don't do that. We have never, ever in our life done that, bro. Never, ever. We don't do that, bro. So, bro, super deep people, I'm trying to tell you, man. Daddy did not like super deep people. Y'all, that's what you really should have seen. With people that they know him, y'all really should have seen when we went on these conferences, bro. And when we go to other churches and even church ourselves, like, bro, that was the reason why he was trying to wrap up with Mom and Go. Like, he did not want to stay around people because people was weird, man. Like, literally, we trying to do an outreach for the community, and this weird dude came over trying to be deep, talking about, this is our territory. And I'm like, well, nigga, why ain't you got your tent set up and doing stuff for the kids? Like, why we got to come out here to your territory? He mad talking about, like, it's their spot. I'm like, well, then get your supplies and help the kids, bro. Kids walking around with no backpacks. You mad because we in your spot. And he stopped talking to dude. And so dude was trying to talk to, he was trying to recruit other people that was with us. And then like he was telling the brother, hey man, don't talk to him. Like, don't he already talked to dude. He said, dude mad because we in his spot. Like, that's pretty much what it was. Like, he kept trying to say, like, they was trying to get out of Louisville, man, for years. I'm trying to tell y'all, nobody want to be in Louisville except people that's in Louisville. Daddy did not want to be in Louisville, man. He was trying to get out of Louisville for years. And that was somebody that tried to tell him, like, nah, see, God called you to stay in Louisville. He said, Negro. He says, always the people try to tell you what God said. He's like, Negro. He said, because Louisville has a very big disrespect for men of God, bro. I'm trying to tell you. He was like, that's why a lot of mega pastors don't come to Louisville, because Louisville is disrespectful when it comes to men of God, when it comes to the things of God. It really is. I've seen it firsthand, bro. And he was like, Negro, he was like, people like you, which is why men of God don't come here, why we can't get done. Because somebody trying to preach to you. Like, bro, I'm trying to tell y'all think I was trying to get out of Louisville. Daddy was trying to get out of Louisville for a long time. I was just able to do it, you know, but I was really trying to get him and Mama to do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody want to be in that city, bro. Like, nobody wants to be there, bro. Yeah, he was like, people, I think it was T.D. Jakes came one time, and they was trying to tell people to be respectful, like, hey, don't leave, we're praying for people. People was just ignoring them, walking out, like, they just didn't care. Like, Louisville's a very religious city, man. I feel like it really is, you know. It's very hard. Like, it's hard, like they say, like, anybody that come from their city, it's hard for you. Like, Jesus, it was hard for him, trying to people to know you as common. That's why when he had them names in the streets, like when people called him Staples or they called him Gun and stuff, he used to hate that. Because he was like, he said that's Negroes trying to get common with you because they knew you from back in the day. They try to see you on that level, you know what I'm saying? Like, what you used to be on versus what you is now. So he would hate when people called him that because they were trying to get common with him. I've been in San Antonio, food. I've been in San Antonio for a year and a half now. I've been here since January of last year. So almost 2 years. Like I said, I still go back to Louisville every now and then, but I cannot live there, bro. Like, I had to get out of there. Y'all understand, man, I had to get out of Louisville, man. Like, if I didn't get out of Louisville, something was gonna happen to somebody. Cause I'm like, bro, it was like people was really trying you, man. I lived in that area where people was always doing stuff like, I'm talking about stuff like you wouldn't believe. Like the city turned up right before I left, bro. Like it was like the Grim Reaper just came in there, dude. It's just everything was going bad, bro. Everything was going bad. And I'm like, with me already getting shot and being in these situations, I'm just like, bro, it's time to move. Like it's time to get out of there, man. It's time to like do something else with life, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm still a part of the ministry. I just don't live in Louisville no more. I just don't live there. I was telling Mama, move to church, move it to Texas, move it somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like it's time to just do something else. Like go to another city, bro. Like you're not really gonna. I don't know. I mean, you can still get it there, but you know. Yeah, if you check my channel out, you'll see the video. You'll see the video. It's a long story, but that was years ago. Long story. But I didn't realize even when I put the videos out about that, man, I was like, people was taking from it, man. Somebody was like, bro, you are super inspirational. I didn't even know that. I don't think people really be listening, bro, like watching, but they really do. They like, bro, you are really inspirational. It was like, it's nice to see that. Somebody put in the comments, they was like, I thought he said he didn't want to be a preacher. But every time I heard him, I heard Pastor Darby. I was like, bro, we do not sound the same, bro. I don't really hear it, man. I don't know where everybody keeps saying it. I could probably hear the laugh. But I don't think we sound the same, though, man. Like, I don't really hear it. I just feel like people just be saying anything, man. People just say anything, bro. And so weirdos in my chat, don't think, man, I had a dream he was doing this. Like, no, we don't go off dreams here. Wrong channel. We don't do it over here. Yeah, man. Like, that's why I said I'm here to reach people that want to listen. I even said it. I think I said it in all my videos. I literally am like, bro, I'm trying to reach people that want to listen. People that have been through the same thing, you know what I'm saying, that want some advice from somebody that knows what it's like, or just, you know, trying to hear positivity, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing wrong with the Bible, man. There's nothing wrong with talking about God, but it's the way that people present it. And when you got people that in people's face all day doing it wrong, you got people trying to give somebody an internet word, like, nobody trying to hear that, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? People's kids out here lost, man. People's kids dying. They want to hear something real. You know what I'm saying? People don't know how they're going to make it, how they're going to provide for themselves tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to, that's why I said I'm the same way. I'm trying to reach those who don't know that they don't have nothing. Pastor Darby was trying to reach those who don't know that don't have nothing. He wasn't trying to reach Negroes in church all day. He said those are the worst people. He's like, bro, them is the worst people. And he had to deal with that all the time. That's why he was just like, bro, I'm tired. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, like, y'all better be glad he didn't decide to shut the doors. Because there was times, man, he was about to, there was times Daddy was like, bro, he was really about to just shut the church down. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, like, he was going to literally shut the, especially when it came to Mama. Oh my God, bro. One time Mama got sick and nobody like cared. And she literally was just helping those who got sick like a couple of weeks prior, and nobody had checked on her. Nobody was helping her. I'm talking about, bro, this is one of the most serious I've seen him. Like, he was serious. This is back in 2010. I remember that, 2010. Like, I think December of 2010. He was so mad, y'all. He called a church meeting. And he was like, y'all, he said, I've never been more serious to shut this church down right now. He said, I'm about to shut this church down right now. He said, y'all let my wife get sick and nobody cared? And he was like, didn't one of y'all just get sick and she helped y'all? And I mean, he had them, bro. He had them hurt. And they was like, they said, you're absolutely right, Pastor. They was like, we are so sorry about that. And he was like, and then the people was like, they said, no, Pastor, we need to feel bad about that. They was like, we need to feel bad about that. That's wrong. Like, we should have definitely stepped up. And he said, dude, if y'all can't take care of my wife, he said, I'm done. He said, I'll shut this church down. He was serious as ever, man. Like, he was serious, bro. So y'all better be glad that he did, because if it was for that, y'all would have never heard him, bro. Y'all would have never seen him on YouTube. You would have never been impacted by him, bro. He was that serious, bro. He was that. He always said, bro, he's serious about his family, bro. He was serious, especially with Mama. It's one thing with us, but Mama, God help anybody disrespect her. Oh, I mean, man, I'm glad nobody went to that level. Like, Daddy would have did something to somebody, man, over Mama. I'm trying to tell you, dude. He told me, like, if I ever do something to Mama, he gonna do something to me. And he said, I'm gonna go to jail and preach to them in jail. He said, your mama gonna run everything out here. He said, you gonna be gone, the Negro. He said, you gonna be gone. He said, but I'm gonna go to the jail and preach to them. They need me in the penitentiary. I was like, yeah, he was for real, bro. Like, he meant that. But that's how serious, that's just the being a man, bro. That's a man's man. You feel me? Like, yeah, man. That's why I'm like, bro, like, he's a man that you could be a man, bro. Like, he teaches men how to be men, bro. He teaches people how to just be real, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, And that's why I said a lot of that rubbed off on me to where I'm like, you know, I'm a grown man taking a lot of those traits from him. I'm not him exactly. I can't do everything like he did. But I'm like, I'm just me. You know, I'm just do what I can. And so when people think that you the same exact way, I said, bro, I could mimic it all I want to. I'll never be the same. I don't know anybody else that is, bro. I told you, there's Peter. I said there's Jesus. There's Peter. There's Paul. And then there's Pastor Darby. I don't know anybody else that's really on the level right now. I mean, I'm not saying anybody else out here great, but like, bro, I don't know anybody else that's like that, man. I don't. I'm not just saying it because he's my father. I don't know anybody else that's like that, bro. I really don't. Man. Yeah, but Pastor Darby came from, man. He didn't have his father either, man. His father walked out on him, but he ended up being more of a real man. He even met his father, man, like right before his father passed, and he was even more of a man than his father ever was, bro. And he was like, man, he told his father, he said, dude, you missed out. He said, you missed out on my kids, you missed out on my life, you missed out on everything. You know what I'm saying? And he said his own father straight. I said, bro, he said his own daddy straight. That's how real this man was, bro. Like, dude, is real, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. I wish a lot of y'all could have met him, bro. Like, he's super cool. Like, when you meet him, he's super polite. He's like, hey, how you doing? You know? But you could tell even by him being polite, it's like he had that stir. Like, there was, like, bro, I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, you see people in the streets that be real, but I'm talking about dude had that stir that even had them that was like, there was dudes in the church that's gangsters, man. They was former gangsters. People I think was former murderers, man. And they was scared of this man, bro. I'm trying to tell you. And it's the way he would look too, man. Because I remember he kind of had like a small scar, kind of like right there on his eyebrow or whatever. He was kind of like a small kind of like scar right there. So he would look at you. It was like he had like that tuned up face, and he would just be looking. And it was like his eyes, like it was like how they say like in the Bible, he got fire in his eyes. Like it's like he had fire in his eyes. Though I don't know how he did it, but it was like the most fiercest, sharpest stare. And I'm like, bro, when he looked at you, you would just feel yourself like it was like you would almost lock up, like you knew he was in trouble. There was grown men, bro, that was scared of this man. Like when he would, I remember there was something that happened at a church picnic one time where the microphone or something kept going on because of the generator. And so they was trying to blame it on each other, like, hey, whose fault is this? Because he was mad about that. And they said, whose fault is this, y'all? Whose fault is this? Who's going to take the blame? And so when he started walking around, brothers was like, bro, my heart started pounding. I was like, bro, y'all grown men. Like, what's wrong with y'all? And they was like, nah, man, like, I'm scared. I was like, bro, they was so scared of this man, bro. I'm trying to tell you. But it wasn't like a scare, like, oh, I'm scared. It was more like respect. Like, it was more of a respect thing. You know what I'm saying? I told you, he the only person I knew that could that could cut you and still love you at the same time. Like, when he did it, you knew it was because he loved you, not because he's bitter or he nasty. It's just, he was full of love, man. Yeah, man, he was about his business. He was about his business. I wish I could have met him, man. Like, real talk, bro. Real talk. Y'all would have been like, who this man is? You know what I'm saying? Like, who this man is? Like, bro, it was just something about him, bro. The way he carried himself. I've never seen him punk, bro. He was never a punk about nothing. There was only one time I seen him calm. That's when we got pulled over when we was younger. He was trying to be calm for the police. Other than that, bro, I've never seen him be a punk on nothing else, bro. There's never a man he backed down from. There's never any situation he backed down from. Like, he meant what he said. That was it. That was literally it, bro. Like, and that's why I said Daddy didn't care. I think it's why I get a lot of info too. Daddy didn't care what you thought, if you liked it or not. Like, he said what he said and he meant it. There's just some people that's like it, man. Like, they're just real like it. They gonna say what they say, they gonna do what they do, and they don't care if you like it. That's why I say even the same thing with Trump. Like, I'm not saying we like Trump. No, I don't care about none of that. But when you look at his characteristics, he's super arrogant. But Trump don't care. Like, Trump, he say what he want, he do what he want. And it's like, whether you love or hate the man, it's like you gotta respect somebody who just don't care. And that's how Pastor Darby was. Like, Pastor Darby said what he said, he meant what he said, he didn't care if you like it. And it's like, even though people didn't like him, they still respect him. They would disrespect him on the internet, but they won't disrespect him to his face. They won't disrespect their family to their face. Like, they won't disrespect us because they know. I told myself, like, I ain't Pastor Darby, I'll just knock you straight out. Like, I was like, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? And even he was like that too. He was like, you can take disrespect to an extent, but when somebody like walk up on you talking, like, nah, we'll just go ahead and knock you out. Yeah, man. People just that's why I said people presume that they know. Like, bro, you don't know us, man. You ain't never known us, dude. Like, and even people that's making these videos on him, I'm like, bro, I promise you they wouldn't say it to us. I told y'all about the Greek fraternity nigga to try to make a video on him one time because he let a woman get up and preach. Some dude try to make a video on him talking about, but he let women preach in the pulpit, and that's against scripture, blah, blah. And so he did research on this dude. This dude was in a whole fraternity, got himself on video getting branded and stuff. And then he was like, bro, look at this Negro. He said, he's always a Negro trying to tell me how to run my church. Like, look at this Negro. He did a whole frat party. Like, man, shut up. He said, I'm going to let you know what's up, Negro. And he preached on him at Wednesday. He preached on him. He said, see, he's like, this is why you don't listen to people. This is exactly why you don't listen to me. He said, dude trying to throw scripture. Look at him over doing demonic practices. I'm like, man, shut up. I'm like, why dude even have to make a video? He didn't even have to make no video talking about it. I told you, people come to you mess with you, man. Like, they come to you mess with you. And then when you fire back, they surprised. I'm trying to tell you, you didn't like religious folk, man. Pastor Darby did not like religious folk, man. I love talking to y'all about it because people really do be like interested. I'm like, this is my everyday life. This is what we live with, so we know. But I'm like, Pastor Darby really like it, bro. He just did not play a lot of foolishness, a lot of nonsense. You know? Bro, his impersonations was funny. Pastor Darby's impersonations was funny, dog. Like, there used to be, he used to do, when we first started church, he used to do this one impression where people would be like, you ain't right, like basically offended. And so he would walk around kind of like dragging his leg, like when people get offended, he said they'll come from the world and be like, well, they ain't right. He'd be like dragging his leg doing it. He said they'll come over to a church, get offended, drag their leg on back out the door. They ain't right. So we used to laugh. Mama used to laugh about that all the time. We used to laugh because this is the way he would do it. And so one time he was preaching on like the Temple of Molech, and he was talking about the Queen James version of the Bible was saying like, they rephrased the word. It was the way they rephrased it. And so he said, now if I was a homosexual and read it, he said I would have been like, and it is the way he did his face. He said, he was standing there like with his hand in his face. This mimic, it was funny. And so he did it for about a whole minute, and we was just sitting there laughing. He's like, well, I don't see anything wrong with that because I'm not like, it's the way he would mimic people, bro. It was so funny. Like his impersonations, bro, was funny. One time he was acting something out, and I think he was like, this is how you live in God when you can't stand still. And he was like jumping around and scooting around, and he actually fell on the stage and hit his knee. And then so for the last part, he got up. He said, y'all thought I was playing. I was really hurt. Like, my knee hurt. He said, y'all thought that was part of the act. It wasn't part of the act. Because he was overselling it. And so he really did. Because we thought it was part of the act. Because he did kind of fall. And he was scrambling on the ground and stuff. And he was like, I'm a part of the act, bro. My knee hurt. He said, I got my knees. He's the person, man. He did too much, man. Like, that's why I said, Pastor Darby, he's cool. He played too much. Like, he played too much. I'm trying to think, but that was a funny story I had for y'all the other day, man. Sunday. I told y'all about the hold on. Yeah, so that's quite a couple of stories, man, how he actually came to Christ, man. Like, there was one actually, the most popular one of all time. Like, he always tells a story about how he got stabbed. But the one where he was drunk in the club, that's when he heard God. But there was another one he told too, like he said he was on his way to Cali to pick up some weight with a partner of his. They had like a connect in Cali or whatever. And he said right before he got on the plane, he got locked up on like some petty, I think like driving charge or something like small. So his partner still went. He said when he was in jail, he found out his partner got busted getting off the plane. It was on the news and everything. His partner got busted. And I think the guy that they was moving product with got busted. And they got charged, and he said he remembered just being there, just throwing up his hands, just thanking God, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's when he kind of like started changing his life around. Because God spared him, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was a lot of times he had running in with God, man. He kept saying he kept running in with God, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, it's crazy. That's why I said he told a story about how he was drunk at the club, man, because his friends two of his friends that just got murdered that day. And he walked in on it. He seen the whole thing, you know what I'm saying? And so of course that messed anybody up. So he went to the club drunk. He said while he was in there drunk, he heard a guy talking to him. And he thought it was somebody talking to him. He was like, man, leave me alone, you know what I'm saying? So God kept messing with him, talking to him. And so he said he got up, was like, man, leave me alone. He said people looking at him crazy. And so he said he had to play it off like somebody over there. He's like, hey man, leave me alone. He acted like he was talking to somebody over there because he didn't want people to think he was crazy, even though he was drunk. And he heard a voice say, like, if you walk out of here, you'll never walk back in here. And he said he walked outside and that cold wind hit him and he sobered up. Like, he literally sobered up, bro. Like, and he said he just started, he called somebody he knew. He said the next day, he changed. He said a partner of his that he used to run with, he said this guy never had cigarettes. He said this dude never had cigarettes on him when they would go smoke. He said that day happened to be the day, the only day that guy had cigarettes. And was like, hey man, let's go out for a smoke. He was like, nah, I don't smoke no more. And he was like, all right, bro, let's go get a drink. He said, nah, man, I don't drink no more. So let's go to the club. He was like, I don't go to the club no more. He said dude was standing in the yard like confused. He thought he was playing. He was like, what? He said he couldn't believe that he literally changed. Like, he was like, what? He's like, but bro, you was just in the club last night. He was like, I don't do it no more. And dude couldn't believe that he was for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes, hey man, we used to sit next, especially Wop, man. Wop will play too much. Wop be throwing jokes. So there was one time we used to sit next to each other in church, man. And he would be playing, like, we would be joking with this other dude we used to sit around. And I would kind of tell, I was like, yeah, I need to quit, man, because he would call you out, man. Like, he'd call you out in the service. And sometimes they be playing too much. And they ain't know how to have a whisper voice, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, sometimes they be like kind of throwing jokes and playing too much, you know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, y'all gotta stop playing all the time, bro. Like, y'all gotta be for real. Yeah, but that's why I said, like, Pastor Star, man, he got stories for days, man. He got stories for days. I mean, everybody has that moment, man, where they find God, bro. Like, God dealing with them. So Mama even told her how she found God too, man. Because Daddy found God first. He found God first. And so Mama was like, they was together at the time or whatever. And then he was like, I ain't living like this no more, you know. I ain't like nah, we ain't doing this. And so she started. She said at first, you know, she was looking for change too, but she was starting to change because he was changing. He was like, nah. He was like, you don't really want God, man. He was like, you know, because you only doing it because I like God. You know what I'm saying? And so he was like, you know, he didn't think she was the woman for him or whatever, because he was like, no, I want God, you know. And she was like, I want God too. He was like, no, you don't. He like, no, you don't. And so, I guess they kind of like split or whatever, you know, didn't really talk or whatever. But they still had Stisha at the time. So, Mama started changing her life, man, and started praying, started getting, you know, Holy Ghost filled and changing her life for real. I think Daddy was still kind of like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was kind of like, But he said God was really dealing with his heart, man. Like, God was really touching his heart, you know. And so he called her one day, because I think one day they was about to just be like, you know, all right, whatever. You know, it said, go on ways, whatever. And he said, Mama told me, she said one day he called me. She said right before I was like, all right, you know, he called her, was just like, he's like, Missy, God dealing with me. Like, for real, God really dealing with me about you. Like, you know, he like, you just been on my mind, you been on my heart, you know what I'm saying? Like, God really been dealing with me about this, you know what I'm saying? So then after that, that's when they, you know, became official for real. And then the rest is history. Like, for real, you know what I'm saying? But he changed first, and then Mama changed after him. Like, because Mama ain't sweet either, man. Mama come from the street, she be fighting. Mama be fighting too, you know what I'm saying? Like, Daddy always had that. He always had that fear too, man. He thought, and he was like, bro. He said, I'll never want somebody else raising my family. He said, I never want somebody else raising my sons, raising my daughters, any of that. That's why I kept saying, I'm like, if Daddy did walk out of my life, like, let's say he did walk out of my life, you know what I'm saying? Like, what would I feel? Like, how would that affect me, bro? Like, I definitely know I wouldn't be here today like that. Like, that would have been way different. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all better thank Minister Missy, man. Y'all better thank Pastor Missy, bro. She held that man down good. He would not be the man he is today if it was not for Mama, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Behind every good man is a good woman, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, he would not, he even said it, he would not be the man he is today if it wasn't for his wife, bro. Like, Mama do a lot that y'all don't know. Like for some of them crazy Negroes in the comments talking, I said, bro, before Mama was a pastor, Mama was she was there from the beginning, bro. She was his prayer warrior, man. She served, like, man, Mama did everything. And Mama had to take care of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, she was still a mother and had running the daycare and being a spiritual advisor. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mama did a lot, bro. Like, Mama's strong. She's the definition of a real strong woman, dog. I'm not just saying that, like, you know, because people say that, like, well, I'm a black, well, I'm a strong. I'm like, no, Mama's real strong. You know what I'm saying? I mean, how do you go from doing all that with a person you've been with for over half your life? They died, they gone, and you still being strong. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have any idea what that's like? Like, most people couldn't do that, bro. Like, that's why I said Mama's strong, man. So she's overqualified to be where she is, to do what she's doing. That's why Mama, like, all my kids is grown. Hannah just moved out not too long ago. Mama got the house to herself. She said it felt good. She said, all my kids are grown, so I ain't got to take care of nobody no more. She said, Mama on the cruise, living life. She going to see the grandbabies. You see what I'm saying? It's like, bro, Mama living life. She doing good. You feel me? Yeah, man. Like, if anything, Daddy talked to Mama more than anybody else, man. Like, he ain't talked to Negroes in church. He talked to Mama. Like, so that's why I said people they be talking. They don't know what they talking about. They ain't never talked to us before. Believe me, Daddy didn't want to talk to them anyway. Daddy did not want everybody in his face, bro. He was always trying to leave, go with his wife. He did not want to talk to people at conferences. He didn't want to do none of that, bro. Daddy did not care about people like that. He cared about you, but he did not want to be in your face. That's why he was trying to tell me, like, we kept going to these singles men or these conferences. He was like, hey, if y'all want to talk to my sons over here, they single, I said, Daddy, quit doing that. Because I'm like, you got these multitude of women that's going to come here, and if I say no, they're going to be offended. Because I was like, no. And then they get their feelings hurt, and I was like, bro, you got to stop doing that, because I'm going to say no. I said, bro, don't send him to me because you don't want to talk to him, because I think that's what he was doing. He didn't want to talk to him. He was sitting, I'm like, no, don't do that, man. Don't do that, because, nah. My sister good, bro. She just had another baby not too long ago. And then Joe them had a baby a couple of months ago. Like, they all doing good, man. Everybody doing good, bro. People like, when you gonna get one of them? I'm like, when I feel good, when I'm ready. When I get that wife. When I get my success in that wife. Ain't there no rush, dog. I got 2 sisters, 1 brother. Daddy wanted another son. And he wanted another kid. Like, Mom was trying to have another kid for a while. And they was like, nah, I'm done. And then, like, as they got older, he was like, man, I wish I would have had another son. She was like, Steve, I told you, like, I want to have another son. Like, I said, nah, y'all good. Yeah, I don't even know. After Hannah, that's enough. 4 was just enough, man. It was good with just me, Stisha, and Joe. Then Hannah came along, the brat. And life was different, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said now when I have kids, I only want to have 3. Because 4, that number 4, it's too much. I only want 3 now. Everybody remember being like, you gonna be a girl dad, man. I said, man. They said all your kids gonna be girls. I said, I rebuke these strongly in the name of Jesus. I pray that's not possible. Oh man, I'm scared to have girls, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm terrified to have girls, man. I said, I rebuke that word. Only one daughter and 2 sons. I said, I know I'm gonna be the same way Daddy was, man. Man, I'll do anybody in to do something to my daughter. No, Diddy. I'm like, bro, I would really do something to somebody of my kids, man. Especially my daughters. Like, them is your babies, man. You feel me? Like, they gonna be your babies till they 35, bro. Like, it don't matter. They still your baby. You got 3 girls? Oh my gosh. Hey, brother, how is life? How are you doing it, man? Please elaborate. Man, woo, I know a brother, man, they ain't want no kids at all. And then they end up having like 4 daughters, 2 sons. I'm like, bro, you said you ain't want none. He said praying. Yo, hey, brother. Hey, no, prayers going to you, brother. We gonna pray for you, because, man, I mean, y'all girls be cool, but, man, raising girls, I heard everybody say, even girls are like, raising girls is different, man. Like, raising girls is hard. Because, you know, girls become they when they get older, they become a young woman and they start developing into a woman. And that's what I kept saying, like, when I have a daughter, I'm like, I don't know how I would feel about that. Like, my baby is now a woman. Like, I don't want to look at her. That's why Daddy was mad about Stisha moving. because that was his baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody wants to look at their baby that's grown. It's like, it's gonna be my baby. You know what I'm saying? And when it came to little boys, oh man, you should see how daddy was around these little boys. Like, there was one little weird boy in church. Nobody liked it. He was the devil child. Like, nobody, because his parents wouldn't deal with him. Like, nobody liked this dude. He tried to get around Hannah one day. They're like, Negro, get away from my son. Yeah, he said, get away from my daughter right now. He said, don't you ever get my daughter no more. Because the little boy, he would do that. He would get around little girls and be like weird and stuff because his people would deal with him. Daddy didn't play. He didn't care. He did not play that. That same little boy, one day, Daddy threw him out. He threw him out the church. I forgot about this story. Bro, funny. Story was funny. Dude, this little dude that used to go to our church, he was so bad. He reminded you of the boy in the Bible that said he throws himself in the fire and he throws himself in the water. You know what I'm saying? The boy that has schizophrenia or whatever that Jesus had to deal with. That's how this little nigga was. This dude was bad. This kid, man, because his people wouldn't whoop him. And so one day he was disrespecting the leaders at the youth ministry. And so Daddy he was up on stage preaching. He said, son, if y'all ever see him disrespect her like that and he gonna put his hands on somebody, he said, y'all whoop him. He said, y'all beat him down for that. He said in front of his people. He said in front of his daddy and his mom and everything. So he told this little dude, he said, dude, you got a real problem with you. He said, dude, look at me when I'm talking to you. Dude was like, no. Bruh, I was scared. Cause I'm like, I'm thinking of me being in his shoes. If I'm thinking I can foresee the whooping coming. I can foresee the beating coming by me just saying no. So I'm thinking of what Daddy would do to me if I said no. This little nigga had the audacity to tell Daddy no. Yo, he told him no. He said, so you ain't gonna look at me? He said, no. Oh my God. I was about to whoop his little nigga. But I mean, when, again, Daddy had to stare. I can't believe what I'm hearing stir. Like, that's how he had to stir. He said, bro, the stir was priceless. It was priceless. I think it was one of the most things I loved about that because he didn't have to say nothing. He would just look at you. You knew something was up. You knew it was up. I'm talking about he had to stir. You know how he would hold the mic in one hand and he would do that with his fingers. Like he would point. Bro, he was so mad. He said, oh, you ain't gonna look at me? Like he was talking like he's about to hop down off that stage. Like I'm talking about, bro, he was about to hop down off the stage. He said, you know what? He said, no. He said, get out. He said, you get out of here. He said, don't come back neither. And we all clapped. We all clapped as little buddy walked out the door. And his daddy took him out the door. His daddy hit him in the back of the head. He was out. Like, bro, it was some type of a TV show. Oh my God, bro, it was the funniest thing. He said, don't come back neither. He said, don't let him back in there. He said, don't let him. He's like, no, I want him back. Bro, dude got thrown out the church. Bro, that was the first person I seen Daddy actually throw out in front of everybody else. Nobody else has ever really gotten that treatment. They threw him out in front of everybody. And later after that, he said, and Daddy was like, man, I'm so mad. I was about to hop off that stage and whoop his little nigga on myself. He said, I remember, I'm a pastor. He said, I remember, I'm up on the pulpit. He said, man, I'm about to whoop his little nigga. Because dude was he was a disrespectful little kid. Like, he was very disrespectful because his people wouldn't deal with him. So literally the next week, I think it was the next week or next 2 weeks, I said, bro, I got banned from church. Banned from the place of the Lord. Bro, I got banned from church. So I think the next week or next 2 weeks, he came back and wanted to issue an apology. Daddy was still mad. Daddy was like, man, I didn't want his apology. He said, I didn't want him back in here. Daddy didn't care about nothing, man. Like, cause it's disrespect. I can understand, like, that's disrespectful. Daddy's like, Daddy was like, I didn't want him back here at all. Like, he's like, that's how much this little dude disrespectful. He was like, nah, he's disrespectful, dude. Cause he was, man. He was very disrespectful, man. And his people wouldn't deal with him. And he even told his dad. He told his dad in front of everybody. He said, you know what your problem is, brother? He said, brother, your problem is you offended. He said, you offended that I called your son out. He said, you dealing with some rejection. I mean, he was laying it down. They laying it down, bro. He just wasn't no behind the scenes. Like, Daddy told you right there on the spot in front of everybody. And he told him on the spot in front of everybody, and bro, just like sitting there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, man, just chop. Daddy chop. I'm talking about, bro, it was funny. Oh my God, bro. Dude got thrown out in that. I think it was the altar call service, bro. He got thrown out in the altar call. Dude was number like, I think, 12 or 13 or 14 or something like that. I'm talking about, bro, he threw him out. They didn't play. He didn't play none of that, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I told you one story. Dude, we cool now. But at the time, he used to go to our church. It was dude's brother. That's his brother. Now I think about it, it was his brother, his older brother. That's where he was getting a lot of his influence from. His older brother was cool when he was young in church. He left church for a minute, went to go live with his pops, came back a whole gangster. So he forgot where he is. So he started talking that smack. And so Daddy was like, you know what, man? So he was doing it to me and Joe. So he was talking about, he said, man, your daddy ain't no real man of God, man. He ain't no real pastor. We was in the car. I think it was coming from youth ministry or something. And so Joe was like, when we get out this car, we're going to do you in. And I told him, I said, bro, when we get out this car, I'm going to whoop you. I said, bro, we're going to jump you. We're going to whoop you for saying that. So we get out the car, we squaring up. And I said, bro, say that again. I said, Negro, I was going off, bro. I mean, I was heated, like veins coming out my forehead and everything. I was heated. Because I said, bro, anybody going to talk about that, it's going to be me. You don't get the right to talk about Daddy. I said, I get to talk about him because of all the whoopings I got and all the stuff he put me through. I get the right to say that. You don't. So he, because first he was mad because he was like, he acted like we was trying to say something about his daddy. I'm like, no, I might know your daddy. And so he started saying something about it. I said, okay, when we get out this car, we're going to whoop you. So there was another dude that came. He was like, nah, stop, bro. I said, nah, move. I said, nah, move, dude. Like, I'm about to whoop dude because he's talking crazy. And so Daddy found out. And so he asked what happened when we got home. And I told him, I said, little buddy was talking smack about you. And so he was like, okay, don't worry about it. I'll deal with it. Come Sunday, he gets up and preaches the message like everything's cool. Super cool. Right after the regular after service, after everything done, okay, altar call, we all going home. He walks straight up to little buddy. All up in his face. Keep in mind, he got a suit on and everything. All up in his face. He said, same death stare. He gets up in his face. He's like, boy, you got something to say to me? I mean, talking about like right there in his face. You got something to say to me? Dude's over. Nah, man. Straight punk. He's, oh, man. Oh, he's over shaking his head. Won't make eye contact. No, man. I ain't got nothing to say. Punked him out. Ain't raised his mouth no more. Ain't say nothing else no more. he say, yes, I don't care. I'll get that little Negro face. But he's like, no, I don't care. He said, I was in his face. He's like, look at him. He ain't say nothing. Like, see, look at him, just talking. I'm talking, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. What y'all see, Pastor Darby, it wasn't for sure, bro. He really was like that. The way he talked, he really talked like that. The way he lived, he really lived like that, bro. Wasn't no behind the scenes, joking around, messing around. I mean, we joked around, but like, you know, he really lived a saved, sanctified life. He really acted like, bro, he was really like it. He talked to you that way. He's firm. Ain't no YouTube. It's real life, bro. He's like been like that his whole life, bro. He's serious. Like, that's how he really was. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. For all y'all knew, man. Like, that's why we ain't play around with him too much, because he was so serious, man. He was super serious. Like, I'm talking about, bro. He had brothers coming off the street. I'm talking about these murderers, man, gangsters, and they was scared. I'm talking about, bro. These supposed to be men. We'd be out there at the land, and he hopped, dude, in front of everybody, and they just sitting there, yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Understand, sir. It's my fault, sir. I need to tell you. I'm talking about people contain these dudes in their life, and he's getting them to just listen. Where do you find a man that does that, bro? You know, most men be like, who this nigga talking about the square up? They didn't try it. Nobody tried it, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. Yeah, that's why I said it was the presence of God, man. Like, it was the way he would do it. It was out of, because, I mean, sometimes I feel like Daddy could be Daddy, you know, like, he just talk, but most of the time it was like he was just being real, man. That's just how he is. That's how he talks. But yeah, man, real recognize real, man. That's why I said people didn't play with him, bro. Like, he was serious. I tell y'all, man, I had to learn the hard way a couple of times, because you know when somebody your parent, you don't know them from the streets. You think, oh, that's daddy, that's mom, but they just talk like, you know, they ain't soft, but it's like, oh, they just, you know, that's you. That's why I said we used to it. Y'all not used to them. We used to it, so it's like whatever. Until you meet people that know. He kept saying that for years. He said, dude, go out there in the street and tell people, meet people that know me. He said they'll tell you. I'm like, he's just saying that to scare you. Like, that's, you know, he just says, oh, that's that old man talk. You know what I'm saying? Until you meet people on the street that was like, dude, everybody I met on the street that was like, bro, your daddy. They was like, dude, your daddy was knocking people out. They was like, your daddy was fighting. They said, dude, your daddy doing stuff to people. It's like, bro, we scared. They're like, bro, your daddy always had respect. There's like nobody wanted to talk to him crazy. Nobody walked up on him sideways. That was like, bro, you. And every time I say that, it's like, bro, they all make that same face. They're like, dude, I know a dude now, man. He married to one of our sisters that go to the church, and you know, hip hop and every now and then. This is a street dude. Like, dudes. I mean, I'm talking about you don't think he can get no crazier than this dude. And even I told him, I was like, cause he ran with them kind of back in the day. And I said, bro, was he really like in the street? He said, bro. He said, I mean, he's like, bro, yo, daddy, man. He's like, bro, your daddy was knocking people out. I was like, yo. I mean, everybody, but it takes me back to what he said. Like, everybody knows them that knows them will tell you. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, who is this dude? That's my father. I'm like, bro, who is this guy? I'm like, bro, I was like, bro, what did he really do? What else did he do that he ain't said? Because he ain't said everything. I was like, bro, what did he do? Like, bro, what else he do, man? A couple of bodies. What he done did, bro? I'm like, bro, yeah, because he ain't said everything he did. He just talks about some of the main stuff. He ain't said everything he did. But people want to elaborate. They won't go into it. I'm like, hey. And I'm like, he's sitting there being your father the whole time. You got a gangster as your father. Strict, man. Does that make sense now? Why he was talking about? He said, "Boy, he said, you ever hit your mom? I'm gonna do you in." And I was like, "Have you done anybody else in, man? Because you ain't talked about it yet. You ain't brought that up." Like, bro, he's a serious dude. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. We joked around sometimes, but that was not many times that he joked, man. Like, he was serious, man. Especially when it came to business, came to the things of God and business. There was no joking. Like, it was all seriousness, man. He taught you how to be on time. Taught you to respect, reverence the things of God. You do whatever, go out there and do it. He said, don't ever do it in church. Don't ever do it in my house. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he was serious. I'm trying to tell you, he was serious, man. Like, one time we had church service, man. I'm gonna tell you this story. One time we had church service years and years ago, and this brother came in. His ex-wife or his ex, whoever it was, came in with his kids, and it was their praise and worship. So we were all like in there dancing, and you know, like blah blah. So it looked like it's part of the act. Like all this commotion and craziness going on. She comes in and flips out on. I think it was some girl that he was talking to her. She flips out on her. Comes with the kids. Kids is talking crazy, disrespectful, blah blah. I'm talking about, and I'm up on the drums. This is when I play the drums. So I'm up on the drums, just looking around. Daddy on the keyboard, Joe on the bass. We all run around the church, and if the Lord's been good to you, give him a praise. I think that's the song we was doing. Like, if the Lord's been good to you, say give him a praise. So it looked like, it's going with the song. And so we look around, we see them. So Daddy's looking as if he's looking around like he's playing. And so he said, so afterwards, we found out dude came, his wife came in, or whoever that was, came in making a scene. So Daddy, I'm talking about, bro, he was so mad. The next day, he said, we was out there working at the church. He said, if his brother come in today, he said, I hope he comes in today. He said, because I got something to say to this brother. And we all got scared because we like, bro, we know what's about to happen. So dude came in. Now I didn't see this. I think Juan told me, he said he saw it. He said, dude, your daddy walked up to dude. He said, your daddy put his finger in his chest. His daddy would do that. When he talk to you, he be close talking, and you can feel the wind when he talk. And he'll put his finger in your chest, and it's like that, if you ever seen like Doctor Strange, when they like push something out of their body, that's what it feel like, because your body will literally do that. Because he put it in like your chest hard. It's like, ah, like, ooh. And so he's like, he said, buddy was like, because dude he was a weak man. I ain't gonna lie, he was a weak man. But I was like, bro, and I'm trying to tell you, Daddy did not like weak men, bro. Daddy could not stand weak man, bro. Like, he was like, if a dude's single for too long, or he a weak man, he said, get away from me. He said, there's something wrong with you. He was like, he's raising real men. He did not like weak men, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell you, bro. You put that finger right there in your chest, boy, you feel it. You can hear it's like a and I'm talking, Daddy's a big dude, so his fingers was like thick. His knuckles, his fingers was like thick. So he would douche. It's like douche. And you would like kind of hear it within, like kind of like affect your heart rate. It's like, like, bro, he put that in there hard. You know what I'm saying? No Diddy, of course. But I'm like, bro, like, it was crazy, man. That's why I was like, dude, he did not play none of that, bro. He didn't play none of that. That's a lot of stories, man. We got a lot of funny stories, bro. I wish y'all could understand, bro. I really wish I could understand. But even this, I haven't even like I said, I listened to. I was telling for those who don't know, listening on the channel, I was listening to. This is like one of the first messages Pastor Darby ever did. Back in like 2003, we got a whole crate of tapes that's full of his messages and stuff like that from back in the day. This one was, I think this was Christmas 2003, and he did this message, bro. And I remember being there for this message. Don't remember the whole message, but I put it in for the first time after 20 years, man. And I literally listened to the whole thing, and I was mad because there's 2 parts to it, and I'm like, I'm looking for the second part. I don't know where the second part is, but literally right when he's getting to the good part, because I'm like, he talked the same way, except he kind of talked a little crazy, but he was talking crazy. And right when he's about to hit a point, it restarts. I'm like, no. I'm like, where's the second part? I gotta hear what's on the message. Even though I was there, I was already there. I'm like, dude, this man been your father for 23 years. Like, you've been there. You know what he says, but I'm like, I have to hear it again. It's almost like I'm y'all. I gotta hear it again for the first time. You know what I'm saying? So I started again. I'm driving. I'm like, no. I said, no, what's the second part? What's the second part? I'm like, I gotta hear this. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it was good. It was getting good. It was getting real good. You know what I'm saying? And so this one, I haven't heard this one yet, but I'm thinking about putting that one in tomorrow. But I'm talking about, bro, he been the same way, bro. Never changed. Never changed, bro. He ain't never let no money change him, no YouTube fame, nothing change him. He been the same way, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I don't even know why I'm talking about Pastor Darby so much right now, bro. I don't even know. It's like, I know y'all love hearing it. I just ran on my life and my stories, man. Like, that's just how he was, bro. Like, I could write a book, though. I think I'm gonna write a book. Bro, that's crazy. I was really mad about that second part missing, bro. I was like, dude, where is the second? I think I seen it. I think it might be at church somewhere, bro. It's probably in that banner somewhere. I gotta look over it. No, I'm personally not posting them. Because like I said, I'm not, out of respect for Stephen Darby Ministries and stuff, and of course I'm not doing it on my page. I asked Mama, I was like, I said, Mama, good idea is we got all these old messages of his first messages. I'm like, do y'all think y'all would ever like post those, turn them into like MP3 files or so and post them? She was like, yeah. She's like, they do that on the Stephen Darby Ministries page. I think she said you have to be a member to pretty much like subscribe and hear him and whatever. So I was like, yeah, if y'all upload them and stuff, I'll tell people on my page where they can find them, because I'm just gonna send them to y'all. I'm not gonna post them on my page. So I'm just gonna send y'all the link on where y'all can find them at, and y'all can hear it now. But I mean, I'm talking about, bro, it's a big old red crate of tape. That's just one crate. I think there's another one, a blue milk crate. It's just number tapes and messages. The first time he got the dates on it. I remember writing the dates on them. Like one was like March 2004. I'm like, bro, it literally goes back all the way from 2003 all the way up to I think like 2006 or 7 or something like that. I'm talking about, bro, like y'all might come back deep in preaching. Like, bro, it's so much, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, it's so much word, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I took a picture. I was gonna post it on my on like my YouTube shorts or whatever. I might still post it, but I did like a little small video. I was like, bro, I'm literally flipping my hand through like the tapes in there. Like, I'm talking about I'm curious to know what's on the tapes, and I was there for it. So I'm like, I don't even imagine what y'all want to know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Like, I was like, look, y'all better be glad I'm good and I'm cool. I'll be auctioning them little things off. Like, I'll be like $49.99, $59.99, $49, $59, $69, $71, $71 on top. I'll be selling to the highest bidder. Like, man, I ain't gonna do that. Can't put a price on the word, man. That ain't even my property anyways. Like I said, I don't run Stephen Darby Ministries. But I'll leave it up to them. I'm just gonna point you in the direction where you can find it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna steal his word. I ain't gonna be profiting off his word. That's over there for them. So. But y'all people keep asking, where can I find it? Where can I find it? I'm like, I don't know. Go to the website. I thought the website was where you can find everything. I'm like, I don't really know where to. I'm just gonna point you over there to them. They'll tell you where to find it. I don't really know, man. Like, I ain't gonna market nothing to y'all. I ain't trying to get rich off of that, because that ain't my content. I thought about it. I was like, I got 5 people in the chat right now looking for a word. Like, well, I just shoot. I said, no, brother. See, this tape right here will change your life. And then the next day they call, no, see, this part 2 of the tape that's gonna change your life. Like, man, I ain't gonna scam y'all. I ain't gonna do that. I mean, technically, I would be scamming because I'm telling the truth. It is gonna change your life, but it'll change my life for $59.99. So, whoever wants it that badly, let me know. I got the binder full. No, one day he said somebody went off on him because he posted, I think, for members only. And he said, and it was the members only. You have to pay. Like you have to pay to join the team. So he said this woman went off and was mad because she was like, you putting the price on the word and you got to pay. He was like, bro, I literally just put out 20 messages. He's like, you mad about the one message that you got to pay for? And he's like, I'm telling you, he got tired of dealing with people, man. He got so tired of dealing with people. You give them a whole thing for free and they mad because I got to pay for one message. But you lucky you even getting those. Like, bro, if it was up to me, I'll put a price on all of them. You can't see none of my content. Because at least with people that got to pay to have a subscription, those are mainly not be the weirdos. Because weirdos ain't going to pay for nothing. Weirdos ain't going to pay for jack. They think everything in life comes for free. So that's why they on my page, because it's free. See, I got a members tab. I can make my stuff members only. And only the people that I want to be in there can be in there. And I can set my price at whatever I want. I'm like, I thought about doing it. I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. Because I'm like, I ain't stingy like that. And I like random people. I like y'all, man. Like, I like people. But I was like, he should have really did that. Because I'm like, more than likely, you ain't going to deal with no weirdos. They ain't going to pay for nothing. And then people that's really serious are going to be the ones that invest into that to actually listen. Because sometimes when stuff is too, how neighborhoods when stuff is free, man, they don't appreciate it. Like when everything's free, they don't, like when they ain't got to bring that to the cookout, they're going to take everybody food. But when they got to bring something, they respect it more. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't put everything out there for free. So I was like, you know what? My motivation video is like, great. I think I'm about to start putting prices on it. Because I'm like, some people, they just can't handle it. So maybe you got to start paying to hear my 2 cents on what I think. I should have really made my video like me talking about Daddy, man, like when he died and stuff. I should have really made that a members only video, because niggas came in here, man, they started getting weird. Like somebody was like, it sounds like the second video I did. She said it sounds like all you care about is money. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I was like, so did you want to make that check out to Stephen Darby Jr. or you sending a cash out? Like, how we doing this? Because talk is cheap. Like time is money. And I told him, I said, look, if you ain't sending a donation and if you ain't saying that nice, then what you going here for? Like, I don't care. Like, where's the check? Where's the checkbook, man? Like, I don't see no checks written, so I don't get nothing to say to you. Somebody's like, see, man, you just, okay, well, I got a platform you don't, so it don't matter. So, I said, I'm still more successful than you. I was more successful before I even put out the video about him. Like, my channel was still growing slowly. I remember Yanu. Yanu was one of the, like some of y'all been here from the beginning too, but I really remember her. Like she was here when I kind of first was like kind of starting the channel, and that's when it was starting to get big. I was starting to get a little bit more, a couple of 100 views and stuff like that. And then when I did that, it started getting a couple of thousand. But I was like, I was growing the channel by myself. If I said anything about it, but that's why I used my alias. That's why I was saying like A Steve all these years, changing my names because I knew if I put Stephen Darby Jr., weird Negroes is gonna come out here and mess with me because they're like, oh, that's Pastor Darby's son. I'm gonna go over there. Like, no, don't come over here. Like, I don't want you over here. Like, people be thinking you really want to talk to them. I'm like, bro, I don't want no weirdos over here, man. Like, nah, don't. I knew if I put Stephen Darby Jr., I'm like, people gonna be like, oh, hey, that's what. Well, see, I'm gonna have a word for him. No, you don't. I said, no, you don't. You presume to know my date on the line. You don't. You do not. You don't know none of us, man. Like, and sure enough, when I said Stephen Darby Jr., here come everybody. Think they know Daddy. Think they know us. Like, you don't know me, man. And there's some people that's cool. Like, oh, I used to watch y'all. Okay, that's cool. I can respect that. All people like, hey, it's so good to see y'all growing up. It's so good to see y'all all grown. Okay, and then you got people. Why ain't you running the church? Why ain't you doing this? Why ain't you? I don't like the way you said that. See, your dad wouldn't be proud. I'm like, okay, so what? Who cares? Like, Daddy said he was proud of me, so I don't care. I'm like, I don't need what you say. Your pops ain't proud of you. Your mom ain't proud of you neither. She proud of me. So. Your mom watched my videos and she subscribed to my channel and she liked my videos. And she probably want to be sending little small donations when I be waking up and finding out it's like small donations on my YouTube. It's probably your mom. So thanks, Mom. Appreciate it. But your mom was the reason I'm getting a YouTube check. So I'm good with that. I don't care. I don't care at all. Yeah, I told you somebody said it. Somebody told me that somebody made a video of me. I was like, okay, well. Why me? Like, well, I ain't that special, bro. I'm not that important. Hold on. I think this thing froze. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, hold on. This thing done messed up. Like, the people that have lives, man, like, bro, go. Let's go raise some money, man. Let's go do something fun. Like, wow. You ain't gotta worry about me. Like, I'm on a level you'll never be on, so don't worry about it. I think something wrong with my internet, man. That's messing up. Yeah, I think it's just my internet is messed up. I think it's why I look like I'm frozen on this phone. Surprised tonight, everybody been good. Ain't nobody called me. Ain't nobody said nothing. Everybody been quiet. Let's see. I'm still on. Okay, I'm still on there. Which I love my thumbnails. Like I literally be wearing the same thing on my thumbnail that I be wearing in real life. That's all AI. Like, what time is it? Is it really 1:51? Dang, man, I be on here for hours. Don't even realize I be on here for hours, man. Y'all be making me talk to y'all, making me laugh and joke, bro. Like, for real. Yeah, shout out to the moms, man. I love all my moms out there, bro. Honestly, man, like, I know everybody's not fortunate enough to have their fathers, so I thank the moms, man, that they do what they can, man. They really raising their kids and, doing what they can. Definitely much respect to y'all. Because, they also could have just been like, I ain't doing this, I ain't raising the kids. But, thanks to them. I have nothing against the moms, man. It's just y'all sons. Y'all need to raise them better, so I don't have to marry y'all because they talk crazy. Because I'm like, bro, you keep on playing. You think I'm... People think I'm playing, bro. Like, if your mom is J-Lo and she love God, yes, sir, I will definitely be your dad. And we gonna watch the beats together. She can enjoy my YouTube success. You can. I told you, when I get all my money, I'm just gonna fly out to Spain, and we'll just go do things in Spain, like go shopping and go to the vineyards and all that. And if I decide she's the one, I'm just like, Lord, I like this woman. She has a great heart and a great spirit. I'm single, she's single. Age ain't nothing but a number. Like, you know what? I think your mom is wife material. It's too bad she don't know any real men in her life to take care of her because you can't. So I'll step up and be the poppy. I'm the poppy. I love y'all, man. Y'all so cool, bro. You just need a real man to show her how things are done. Must be nice to be taken care of and protected. Your son ain't doing it, so. Just be respectful, man. What do I even be talking about, man? I don't even know how I get on these topics, bro. I don't even know what I be talking about, bro. I just like talking about my life to y'all, bro. Like, I be on here for hours talking about life and just everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I said, I don't have the craziest life like everybody else, but life ain't sweet, man. I've had some things I went through. I've had some things that ain't been that easy, man. My own trials and tribulations and situations and all that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just like talking about life, man. Because people think you just walk on, like, you just walking on golden bricks and stuff. Like, no, man. Like, dude, people knew the struggle we had to have to get here. Like, bro, we struggled for years with church, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, dude. Like, y'all know Destiny Ministries now because it's successful. I said, bro, there was times that it was nowhere near like it is, dude. Like, y'all don't understand, dude. Like, that's why I said one of the deepest stories I shared, man, is like there was a time, man, we was homeless, dog. That's why I kept saying, like, bro, there was a time we were technically homeless, dude. Daddy put all his money, he put a lot of his money into moving to church because he was trying to get everybody trying to get out of Louisville. I'm trying to tell you, everybody's trying to get out of Louisville. Now, the location we went to, I didn't like, but I understand why he was doing it because Louisville Negroes. I was a Louisville Negro at the time, too. I remember that. There was a place in Richmond, Indiana that we had a nice building for it. I think it was about 15 grand. It was a nice building, big old spacious, lovely building. Had a church in there and everything. Like, bro, literally was... The building was perfect. Just the location, no. I didn't like the location. It was about 20 minutes outside of like, Indianapolis. So, no, I didn't really like the location. I don't like Indiana at all. But we had that for, I think, like a total of 3-4 weeks. About 3-4 weeks, dog. And we moved everything from Louisville and went on our bread. And he was relying on people that was from the ministry to be faithful to that. And Negroes didn't want to do it. He said he couldn't find people to be faithful to do it. There was only like a couple of people that was willing to do it. Everybody else was like, nah. And it didn't work out. It wasn't going to work out. And so we came back to Louisville, nothing. Like, bro, we was living in it was like a little value place. Like one of those, like, It's not an apartment, but it's kind of like, I don't know how to explain it, bro. Like we was living in there for a minute, for like I think about a month or so. I'm talking about small space, dude. And a whole bunch of get up and walk around and go here and go there. It's almost like a hotel, like a small like a pretty spacious hotel room with two big old beds. Of course, Daddy had his own. Mama had the one with the girls, and I had me and Joe pretty much slept on the floor, bro. We slept on the floor, dog. And that was right around Christmas time. And we came back to Louisville, or really just our stuff, because Daddy went up there first with Mama, and they went to move a lot of stuff by themselves. And I said, that's a shame. Daddy had to pack all that. Him and Mama had to pack all that stuff up. They was up for, I think they said like 13 hours, just packing up stuff, moving it on back, taking it on back. Tired. Went back, I think like the next day with me, a brother from church, and Joe, and Daddy. We just went up there and packed everything up for hours. Packing stuff up, cold. You know what I'm saying? Came back on down, moved everything to Louisville, put everything in the church, and lived in that little, whatever that is, for, what, a month and a half? I'm talking about struggle. Like, this is the side people don't know, man. Like, people don't know it's struggle. We're struggling. That was the year we didn't have a Christmas, bro. We didn't have a Christmas. Wasn't no big celebration, no Christmas dinner, no gifts, none of that. Didn't have a Christmas, dude. And literally, I mean, just, it was tough. And there was a sister, she usually be in here. That's why I say this sister's been here from the beginning, bro. She was at the very first church service we ever had. Her name is Sheena. If you ever see Sheena Fitzpatrick in the chat, she usually in the chat in the beginning. Sheena Fitzpatrick. She been loyal to us for over 20 years, dude. Still loyal. She gifted us a little board game and some gifts. I'm talking about, bro, when I say heart of a servant, Sheena, she always been a heart of a servant, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro, like, always had a good heart. She helped us out, man. There was another brother from my church. He heard about it, you know what I'm saying? Knew we was going through some tough time. Dude gave us, that was when Wii was popular. Remember the little Nintendo Wii was popular? Gave us a brand. It was a Wii that he had just bought, I think, for them. He ended up giving it to us, bro. He gave it to us. And we opened it and we was like, oh my God. Oh, because we always said we want to, oh, that's great, we got a Wii. And that's all we did was just, we play that. And we had a good old time as a family, bro. We didn't have the most, we didn't have everything, but we still had a good time as a family. Even though it was hard, bro. And we finally got a place. A little, a house. And moved all our stuff into there. And then from then on, that's when everything kind of, started going up. It was still a struggle, but things started going up. But people would know that struggle if you didn't tell them. They would have thought us all sweet and daddy and pieces of cream, and y'all was like, no, man. Tough. When I say a trial, that was a trial, man. Especially for Pastor Dory, that was a trial, dude. Like, for real. For real. So people don't know that, man. They don't know what you... Even, I'm giving you all type of knowledge or wisdom, or not even wisdom, just stories, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't know if y'all ever heard a lot of messages where he was like, dude, like he would be sick sometimes, or he would be in pain and stuff. Y'all don't know that, man. He used to always deal with like, it was like some type of gout in like his foot. I don't know what that was, bro. It was stuff that's like unexplainable. Like just, it was random stuff, you know what I'm saying? But it was like serious stuff. And I'm telling you, bro, it's like, I remember he was like, bro, there was times I had to lean on my son to go to the bathroom. I'm like, bro, there was times I had to stay home from school, man. And I would help him out. I remember, especially right around the time I got homeschooled too, around that time, like, I would always be helping him out. He would have to walk on crutches, or I would have to, kind of hold him, lean him, he lean on my shoulder while he's walking and stuff. And he said, that was when I realized that my son is my strength. He said, my son is my strength. Because he was like, I relied on him. He said, y'all don't understand. He said, bro, I relied. It's like people just see us doing music. They see us doing a little small ministry. They don't see, like, behind the scenes, like, what we had to do, man. Like, Pastor Darby get up preaching on a Sunday, like, everything fine. You would never know he was in pain. After service, man, his foot swollen, bro. He's in pain. Full of sweat. Tired. I think it was one time after service, he passed out or he like fell or something because of his foot. I was like, bro, people don't see that side. They just see he's up on YouTube. He got 100,000 views now. He got 1 million views on a video now. You don't know what he had to do to get that, man. That's why I said playing that deep stuff, you ain't put in the price for that, bro. You don't know because you ain't never did nothing to get that, man. You will never know because you never been through that. It come with a price, bro. Just like just like when it said when Paul dealt with a thorn in his side and prayed like 3 different times and it didn't go away, Pastor Darby had his own thorn, bro. That was stuff that he was trying to get better of that I don't think it officially got better. But he kept saying it's a price. It's a price thing. And that's why I tell people don't play with that, man. If you're not prepared, don't play with it. It's a price that comes with that, dude. You are not willing to pay it. You are not willing to pay it, bro. I'm trying to tell you. He really did. He relied on us a lot, bro. That's why I said, like, you just don't know, man. Like going to the store, making this food for him, you know what I'm saying? Checking up on him, seeing if he needed anything. He would still be a man and do it, bro. He would still be a man and get up and try to work. Get up, pay the bills. Get up and taking his own money from his family that was for us and put it in the church and putting it in other people. You know what I'm saying? I was telling somebody, I don't know if they still watching right now. Her name is Aubrey. I think it was Aubrey or whatever. And they was kind of dealing with some stuff. And it was like, people deal with stuff like you feel like people walking out on you, people don't care about you. You know what I'm saying? Like people do you wrong. And I had to tell them. I said, listen, the same way you feeling right now, it's the same way Pastor Darby felt. I said, dude, he dealt with the same thing, dealing with nigga. I was like, bro, are you serious? I said, dude, he was like, there was times he would help people off the street. People ain't have $2. And he would help people off the street get their life straight, get themselves good, get themselves going, get them some money in their pocket, paying their bills for a little bit to help them get on their feet. And he said they be safe for 2 weeks and swear they know more than you, swear that they better than you. And would literally walk out on you like you ain't nothing. So I told him, I said, the same way you feel about people, I said, just know that the late great Pastor Darby felt the same way. So if he felt it, you gonna feel it. That just shows that you destined for greatness, dog. Because I'm like, if he dealt with it, because I'm telling you, I think of so many times he was ready to just quit. He was ready to just give up. But he didn't. And look how many lives he affected. Look how many people he's reached. So that's why I'll use that example. I was like, just know when you're going through that, something good about to happen. Something good in your life is about to happen. Whenever you go through something, bro, I'm trying to tell you, I noticed that when I went through stuff, my hardships and my problems, every time I did that, something good, and I kept saying, something good about to happen. Literally, right after that, something good happened. Another good thing happened. It's almost like tenfold. Like everything good starts happening around that time. The only reason I'm only doing YouTube right now, bro, is because I came from a situation. I was like, dude, I could have let that situation take me over. I could have been like, you know what, man, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna do all right, bro. I could have did that, but I was like, nah. I said, use that as different energy, man. Or I don't say energy. That sounds so bad. But use it as different, like motivation. Use it as different, you know what I'm saying? Like strategies. Like, bro, do something different with your life. And I was like, you know what? I used that. I don't say pain, but just like that situation. And it was like, let me find out what I really want to do. Let me use it for something else. And I started vlogging. Wasn't even supposed to be a big thing, bro. I was just supposed to be just talking about myself. It wasn't really to talk about him or talk about this. It was just to talk about really me. And look at what it turned out to be. And now look, y'all here. Other people out here watching. You know what I'm saying? Like, you affected people just by one thing that you thought was a mistake. Like I say, these live streams is not even supposed to be official. These was just testing the algorithm. But I realized people love them. They kept saying, are you going to make this a normal thing? And I was like, I don't normally make music in front of people. I do it by myself. But y'all love it. And I love it. And it's benefit me on all types of ways. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm like, I like doing it. You see how you do one thing and it turns into something else? You affecting people by what you do. And I took what I was feeling and turned it into something else. And now I'm glad that I went through that situation, because if it wasn't, I wouldn't be here. I needed that situation to mold me and better me to do this. Now I understand what my calling is. I understand what I'm supposed to be doing. I understand how to do it. And here I am. So I said the same thing Pastor Darby felt. You gonna feel. I feel. Everybody feels it. Jesus had to deal with it. Everybody had to deal with it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So just know when you do, something good about to come your way, man. Literally, something good about to come your way. But I'm trying to tell you, man, we went through it for a minute, man, especially as a family, man. Like, Pastor Darby went through it for a minute, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, like, he earned his stripes, dog. He earned his crown, man. I'm trying to tell you, like, bro, y'all don't know. He earned it. I mean, the man literally built a small cabin in the backyard and called it his prayer cabin. He literally built a prayer cabin, bro. I remember building that. 2013 playoff finals, Miami Heat versus San Antonio Spurs, which I'm in San Antonio now. I couldn't stand the Spurs, hated the Spurs, hated San Antonio, all of that. Didn't know I was gonna be living there like 10 years later, but I was like, I hated the Spurs. I remember he was out of town, and I remember that was like, I think, one of the final games, and we was in the backyard, and he loved LeBron James. He was a big LeBron James fan, and so he talked about the game. He's like, y'all see that game? I was like, yeah, we talked about it for a minute while we out there building a foundation, literally building a foundation for his prayer closet, bro. And literally, we built his prayer closet, and when it was all built, that's where he was at all the time. Eventually, he stopped kind of like going out there, I think, because it was getting like cold and stuff. But like, he literally built the prayer cabin he was in all day. The man literally, he took it literal. What it says, a prayer, he literally built it. It was his getaway. It reminded me of the first house when we was young. He had his own little office space in the back, and that's where he went at to get away from us, to do his music, to pray, whatever he had to do. And he did it all over again. I'm talking about, bro, I told y'all, some of y'all that don't know, like, bro, I was a kid. And he would literally be down there at 4 or 5 in the morning blasting the music he's making, down there hollering, praying, doing what a real man do. And it was calming. It was like, you feel safe in there. I was a kid. And like, you know, you're a kid, you soft, you don't know nothing. But I'm just like, you felt safe. A man is in there protecting, praying, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, man, y'all, you had to be there to see it, bro. I'm trying to tell you, y'all. Like, I'll be thinking y'all just be intrigued by Pastor Dar. I'm like, all these people that don't know, they be intrigued. I'll be intrigued myself, and I was there. I was like, bro, I'll be remembering the memories. I'm like, bro, I remember that. Like, man, I kind of wish I could have that feeling again. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'll be knowing what y'all be experiencing. I'm like, I want to experience that again, bro. Like, bro, the man built the prayer cabin. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Like, y'all should have seen it. I think we still got pictures of when we was building it. Like, bro, it was pretty small. It was pretty small. It was like a basic, not like a 4x4, but just like a basic little square cabin. And we was out there working. You know, when you work Pastor Darby, boy, it is one of the hardest things ever. It is literally one of the hardest things ever, because I feel like he makes it all on purpose, bro. That's the only thing I can say. Like, I love working with him, but I didn't love working with him because, like, he's just working with Daddy, man, was hard, man. It didn't have to be hard. It's just, I feel like he just made it hard, man. But still, you know, you learned a lot out of that, man. You know what I'm saying? And I remember you had to be bright. He was up bright and early. I hated that part because he would be up bright and early. I'm talking about like 7:30, and I'm like, I don't like waking up early. You know what I'm saying? I remember one time he told us to wake up, and I know this is so dumb, so don't quote me on this, but I remember having a dream about Timon and Pumbaa. I don't know where Timon and Pumbaa came from. We woke up for a minute. And I laid back down, and I had a dream about Timon and Pumbaa, and they were singing the love is in the air tonight. And they were singing the Simba. And the next thing I know is, hey man, like playing. The next thing I know, hey man, I've jumped up. He said, what y'all doing back sleep? And I was like, oh, I didn't even know I fell back sleep. I was like, oh, I didn't know I fell back. He said, man, get up, put your clothes on, man, get outside. I'm out here waiting on y'all. Get your clothes on. And so I was like, you hurry up, put the pants on. I'm talking about, bro, I mean, literally as clear as day, all I heard is love is in the air tonight. I'm thinking of Disney. Literally, he said, hey, man. And I'm like, your whole world just, like, everything just flashes. You wake up, you're like, what year is this? Like, where am I at? Like, I didn't even know where I was. I didn't even know I fell back asleep, bro. He's like, man, get up. Like, the way he was saying, get up. And I remember that was one of the hardest days we worked with him. I said, because he was on one, man. He was on one that day. But yeah, man. And I'm talking about work wasn't done at a certain time. Work was done when he said it was done. So you didn't know what time you were going to get off. Like, it was done when he wanted it to be done. But yeah, man, it was. But yeah, he built him. It came with a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. But yeah, he built him a prayer closet. Like, I think the last one I got, man, I don't even know. He started whooping us after a while because he knew that. I mean, when you get older, man, that don't really work on you. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, you know, y'all grown adults, like young adults when he try to do that. It's more of like you get through somebody like scolding them and talking to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I ain't gonna lie, if he tried to whoop us when we was older, I would have been like, man, I ain't taking this no more. I was like, man, you ain't gonna put a paw on me, man. You ain't gonna hit me with this belt no more, man. Like, you know, when you get older, you're like, man, I'm too old to be getting like, nah, you ain't gonna hit me with this paddle no more. Like, we ain't doing that. I was like, I'll run away and never come back. He told me, he said, if you ever run away, he said, just know when the DCFS or whoever the child protector, he said, just know when they come and get y'all, you gonna go live with them. He said, you ain't coming back here. He said, we're not going to visit you. You gonna go live with them, take your stuff. He was like, matter of fact, that's mine. I bought you that anyway. He said, that's mine. He was like, you gonna go with the clothes on your back. He said, he'd be so petty. He'd be like, you know what? You want punishment. He said, you know what? You know what? You ain't listening. He said, we'll have a pizza night. You'll be in your room eating corn. He was like, I'll make your whole thing of corn and you can eat corn for dinner. He said, technically, I got to feed. The law says I got to feed you. So you're going to have a plate of corn while we in there eating pizza. Because sometimes we eat corn, like corn without pizza, which I don't know why we did it. I just think they came up with any side dish for pizza, bro. But he's like, you go in your room, eat corn while we eat pizza. He said, you'll go to school with that one outfit on. He said, I'm not even playing. This is my house. You'll walk around with one outfit on. I'll bought them clothes you got. He said, man, he said, these kids nowadays talking about don't reserve my privacy in my room. He said, man, I'll take that whole door off. He said, I got a drill. I'll take that whole door off. He said, your room will be part of the laundry, man. He was like talking about don't go on my things in the refrigerator. He said, man, nigga, anything that go in the refrigerator, I can put my fork in it. He said, for anything that go in there. Savage. Man was a savage, bro. He didn't care, man. Wasn't no none of that. He said, man, we ain't white. He said, we won't be doing that stuff. Because he said something to him one time. He's like, nigga, who you think? He said, you been hanging around your white friends too much. I said, nigga, we ain't white. We won't be doing that. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't even know why I'm even telling y'all this, bro. Like, I don't know why I get in my story times, man. I love y'all so much, man. Like, I just be talking to y'all about everything. Daddy did not play that, man. He said, nigga, you must forget where you came from. You going to school with your white friends. And that's when we lived in Indiana. He said, we got to move back to Louisville. He said, because these kids think they white over here. He said, they don't know where they come from. Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all gotta forgive me if I'm just goofy, bro. But we had a lot of goofy moments, man. Like, I looked at it now. And it's funny, but at the time, it wasn't funny. I was like, bro, I really can't stand y'all. I was like, bro, so it really be like I love my family, but bro, y'all don't understand how close we was. And especially under Daddy, like Daddy wanted to be close all the time. I was like, look, I love y'all, but he always had a fear, man, that we was gonna go out here and get in trouble. So that's why he was always worried about it. I was like, dude, like, y'all just too, Joe, Hannah, Steisha, everybody too close, man. Move. That's why I don't share nothing now. I will value your own stuff before I share my stuff with you, because I shared everything growing up. I don't like that. Like, that's why I like being by myself. Like, bro, I was around people for 20-something years. Like, it gets annoying. I'm like, bro, I want to just be by myself for a minute. Let me process. Let me think. You know what I'm saying? And after I can think solo and process by myself, it feels nice. Because I'm like, bro, you always around everybody. People messing with you. You never have no peace, no alone time. It feels good to live by yourself, man. It feels good to just do things by yourself sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, people just, I love this. Like, people just be, I don't know, right? But we was always so close, man. And me and Mama cool now, but growing up, me and Mama was not that cool, man. I did not think we would be that cool, bro, because Mama was one of the main problems, man. She always telling and starting stuff, man. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, especially when we was homeschooled, that was the worst. Oh, Mama was the worst, dude. Like, she stand over your shoulder. And well, it used to piss me off even more. She would be eating. Like, she would be eating stuff while she's standing over your shoulder so you can hear her smacking. And she's talking with food in her mouth. It's like, wrong! Like, bro, literally Rochelle. I'm telling y'all, it's literally Rochelle off everybody's crazy. She, wrong! That's wrong, do it again. She would read your schoolwork, couldn't read it, rip it up, and make you do it over. Like, Mama just didn't care, man. Mama did not care at all. Like, that's wrong! That's wrong! What you want to do? Listen! Like, Mama be louder. Oh my gosh, bro. No, No, mama. So I got homeschooled first. So y'all know the whole story about. Like I said, people think you sweet because you pass as kid. Pass as kid be something worse, man. I was past as kid, but I was in school fighting. You know what I'm saying? You was in school getting in trouble all the time, running with the wrong crowd. That same dude that daddy got in his face and was talking crazy to was like, "You got something to say to me, little boy?" That was the same dude I went to school with. So that was right around the time he really started getting in trouble. This is before all of that. That was right around the time he really started getting in trouble. Started goofing off. Started following the wrong people. Started influencing me and stuff. So me and him went to school together, and we was just stupid. We was just doing all types of stupid stuff. So daddy told me, he's like, "I don't want you hanging around him in school, dude." He was like, "You're gonna get yourself in trouble. I don't like it." Because he already knew what dude was into. He was like, "I don't want you being into that." But I was like, "No, we can be." And so he was like, "Hey man," he would ask me every now and then. He was like, "Did you hang with him today?" And I was like, "Well, yeah, ain't a crime to hang with people." He's like, "Dude, I told you don't be around him in school." He's like, "Dude, I don't want you getting in trouble, man." And I was like, "We ain't doing that. We just like it was usually in the morning. Like we all meet up in the morning before you go to class." I was like, "It was just in the morning." So basically, he was like, he said, "Hey man, stop hanging around. Like for real, I'm being for real, stop hanging around." So he was like, so one morning, dude got in a fight. And so I told him, I was like, "Yeah, man, if you get in a fight, I got your back. Me and homie got your back, blah, blah." So it was a big old fight going on. I stood there. I remember standing there because I was like, I want to jump in, but I'm like, if I jump in as witnesses, and I'm like, if I get told on, daddy told me don't be around dude. So I'm like, I can't even be around dude. So his friend jumped in and started fighting with him. So somehow daddy found out. I don't know if they involved my name in. He found out. He was like, "Dude," he said, "Was you around him today?" I was like, "Yeah." He said, "What did I tell you?" He said, "Dude, what did I tell you?" And so it just got worse from there on out. So it got so bad to the point where I really think I was probably gonna get thrown out of school. Like that's how bad it was. Like that was bad. Like real bad. To where I was purposely not doing all my homework because I didn't feel like it. I was like, I don't feel like doing history today. I'm just gonna do language arts and that's it. And then I was like, oh, I don't feel like doing language arts today. I'll go do math. I definitely did like math. So I was like, I don't feel like doing math. I'm just gonna do physics or something. And I was like, oh, I don't feel like doing anything today. That's kind of how it was. I was like, I don't feel like doing anything. And so they be like, "You do your homework?" Well, yeah. And then like I would never do it. I don't know why I was like that, bro. That's right when you being a teenager, growing up, smelling yourself. So I was like, I never really, and even in school, I didn't really do the work. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to fit in with everybody, trying to do what everybody else was doing. Because like you don't have a taste of that. So when you get a taste of that, you like, oh, this is great because you never had it before. So I got it was report card time. And so daddy seen that and he was like, "You know what, man?" And I'm talking about he was so like y'all, he was so mad when he seen it. And I was like, well, I didn't want to show him, but it was bad. But you gotta show him anyways. He was so mad, y'all, he literally took a seat. Cause he's like, son, he took a seat and he did one of these. And when you do one of those, he's frustrated. And so he's like taking a hard breath. And he was like, dude, like first he seemed like he was just kind of like puzzled. Because I don't know if he was processing it. And I mean, when he went off, like, dude, off. And that's right when he pulled up to the curb after we was going to the business he owned. And he was like, "Get out." He said, "You want to be grown?" He said, "You a man, ain't you? Get out my car." He said, "Go on the corner, live with them." I was like, "No." He said, "No, you a man, go." He said, "Go on, live out there with them." He said, "Go on, get out." And it was cold outside. It was in January, so it was cold. I was like, "No, Daddy, it was 2008. I remember that. January 2008. "No, Daddy, it's cold. I don't want to go." He said, "No, get out." He said, "You want to be grown?" I said, "No." And then after that, he went to the daycare mama owned, and I mean, he was angry. He was telling mama, he said, Missy, I told him that's the last time I'm done with him. He said, take him out that school today. He said, call that school and take him out today. I mean, he was so mad. And after that, I got homeschooled. The first couple of days, I stayed home with him to help out, around the house. But then when the curriculums came, he started put you to work. You know what I'm saying? Mom was at the daycare. Daddy was putting you to work. So I would go work with him. And then when my school work came in, I would do that. But we were supposed to go back on my ninth grade year, but we was back to go back because he was getting tired of the homeschool thing. So Mama kept bugging him about it. So he was like, "Man, put him in school." He's not okay, put him in school. So on our way back, and when I tell you this nigga Joe, some reason, dude thought it was a good idea to shave his eyebrows. I don't know why to this day. Maybe it was God trying to keep us from going back to school because we knew we was gonna get in trouble. the Negro shaved half his eyebrows. Bro, he shaved half of each eyebrow off. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that. And I look at him and he was like, hey, you want to see something? I'm like, what? He showed his face. And I was like, dude, what did you do? And he was like, well, it's just part of my masterpiece. And I was like, my masterpiece ain't finished, so I started on the other side. I was like, bro, why would you do that? I mean, keep in mind, I was a dumb teenager at that time, but I was even like, bro, that was dumb. Like, why did you do that? And I said, dude, they gonna know you. I said, Joe, they gonna know you did that. Why'd you do that? Literally, right before we about to get signed up for school, they found out Daddy went off. Told him up. Called me in there. He said, you know what? Y'all was about to go back to school, but because of Joe's being a follower, he a follower because of you. I got blamed for that. I was like, I didn't tell the nigga to shave his eyebrows. I was like, I didn't tell the nigga to go Britney Spears on me. Like, bro, he did that. Dude shaved half. He didn't shave it all. He shaved off half. I don't know why he did that. That was the dumbest thing. I think it was the dumbest thing Joe ever did, bro. He did a lot of dumb things, but that was the dumbest thing I think he did, bro. Why would he do that? He shaved his eyebrows, man. And after that day, like, y'all ain't going back to school. So after that, we were supposed to get a private school, but it cost a little too much money. So we never really did. We just stayed homeschooled. Thanks to this Negro. And I was like, bro, you don't know why he did that, bro, to this day. I don't know why he did that. So I want to say super quick with the pros and cons. Wasn't no pros of being homeschooled, Negro. Man, Negro, wasn't no pros or cons being homeschooled, man. We was a Negro stuck in the dough. Man, if being homeschooled with mama wasn't no pros, I'm just gonna tell you that now. Being home, I would rather be homeschooled by daddy than mama, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Mama was worse. Mama was worse, bro. Because when mama would go off, I mean, mama was super serious. She always loved doing it. She wanted to do that for so many years. So when she got her chance, I mean, she took it. Oh my God! Like I said, I would rather get dealt with by daddy than mama, because daddy gets straight to the point. And he'll let you know what's up, and he'll deal with you how he deal with you. Mama gonna talk to you. Mama gonna lecture your ear off. And every time she did, everything ended on black people. Don't know how every conversation ended up on black people. I would have thought Mom was a Black Panther, because every conversation ended up on black people, and everything came from black people. And so, and I'm like, I don't know. We be talking about the Holy Spirit, and somehow it ends up on black people. I don't know how. So I told you, me, Joe, and Hannah would bet. Like, how much you want to bet Mama's gonna come in here today? If we say one thing, it's gonna end up on black people. And she was like, all right, bet. So we would come and ask Mama a question. We were looking at each other laughing. It was like, hey, Mom, what do you think about this? And Mama would go into being intellectual and start talking and showing up for everything. Everything came from blacks. Like, bro, and we would just be looking at each other, oh, really? You think so? And we'd be looking at each other, smiling and laughing. Because everything ended up on black people. I don't know how that happened. Mama's still the same way now. But like, everything would end up on black people. I don't know how that happened every time, bro. So the pro, I would say one pro of it was we didn't have to do a full like 7 hours of school. Like, it was mainly like 3, maybe 4 at the most, you know. Because I mean, we would hair switch like classes real quick. Like, you know, like, okay, move on to this, move on to that. As soon as you get done, that's it. And then I would like to work on my music. I'll do my music in the back room, you know. So that was pretty much it. But wasn't no teams, wasn't no going out for after school activities, wasn't none of that, man. Like, so yeah, that's why I said when I got the chance to kind of get up and get away, I'll get up and get away, because I was like, bro, I've been around y'all all the time. Like, bro, we all up on each other. Like, let me have some time to myself. Like, let me breathe. You know what I'm saying? Joe bothered me, and then Hannah bothered me, and Stisha was just a snob. Like, oh, Stisha was the worst, dude. Like, so that's why I said once I started working, man, I got away from everybody. I was like, look, I love y'all, but I was like, look, let me just go out and have some space, man. Like, I love Daddy, man, but we was just always so close on each other. And he was like, man, he was like, man, we trying to get away from y'all. I said, man, I'm trying to get away from y'all. I said, that's why I'm not always home. I said, bro, once I started working, I was never really home. I was always out working, hanging with people, you know, wouldn't be home till like a little dark or so, like, because I was like, I don't want to, I love y'all, I don't mind being around you, but not like that. Like, we all close, man. We just too close, you know what I'm saying? I mean, man. Oh my God, not the toilet water. Bro, why does that remind me of a story that sounds so similar to that, bro? That sounds like something Joe did. When I think about it. Bro, I used to do Joe wrong, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. The older brother really is the bully, man. Like, I used to do Joe so wrong. Like, I would have fresh sticks of gum, but he would ask for gum, so because I didn't want to give him one of my new sticks of gum, I would just give him the gum that I was already chewing on. Just give him the gum from my mouth. And he would take it. We used to have Pop-Tarts in school. And so every time we would get a Pop-Tart, he'd be like, Steve, I want a piece of the Pop-Tart. So I would give him the crust while I had to get the rich filling. I had all the filling in the strawberry. He would just have the crust. I don't know why I did, little buddy, like, yeah, man. Like, I was mean to Joe. But Joe was a snob, too, man. Like, he always got me. I think that's why I was like it then, because he always got me in trouble, man. Like, every time he would do something. I remember that. That was back in 2004. We was having a church skate party. It was a church skate party on a Friday. Man. And I was so excited about it the whole entire week. Everybody I knew was going to be there. We was hosting it right up the street from my brand new house we had just got. And I was like, that place was known for giving out like free dinners, free like, well, it was good to be a kid. We would go there as like youth ministry and stuff. And literally, Daddy was hosting it with everybody. And I was like, I said, bro, can't nothing go wrong today. Sure enough, don't know what got into Joe, bro. I don't know what happened to this nigga. He just went, he was like a little devil that day. He got in trouble for something. Was being bad in class, was being bad on the bus ride home. And the bus monitor was some old white lady. So Joe was talking, he was a kid, but he was talking crazy to this old lady. And I was making sure I was so good that day because I was trying to just go to this little thing. And he was just acting crazy. And so that was like, yeah, he's in a lot of trouble when he gets off his bus. And so Joe heard a word from somebody. He heard a bad word from somebody, so I don't think he knew it was he was a kid. He didn't know it was a bad word. So he told it to the bus monitor. He said, shut up! And so I was like, oh, because somebody told him to say that. And so she's like, oh, okay. She said, well, when we get off this bus, I'm going to tell your mom. And I was like, don't tell mama, Lord, don't tell mama, because mama going to tell daddy. And mama's over dramatic everything. So we get off the bus. And so she tries to keep him, because he's running around trying to show off. And so she keeps him sitting in the seat. He's crying. Joe cried over everything. I think that's why I didn't like Joe growing up, because Joe cried over everything. Like, everything it's cried over, man. I told you, man, the neighbor take a bite of the sloppy Joe. He's crying with the sloppy Joe in his mouth. We like, what you crying for? It's hot. Spit it out and blow on it, dude. Like, why you got the sloppy Joe in your mouth? Mama would be like, boy, spit it out and blow on it before you put it in, like he would take a spoonful of the pork and beans, put it in his mouth, and it's hot. With the pork and beans in his mouth, like, dude, just take it out of your mouth and blow on your food. I was like, why you crying over the food? Bro, I don't know, man. That kid was just awkward, man, growing up. So y'all should have seen he take a bite of sloppy Joe. It's just like, bro, just blow it. Why are you crying for? But he reminded me of that kid. Y'all ever seen that meme where the kid's crying like, that's what you crying for? He's like, Joe cried over everything, dog. So when we get off the bus, the woman's like, she's like, oh yeah, today he did this, blah blah. She was like, I tried to get him to sit down and calm down. He's shut up. And so mom was like, oh, he did. Mom was like, oh, he's okay. Well, I'm like, keep in mind, Joe's a kid. He don't know. He's a kid. Like, he was young. He don't know. And so, well, I don't know if he knew. He was a kid, but he heard it from somebody. Somebody told him to say it. So, somebody did the same thing with me on the bus. Somebody told me to say something that I didn't know was bad. I was in like first grade, bro. They told me I remember his name. His name was Leslie. Leslie, man. He told me to say something bad. He was known for getting in trouble all the time, him and his brother. And I was with Stisha and her friends on the bus, and I was laughing so hard because it was funny. They was throwing jokes. Keep in mind, this is hood school we went to. So I'm throwing jokes. I'm only in first grade. I don't know what I'm saying. So he whispered in my ear talking about, say you blah, 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 you do this, blah, blah. And it was a bad word. So I was laughing so hard I couldn't get it out at first. So after I said you, blah, blah, blah. Everybody, oh! I didn't know it was a bad word because he told me to say it. So when I got to school, they was like, well, yeah, we heard you cuss. You said, I'm like, bro, well, I was only being told. They said, who told you to say that? And I was like, Leslie, that's a Leslie. That's like Leslie, he's a bad kid. Everybody knew it. That's, oh, boy, Leslie. But And then Daddy found out. And so Daddy was like, cause you know Daddy knew he was kids. He didn't know what he was saying. And so Stisha was like, no, she's like, no, Daddy, somebody told him to say that. Like she had to advocate. I'm like, thank God, because if she didn't, Daddy probably would have killed me for saying that. Like she was like, no, Daddy, somebody on the bus told him to say it. I was there, like I seen it. Somebody told him to say that. So yeah, basically Daddy found out that what Joe did, told me up, and was like, see, you the reason why he doing it. You the influence. Like, see, and because of that, Joe ain't going skating, and now you ain't going skating. Oh, when I tell you I was so mad, I had a good day. That was the one day I didn't lie about my day being bad. I was really good. Didn't change my color, didn't erase it and put it back. I literally was like, I was good that day. And I was so excited. You know how you a kid, you got the butterflies, you can't wait to go to the event, especially on a Friday night, because you know you ain't got to go to school the next day. Like, bro, I'm talking about it's good days being a kid. Play the video games, you know what I'm saying? Didn't get to do none of that, bro. Everybody else was skating. Well, I had to stay home and sit in my room because of Joe. So I think after that, that's when I really was like, I don't like Joe, bro. Like after that, I was kind of like, bro, I really started kind of doing him wrong because he always got me in trouble, man. And I was like, well, he looked up to you. I'm like, you should look up to me. I'm not his daddy. I said, he can't look up to me, bro. I'm like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. So like, he's mimicking everything you do. I said, well, he shouldn't. Got in trouble for everything, man. That pissed me off, dude. He's like, well, no, it's definitely your fault because if you would have set a better example, I was like, oh, okay. I said, now I'm out to. I said, you know what? That's cool. So I'm just gonna do you dirty. I'm just gonna do you wrong. So yeah, man, growing up was, I won't say tough, but it was different, man. Growing up with Daddy, man, it was, you didn't know whether to be cool sometimes or because sometimes we would just, me, him, and Joe would just sit there playing video games. You know, that's what PS2 was his name. We always play like Ratchet and Clank. We play like Street Fighter. We would play Tekken. Tony Hawk. Big Tony Hawk fan, man. I love Tony Hawk. We played that so many times. Jack and Dexter, all them games, man. We used to play that. And you know, it was good. It was good, man. Good times when we had DirecTV too. You know what I'm saying? We would watch all our channels, and you know what I'm saying. And then there were times where Daddy was just like, wasn't no playing. Like, don't say nothing. He just got out of work. And he just came in from working all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't even trying to talk. He ain't trying to, like, you know, he trying to relax. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they like video games. We all play video games. We would do it all the time, man. And we got a PS3 and all that. Like, we would be playing games, and Tony Hawk, and then we'd play Tekken. And we used to do it, like, usually if he's cooking dinner. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'd be like, all right, to the tournament. He called it the tournament. And, like, we would play, like, until it was always us against him because we could never beat him. So, whenever we lose, we got to give up our turn. You know what I'm saying? So, we used to have, you know, just playing, man, just having fun. And we was playing it for a little bit. Joe took it too serious and was drawing, like, little cartoons and stuff. And he would be drawing, like, in school and stuff. And he's fantasizing about the video game. And so Dave was like, he said, I got to get rid of it because you're taking it too serious, man. He was like, see, this is why I don't play no games with y'all. You know, he said, you ain't focusing on your work. So he stopped doing it for a while. At least he stopped playing them around. Oh, he didn't let us come and play them. And then y'all remember Ready to Rumble? Y'all remember that game, Ready to Rumble, on was it PlayStation 1? Oh, for real? You grew up by yourself? Dang, man, that's crazy. I couldn't even imagine. Street Fighter 2. Hey, man, that was the best one, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Tony Hawk Underground, that was my favorite game, dog. Like, yeah. There would be sometimes, man. I don't remember everything, but there'd be sometimes, like, you know, sometimes Daddy would laugh at you, man, before he whooped you, or if he just decided that he wasn't gonna whoop you. But, bro, I'm trying to tell you, pro skating, bro. Tony Hawk was fun, man. I still play that game to this day, bro. But yeah, there was a time, man, I was gonna get a whooping for something. I think it was something I did in school, and so Daddy was like, "What you do, man?" He was like, "What you been in there doing?" And I was like, "Well, blah blah." He was like, "Who told you to do it?" I was like, "My friend. His name was Travis. Like, my friend Travis." And he said, "What color is Travis?" And I was like, "Cause Travis is white, but he looked kind of yellow. His skin looked kind of yellow." So I was like, "He's yellow." I remember saying he's yellow, and Daddy laughed. And I didn't know what was so funny, but I'm like, he's yellow. Like, he looks yellow. And so he just laughed and was like, man, go on. Get out of my face, man. He's like, go sit down. And then there was times, like I said, one time I was about to get over. It's the way he said it, but Daddy took pride in giving you a woman. And so I came home one day. It was a bad day. I was being bad about something. And so he looked at the little journal, and he said it is the way he kept saying it over and over. He said, oh yeah, whooping time, whooping time, whooping time. He repeated it. He was like, whooping time, whooping time, whooping time. And I remember walking to go get the bell. He said, no, you know what? I know what. He said, you know what? Get at the table, sit down. And I was like, I'm relieved. Like, thank God. Like, phew. Like, you ain't about to get toe up. But he would make you sit there for hours. Right? I was there at that table for hours. Sit down for hours. One day, instead of giving me a whooping, he had the phone book. It's when the yellow pages used to come in the mail. And he was like, stand over in that corner. And he said, here. And I was like, are we looking up somebody's number? I thought we was looking up the school number because I thought he wanted to call and like, you know. He said, no, hold it up over your head. So I'm like, maybe he wants me to hold it over his head while he stands over me and looks at the number. And he's just standing there with he said, no, stay right there with the book over your head. And so this is like some old schooling type, you know what I'm saying? And so he's like, put your arms down. Don't put your arms down until I tell you to. So I was over in the corner for a minute, just like holding up the book. And I'm thinking the whole time, like, what am I was in fourth grade. I'm like, what am I doing? Like, why am I doing this? Like, what am I doing? And so I'm holding the book up, and I'm like, why am I holding this book up? Like, does he want, like, what is this for? And so I remember my arms got real sore. And so after a good, I don't remember how long it was, but I remember it was to the point my arms were sore. He put the book down. Like, it was like a training exercise or something. And I think that's why my form is like I'm good now, like I'm big now. Because my form is good, because that's probably an early start, dog. His training methods is brutal. It was brutal, man. I miss having the tournament, man. That was fun, though. Like, I ain't played video games in a while. I don't really, because it distracts me, man. I try to stay focused on this. And then when I'm good, I'll play video games, but I ain't played them in a minute. Bruh, do be worse than a whooping, man. Like, mama make you stand in the corner. You be falling asleep in that thing, man. Like, stand in the corner, you sleep. I'm like, bro, you smell paint, bro. Like, that's all you smell is drywall and paint. Like, you stand in the corner all day. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, I forget they used to be a thing. They don't make you do it no more. Stay in the corner. They don't make you do it no more. They just take your phone, which is, honestly, that would have been worse. Nowadays, taking your phone, that's torture. Somebody took my phone, bro, I'd be crying too. Like, I need my phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, my friend, he got kids. He was like, yeah, he said, what I do now, he's only with my kids. He said, I just take the internet off their phone. He said, because I monitor everything they do with their phone. He said, I just take the internet. He said, I'll take the SIM card out or whatever, and they can't do nothing without their phone. So they got their phone, but they ain't got no entertainment on there. They can't do nothing. I said, bro, that's bad. I said, bro, that's worse than getting a whooping. I'd rather daddy whoop me than to take away my video games and take away my phone. Like, I would hate that, bro. Like, I remember what it was. Something happened in school, man. And I was doing it for attention, man. I was a little attention junkie. And I wrote a note. And I said something I shouldn't have said. And somebody passed it to the teacher. And she was like, hey, come here. She was like, are you okay? What's going on? You know, blah, blah. And so, I don't even know why I did it. I was so dumb. And so she told, of course they called home. And so daddy, he sat down and talked to me. He was like, he said, son, he was like, why'd you do that? And I was like, I don't know. He said, did you mean what you was writing on that paper? Or was you just saying that for attention? I was like, just talking for attention, whatever. He said, man, why you do that? I was like, I don't know. You know, like, I've still been a kid. I don't even know why I did some of the stupid stuff I did. And I remember he had like a small talk with me, and then he whooped me. He whooped me, and he said, and you gonna write an apology note to your teacher? He said, you gonna apologize to them for wasting their time? You know what I'm saying? Like, he was serious, man. Yeah, that is, like, he would want to know. He like I remember one time, man, it was probably one of the pettiest movies I got. But it wasn't even the fact that he cared, that he just wanted to know the truth. So one of the curtains was pulled on the side of the window. So he was like, who opened this curtain? So none of us knew. Like, I don't think I remember doing it, but I think I did do it. And so, of course, I was like, well, not me, Stisha, not me, Joe, not me. Nobody knew who did it. So it turned into a whole big thing. I remember him and mom was about to go somewhere. And he stopped where he was going for about 20 minutes, bro. I remember that. They stopped where he was going just to figure out who pulled the curtain to the side. It wasn't even a serious deal. But he wanted to know. Daddy could never take I don't knows, or it wasn't good. He had to get to the bottom of it. It was almost like a pet peeve of his where he's like, he didn't even care about it. He just wanted to know. Like, he had to know. So he went into detective mode. So Stisha, well, I think Steven and Stisha, she always loved putting stuff on me. And so I remember I kept saying, no, I don't remember doing it, but then again, I think I did do it. I don't know. So I was like, okay, well, I said me. Just me so he could just stop talking. So it was just like, look, I'm not trying to start nothing. Like, just, okay, whatever, I did it, you know? So I remember he told me the story about the boy who cried wolf. How do I know this? I don't remember. This is over 20 years ago. And so he was like, you ever heard about the story about the boy that cried wolf? I was like, yeah. He said, what happened to the boy that cried wolf all the time? And he told like the whole story. He said that boy kept crying wolf, and guess what happened? He said he lied. Nobody believed him when the wolf really came. So you thinking, oh, this is a good story. There's some theory, you know, like some wisdom in what he's saying. Man, he took that belt and bit me over and whooped me. I still got a whooping after I got the lesson. I was like, bro, why was it that serious? It wasn't that serious. He was like, all right, now it's your whooping time. I was like, bro, how you gonna give somebody a lesson and whoop them? Like, bro, I never understood. I don't know how I still remember that, but I'm like, why did you take time to explain the story and then whoop me? It made no sense. That's how petty Pastor Dory was. He was petty, man. He petty, like, bro, just petty. Usually people get the lesson after the whooping. Like, he gave you the lesson first, made you think that you was okay, then gave you the whooping. Bro, I hated that so much. I was like, dude, that is just a new level of petty, man. Yeah, I can see if it was over something like I did. Like, bro, it was just the curtain. It wasn't even that big of a deal, man. Like I said, when Joe's big old head fought up the steps all the time, we got blamed for that. Mama would put stuff on the steps where Joe just couldn't seem to figure out where he was walking, and just like dude was just tumbling down the steps like a drum roll. Like, dude fell so many times down the steps. So one time they didn't care. Every time Joe fought down the steps, we all got in trouble. And Mom was like, well, Steve, I'll put that stuff on his. I don't care. He said, they all get a whooping. He'll do something petty where he was like, don't I owe you a whooping? I'm like, no. Well, you remember that one time you did? I was like, bro, no, I didn't know. And I told him, I said, but you already got me for that. He's like, no, I didn't. You ain't get a whooping for me. I said, well, who else did I get a whooping from then? Like, you the only one that's getting the kind of whooping that's like that. He's like, you know what? I feel like you need a whooping. Come here. I was like, bro, I hated that so much, bro. And of course, every kid grows up, I'll never whoop my kids. I'll never, man. Nowadays, I'm going to hold my kid up about one leg upside down and whoop them. Like, you kids deserve every beating they get from their parents. These kids be bad, bro. Like, I'm going to hold them upside down like a monkey and just whoop you. Ooh. So I said, I'm going to whoop you like my daddy whooped me. Come here. I be seeing some of these kids, I'm just like, man, I'm glad they ain't spread it out enough, because if I would have been like that, somebody would have taught you soon enough. And that's why they figure out soon enough. When the police gotta teach them, nigga bigger than them gotta teach them, some girl that can fight gotta teach them, like, they realize to shut their mouth. Like, don't be running your mouth down. Man, I ain't got no kids yet, thank the Lord. Oh, Lord, that would have been terrible. Because I'll literally be holding them upside down right now and whooping them. Man. Everybody says I'd be a great father. I believe so, but not right now at least, because I don't even like myself right now. Every time I be hard on myself, so I'm going to definitely be hard on my kids. I remember one time, it's bad enough with Sexy Red. I remember at the time, it was, I think the Tootsie Roll was big. So Stisha one time was singing the Tootsie Roll, I think, in church. And so she was talking about, I think she was doing the Tootsie Roll dance or singing the Tootsie Roll. Daddy whooped her for that. So imagine your kid talking about Pound Town or something. Like, bro, I would whoop my child so bad to where they never say the words again. Like, who influenced you? And where are they at? Who's their mom? So I can whoop them too, let my child listen to this. She was doing doing a Tootsie Roll. I think it was the butterfly, Tootsie Roll butterfly, something like that. And she got whooped for that. Daddy didn't care. Daddy didn't whoop you anywhere, dude. I remember I got tore up in the bathroom at church one time. Daddy tore me up. And I told you, Daddy had the coldest thumps. Because, his fingers is big, so Daddy had the coldest thumps. So you be playing, doing something, especially in church. You never see it coming either. He be doing something, he'll come up right, pow, like he'll throw you, like, man, sit down. Like, be quiet. So like he'll thump you on your forehead. You know how kids get thumped? How they get hit at? Oh, they look at you and like rub the area where they got hit at. He like, oh. And so he like, sit down. You hear him like, sit down. You used to have a frown on your face like you about to cry. Like you be looking around. Because my daddy was a brute, man. Like he was brutal with his training. You know what I'm saying? Like he used to thump you hard too. He didn't even care. He bought me a pair of sandals. I still hate sandals. I won't wear a pair of sandals to this day. Ever. Never, ever, ever in my life, ever. I hate sandals. And I think it's because of that day. For some reason, I don't like my feet, bro. I don't like my feet being shown. And for some reason, he had a pair of sandals he got me. I remember we was going to church. I think it was like a men's conference or something. We was going over and there was a pair of sandals I was wearing. Hate sandals. Still hate them to this day. So we went to the shoe store. I'm like, oh, I'm going to get some shoes. He got me another pair of sandals. And I was crying over that. I remember being a kid, I was crying over that because I don't like sandals. I don't like my feet being shown. I don't like feet. I hate sandals, bro. Sandals are just the worst. And I remember crying over that, bro. And actually, I think that day he was calm. He didn't say nothing. He wasn't like, be quiet, I'm going to whoop you. Like, he was cool. I think he was more focused on something else. I think he thought I was crying because of something else. But I hated sandals, bro. Like, I remember that. That's like, you take me to the shoe store, get my hopes up, thinking I'm going to get some brand new shoes, cover my feet, and you give me another pair of black sandals. I remember that, bro. I hate that. I told you about the pre-whooping. We were so bad, we used to get pre-whoopings. Like that, before we step out, I'm going to whoop you real quick so you know what you go get when you get home if you act up. I'm like, bro, how nigga get a pre-whooping though? Like, how you get a pre-whooping? And if you show off, he said, this is what you... No, daddy never really did a pre-whooping. Mama did. She would do pre-whoopings. So, I'm like, of course, mama, like, of course a whooping's a whooping, but her whooping was nowhere nearly as savage as daddy's, man. I remember they had a whoop-a-thon, bro, like a literal whoop-a-thon. That's how I knew that was wrong for that. I said, y'all just cruel, man. Because he was like, who you want to go whoop about, me or your mama? So, of course, we said, mama. He said, yeah, I knew you was going to say that. Get in here. You kidding me? He said, you know what? He said, you know what, Missy? We going to take turns. I was like, y'all. I said, okay. And I'm oh, man, that made me so mad. I was like, bro, that made me so mad. Because first he hit you, and then he'll let mama hit you. You could definitely feel the difference. It wasn't as strong. So he would let mama hit you. So mama don't got that wind up, that force like he do. You know what I'm saying? So she would hit you. I mean, it already kind of stings from me to hit you. So it was a little force. It was like, all right, whatever. So then, you kind of like, So he was like, all right, my turn. So he'll take the paddle. And I told you, they a big dude. So he'll wind all the way back. It's like you can hear the wind when he winds back. That's how you know this is bad. Like you can hear you can feel like, when you like bent over the bed or whatever on the couch. And you can feel like the wind, it's not the wind from going that way. It's the wind from like winding back. You can feel that wind like hit you. And that's how you knew it was like the lick was going to sting, bro. And he would go, he would go, it's like you could see it coming when it was still fast. And the way the paddle it made like, it's the sound that it makes when it makes contact with human flesh, bro. It's like, this paddle's so thick. You don't even got usually they make you take your pants off, it'd be like your underwear. You can keep your pants on, bro. That's how much effective this was, bro. Like, it was effective. It's like getting hit with a small oar, like a boat oar. It's like, it made like a hard wet sound, even though nothing was there. It was just like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about the sound that it made, bro. And all you could say was, ooh, bro, you ooh, bro, you would literally grab your cheeks, bro. That's how hard it hurt, bro. No diddy. But you would literally grab your cheeks. And it's just like, ooh. Bro, it hurt, man. And so he's like, yeah, that's right. Ooh, he would remember you while you doing it. Like, yeah, that's right. Ooh. He was like, yeah, that's what you feeling, ain't it? That's what it feel like, don't it? He was like, no, I ain't done. Get back over. And so it was honestly better to get yours out the way first, bro. Because hearing somebody else get theirs, especially when it came to Joe, oh my God, when Joe got his, man, like this Negro couldn't stay still, bro. Like, it's almost like he loved getting more licks, and every time he moved, that's another lick. Like, Daddy would just add on another lick. And so it got to the point where Daddy just get tired of dealing with him, so he'd just hold him down. And then he got one arm, and Joe kicked a lot. Joe ain't like he was dying when he was killed. It's the screams. I never screamed when I got whooped. But Joe, Joe's doing a running man challenge. Like, he's over kicking his legs while they go down. And like, bro, it's bad, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad, bro. Like, yo, I feel like the train laughing so hard, bro. Because now that it brought back to my remembrance. Now that it's brought back to my remembrance, bro. It was the way Joe acted when he would get wrong. It's like something off a TV show. Like when a character's in pain, and they're like, oh, like, bro, that's how Joe was, man. Like, he would turn halfway. Because, you know, you looking for the lick to come, so you looking back at it when they wind up this way. So I knew, I was like, all right, bro, I'm like, you were braced for it. So it's almost like you do the, like, you know, Nacho Libre, he'll do like the stance, like you gotta do the stance, and you would like have to hold, you know what I'm saying? Even though the impact would hurt, it would hurt a lot worse. It would hurt a lot less than if you just like was moving. So Joe kept moving. So every time Tatum would test him, he would wind back and he would like, gonna hit him. So Joe's already like sideways, just like moving, and they ain't even got hit. So Daddy, like, every time you move, that's gonna be another leg. And so Joe's a kiss up, man. That's the thing about him, he's a kiss up. And so, like, he's over dramatic, he's hyperventilating before he's getting whooped. And I'm just like, dude, in the back of my mind, I'm like, for the love of God, Joe, stay still. Stay still so I can just go ahead and get my turn and get it out the way, man. It's like, dude, he would do the most. I'm like, Joe, stop, man. You making it bad. And so, like, when he would get hit, it was the scream he made when he would get hit. I'm like, you just like, oh, man, it hurt. Like, Joe's, like, bro, he would stretch out his screams like he's dying. It was the way he would get hit, bro. And then, like, Joe, he would get like stiff spine, like his spine would get stiff. He said, oh, like he falling on the ground. Dude seizing up from getting hit, and he always have his hands. It's the way he would rub his butt too, bro. Like when he get hit, but he couldn't keep his hands where it belonged. Again, no Diddy. It's like, bro, dude couldn't keep his hands where it belonged. Like, he would rub his butt. He would rub it like really fast, like cartoon was like, oh. I'm like, bro, it's not that bad, bro. It sounds worse listening to somebody else get theirs. It's just, I think Joe made it look so bad because he couldn't stay still. So he would, instead of him getting like 10, he would get like 16 because he couldn't just stay still every time he moved. And then out another one. And he would do it on purpose. He would flinch at him to see if he jumped. It's Joe already on the ground. He didn't even get hit. So Joe be like, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. He'd be rubbing his butt. I've never seen anybody be that dramatic when they get whooped. So that's why Daddy never had to hold me down. Because I took mine with pride, no Diddy. But I'm like, bro, like, dude would literally have to hold Joe down, bro, because he did too much, man. Like, dude does too much. And Daddy's going to give him the windmill, get him out the way. Bro, I don't know why I'm laughing so hard tonight, bro. Why am I laughing like it? Like, bro, that was funny. Oh my gosh, bro. Like Joe, that's why I said when it came to getting in trouble, Joe was really a kiss up, man. Like he did everything to get out of trouble. He thought about being super. Yes sir, yes sir. It was going. I said the whooping's gonna still be the same. You know what I'm saying? The trouble's still gonna be the same. So I was like, that's why I was quiet. I ain't say nothing, cause I was like, I wasn't trying to be tough, but it was just kind of like, you gonna have to take yours like a man. No diddy, but I'm like, you gonna have to take yours like a man. It's like, bro, you getting a whooping. Daddy's not gonna soften up on you cause you crying and cause you know, I'm sorry. Like, Daddy don't care about sorry. Like, when he's gonna give you your whooping, you gonna get a whooping. Like, that's how it goes. So I'm like, you might as well take it with some pride, bro. Like, take your whooping with pride. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, okay, well, look, I'm man, and I was testing my strength. I was like, all right, I would literally do that. I was like, all right, let me see how many licks I can withstand before, you know, you fall out. So of course, Daddy, a big dude, he a strong man. So he would hit me about a good 3-4 times before I'm just like, because you know, you stand, and I would tell myself like, stand there. You know, he'd be like, stay still, stand there. And I would tell myself, like, stand there. So I was kind of curving a little bit. You hit again, curving a little bit. I was training myself to be strong. That's why I'm strong now. You know what I'm saying? Training myself to be strong. Joe, on the other hand, man, like, he was always a weakling. Because it's like, bro, he can't take a lick, man. He can't. After one partial lick, Joe's already on the ground crying, rubbing his butt. Like, something wrong with dude, man. That's the way he screamed, bro. Like, Joe would scream. I'm like, it's not that bad, bro. It's not worth screaming. I never scream, ever scream. Ever scream. In the history of me getting whooped, I don't think I've ever screamed, bro. I've cried, but I've never screamed. Like, right, dude. Even when we got whooping, after getting like whoopings with paddles, when they start whooping with paddles, I don't think I've ever cried. I was just, oh, it hurts, you know, but I never cried. Never had tears come out of my eyes. None of that. You take it, and then you just go sit down somewhere, and that's it. Your butt be real sore, but you sleep good. Because, you know, you got a good old whooping. You sleep real good. You wake up, butt still sore, go back to school the next day, sit on the chairs, butt hurts. Because, you know, you got whooping. Joe, man, he was what crying, man. Oh my gosh, bro. That's all. Some things, y'all just had to be there, man. Y'all just had to be there, bro. Like, oh my gosh, bro. What time is it? It's 2:58, man. What are we doing tonight, man? I don't know what I'm doing tonight, dog. I'll give you another 10 minutes, man. If y'all got questions, ask away, because I don't even know what I'm saying right now, bro. Like, dude screams, man. It's the screams that get me. It was just a fast moment. And man, yo, and I think about it, man, like the Tom and Jerry, if you ever seen that, when Tom gets hit, like he was like rub his brother. That's what Joe did. That's the same out there. That's the same thing he did, bro. He would look up to the heavens and I'm like, bro, why you do that? Like, it's not that bad, dude. It's like, dude was so animated, man. Like, that's why I used to call Joe a girl, because I was like, bro, like you animated like a girl is. Like, why you act like that, dude? I'm like, don't do that. What, my father and his mom? I just seen your name from back there, Alexander. It's nice to see you. That's the one I was talking about, y'all. I was having a chat with people in my comments about the mom jokes. I told y'all I love my moms, man. Y'all know I love y'all. It ain't nothing against y'all. I love my moms out there, man. All my smoking hot moms. Looking as good as you want to look. Go ahead on with your bad self. My father got along good with his mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you know, your parents, but you know, you get older, of course, y'all get along. Like, y'all cool. Man, ask away if y'all got something to ask, man. I don't know. I'm just, my stomach hurts from laughing, bro. I've been laughing too hard. Bro, my live stream shouldn't be this comedy, man. Like, y'all don't understand. I watch my live streams back and I just be laughing, man. Like, yeah, that's how Daddy actually found out about that's how he really found out about God, man. Was through Granny, man. Because Granny was praying. The story he talks about, I don't know if you've seen his story where he said he got stabbed or whatever. But during that time, Granny was praying for him. Because the girl that knew him, seeing what happened, she ran to Granny, and she's like, her name is Mary. She's like, Mary, Steve just got stabbed. He just got stabbed, and she was about to pass out. Cause she was just like, like tragedy news. She was about to pass out, and I was like, no, he's okay. He's he's still alive. He's just trying to get him to the hospital. He said in that moment, his mom was like, Lord, save my son, save my baby, And he said right at that time, that's when he was about to close his eyes, and because he said he felt himself dying. He felt himself like really dying, and he said it's not like y'all think in the movies. He said it ain't like y'all think in the movies. How there's heroic music and there's music going on. He said it's quiet. He said he ran to that alley where it was quiet, where nobody. He said that's when the streetlights came on, everybody kind of seen what was going on, found out. It was circling them. It was like, oh my God, And he said he felt a warm embrace. He said he felt something tell him, close your eyes, like just close your eyes, go to sleep. He said he got real tired and he felt good. He said he was about to just fall on over. He said it was a dope fiend, I think like an hour before. He had just cussed out. He said he had just cussed this dude out over some money or something. He said that guy came and grabbed him and was like, hey man. He's like, open your eyes, bro. He said, you're gonna be all right, man. You're gonna make it. You're gonna live. He said after that, he don't remember nothing. He woke up in the the emergency room. And after that, started getting his life right. Start changing, bro. So yeah, he was like, due to his mama's prayers. Because the prayers of your mama, man, I'm trying to tell you, dog, like, your mama's prayers, man, mama's a praying woman, bro. Mama gonna save me, you know what I'm saying? Like, so she always had, a hand over his life like that too, man. So it really, so yeah, their relationship was being very good, man. Like, I think she was the one that introduced him to church, started getting him to come to church, and he started going to church. Now, who would have known? Who would have knew this street thug? That's why I said be careful who you talk about, who you call thug and whore and all that. I'm like, bro, you have no idea. Like, bro, you have no idea, like, who people could be, man. Like, people might be like that now. Might be messed up now. But I'm like, dude, nobody would have thought within 30 years ago that this man right here, the worst street thug in the whole city, the biggest drug dealer in the whole city, would have been the most powerful mighty man of God. Nobody would know that. They would have been like, man, he gonna be destined to be dead or be in jail, you know what I'm saying? And dude turned out to be one of the most mightiest prophets we've ever seen. Like, are you kidding me? Same with Saul. Saul was a murderer. Turned his life around, became one of the most mighty men of God in the Bible. Changed his name to Paul. That's why I said be careful who you think that about. You might think people ain't gonna never get saved, never be nothing great. They might be the most powerful modern day prophet that you see, bro. You never know. And I was like, who is this dude from Louisville? This man from Louisville, Kentucky, street thug. Dude that seemed like he was never destined for nothing, ended up having one of the greatest calls ever. Like, who is this dude, man? And I said, don't you see how this crazy how God works in mysterious ways? You would have thought he would have took somebody from a good home, somebody that got a PhD in psychology, you know what I'm saying? Like some because there was a time you think God's white, so you thought he would have chose some white man that's got it all together. He chose a black man that ain't have really nothing in his life. Turning around for something. Like, are you kidding me, bro? Come on, man. I said, and that's why I said people would have thought years ago, that's why I said if they would have seen him out there in the street, they would have thought he ain't gonna never be nothing. He's always gonna be like that. Like, dude, literally. That's why I said it touches me more to see people that come from the streets and people that come from bad backgrounds when they give their life to Christ. Because I'm like, people always told them they was never gonna be nothing. You would have always thought, like, oh, this dude ain't gonna never find Christ. He out here doing this. And then they turn their life around and they serious. I'm just like, you would have never thought. Because you thinking like they like that now, they not gonna be like that forever. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said be careful, man, who you talk about. Like, you have no idea, bro. No idea. That's why I said, man, like, but he was just always like it, man. His whole life, people listen to him. He tracks the crowd everywhere he goes at. Like, the way he talks, the way he's serious, the way he is. He been like that since he was a kid, man. He always been like that. But that's just how he is, man. He's always been a leader. There's a dude, the street dude, he was like, man, I ain't never listened to nobody in my life, dude. He said, well, Staples, because, people still call him Staples. That's like, man, Staples, the only person I ever heard, man. The only person I ever listened to, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, because people trust dude, man. People know him. You know what I'm saying? You can trust what he's saying. Like, he ain't no person that's gonna screw you over. You know what I'm saying? Doing that, like, he's real legit. You know what I'm saying? Like, know what? I'll give y'all 10 more minutes. Just because y'all so generous and so nice. I know what we doing at this point, dog. Like, I'll just be talking. Why y'all be up watching me on a Friday night, man? What y'all be doing, man? Y'all ain't got no plans or what? Y'all just enjoy watching me? What's going on, man? Be surprised people really be tuning into what I'm doing. No idea, bro. I literally was not even gonna be a live stream or something there. Bro, I'm like so sleepy, dude. For real. I gotta get my hair did again, man. Like, hair looking crazy, boy. I'm looking like a mess, dog. Cause I gotta hit the gym again. I ain't been in the gym. I ain't been running. Hair done, man. I gotta myself together, man. I gotta get these vlogs back going, man. I got another vlog I'm trying to come out with. I got one that I took like 2 months ago. I haven't uploaded, but I thought about uploading it. I don't know. I don't really like it too much. I kind of want to do another one. Well, I get to work on those. I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna start filming it like maybe early in the morning when I get up, but also like film at night too, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to come up with some better backdrops. Like San Antonio is beautiful, dude. Like there's so many backdrops you can go here. We got the Japanese botanical gardens. We got the river walk. We got the rim. Like it's all type of places I go and film here, man. Like they got the Louis Vuitton store over here. You got the Gucci store, the Ferrari store. I can just start setting up my camera and just vlogging everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really about to start doing that, man. Like start vlogging and whatnot. It's been a minute though, man. Shoot, speak for yourself. I'm sleepy. I'm about to go to bed in a little bit too, man. I'm tired, man. I'll tell you what it was, man. I was so pissed off this morning. So, bro, the thing with Texas, love Texas. They DMVs. Oh my God, stupidest thing in the world. Stupidest thing in the world, bro. I mean, there are heretics. There are people that claim to be spiritual and that they're not. And then there's the DMV. I cannot stand those three things, bro. I cannot stand those three things, dude. Like, I'm serious, dude. I can't stand DMVs, especially Texas. It is the worst state when it comes to getting a basic license. A basic ID. I just got my Texas state ID in the mail last week. Keep in mind, I've been applying for this ID for months. I've been trying to get some type of identification for months, bro. Get a basic state ID. And I was only there to get my license that I couldn't get. Because you got to register your vehicle first that you came in the state with. Stupidest thing I've ever heard. You got to register the vehicle you came in the state with. So I had to get that done. We do state inspections here. Had to get that done. By the time all this is said and done, that's about $1,200 out of my pocket just to get a license. A license! $1,000 to $1,200 just to get a license, dog. So yeah, when I tell you that I've been, because when you get your vehicle inspected, you got to get new tires. You got to get if your check engine light on, you got to have all of that fixed, because they won't let you pass your inspection unless you got all of that. So I had to get all new tires. I had to get this and get that. You know what I'm saying? I had to pay for the inspection, so that's one. That's two. I had to schedule the test, and when they schedule you, there is no walk-ins like it. You got to be up super early, and they barely even do that, walk-ins. They try to schedule you like 3 months in advance. So they schedule you for 3 months, cancel you on you. You got to schedule for another 3 months. So half a year is going by. I'm trying to get this license. Can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got there. This is my 6th time at the DMV. Do 6 times. And I get there at 5 something in the morning. I hate getting up early. I already got to be up early for work. Get there, stand in the line for about a good 2 hours. About an hour or so. Get there. Oh, we don't have any more appointments. Our system yesterday crashed, so everybody from yesterday didn't have appointments, taking all your appointments. Oh, I was so mad. I said, bro, this is the 6th time. I literally am trying to get a new car. That's why I'm doing it. I'm trying to get. I can't get a new car until I get a brand new license because they won't let you buy it. All I need is just get a license, and they are making it so hard to do. Like, bro, this state sucks when it comes to that, bro. Like, Oh boy, my patience have been very tested, dog. Like, it's been very tested. Yeah, I use FL Studio. But my patience is thin, bro. It just really pisses me off, though, man. Like, so that's why I said, like, I need to relax and rest, man. Y'all 10 minutes is up. I'm tired, man. I'm going to sleep. Y'all just watching me talk about nothing at this point, bro. Like, it's time to go to bed because I got to go take care of business in the morning too. So I'm sleepy, man. Honestly. Oh, I'm headed out, man. Give me some tea. It was good being on stream today, man. I enjoy y'all. Yeah, man. It's good being on stream. I enjoyed y'all company. I'm just sleepy, man. Eat me a snack and go to bed because I'm tired. Look, I got hair all messed up. I gotta go to bed, man. I'm sleepy. So appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all, dog. Oh, shout out to my A1 Day Ones, Mike, Alexandra, Mystery, Becca, all y'all, Dab, all y'all, bro. I forget everybody's name, so you know who you is. Anyways, man, I'm getting up off of here, bro. I'm sleepy, so I'll probably do another one tomorrow, maybe. But I'll let you know on the next stream. Just catch the next stream, man. You'll probably get a note. I'll probably collab with people in the future. I'm about to collab with that pillow tonight because I'm sleepy, bro. That's all I'm thinking about. We'll talk about that on the later stream. Put it in the comments down below, dog. Just comment in the comments after I post this video and just hit me, and I'll try to hit you back, dog. Because I don't have the time. But yeah, I'm out of here, man. Love y'all, man. Stay safe. Stay prayed up, man. Definitely catch y'all on another stream, bro. See y'all.